Hello, people. We have had the first board meeting of NUNMODE Incorporated, and I thought it would be very interesting for you guys to come along in the journey with us. It was amazing. We're going to do big things in 2021, and so stay tuned. Hey people, it's me. I think it's about time I made an intro, so here goes. On my channel, I talk about being Black and managing mental health, so I'm just going to walk you through my personal journey so you can fully understand my passion. I've been like this ever since I can remember. Sometimes I'm vocal, sometimes I'm not. One of my high school teachers finally noticed some potential underneath it all and decided to help me hone into it. The only problem is, men started seeing it too. Insert ex-husbands, who were great initially. He was providing. I started getting more attention. He didn't handle it well. I had a little fun modeling in college. But after studying, I wanted us to have fun. College parties were supposed to be for networking and having fun. But those dudes in the back right there, yep, he wanted them gone. So I'm not the registrar, so I didn't know what he wanted me to do about it. I read some books or whatever. Figured out that maybe womanhood is the answer. I told myself I'd give it a shot. I cooked other things. Then I cut my hair short for transformative purposes. Fought off thoughts, wished people would, and I was very proud of myself. Until he felt like this was a problem. We disagreed, so I had to remind him what vows are for.
I didn't say sell me. I said give me.
Anyway, I went to hang out with the girls, get back to the boss me we all know and love, question myself. Then I got into some musical endeavors. I had a little trouble finding my niche, but the fast life got boring, so okay, so what next? It's going through the motions, just being there, but over it. Insert baby daddy. I was cynical, but I went for it. Why not? Yeah, then I regretted it. Started my natural hair and nail journey. Now I'm just out here trying to avoid poverty, giving advice, saving money, devoting my time to being Black, elevating my career, missing my bestie, eating right now, arguing with certain chicks, trying to make this lady happy so I can glow again. To be continued. Yeah, so welcome everybody. I just want to say, look, don't start. Okay, that is not what we own. We doing NUNMODE. NUNMODE does not twerk for turkey legs, okay? And when
God,
you know what? Because it required it, right? So one, I had to bring y'all some good information about getting this money. I hope y'all go back and look at the stream earlier. And then two, this is the fun part. So we hanging out. You know what I'm saying? And so am I going? Well, look, okay, so Professor Topaz has always done her own thing. I've always been on my own way. So, like, I'm not going, I guess. I don't know. Like, the movement is not Wig Tower, okay? The movement is NUNMODE, and y'all need to stop acting like that. Hey,
I want to know why. I want to know why New always in the chat causing problems. He always down there showing out. Like, New, can you behave for once?
Listen, New be targeting me in people chat. Hey, Joe W. He be like trying to, his finger be itching to try to time me out. I ain't much do nothing. You know what I'm saying? I just show up and be chilling, and New is a whole hater sometimes. I'm just saying.
Lord, New had some haterade this morning when he woke up.
I think it'd be every morning, but if he can bust a freestyle, he give me a hot 16, I'll forgive him. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, we're gonna get on with this show. So now, listen, we had the first board meeting for NUNMODE Incorporated. Yes, this is the thing. It's a whole movement. NUNMODE Inc. 2021 and beyond. Okay, this is where we at. This is what we doing. And we're gonna.
Hey, y'all need to get with it. Get with it.
Get with it or get left, okay? We are leveling up, and that don't mean hopping on another penis. That's not what NUNMODE is about, okay? This is about making sure you straight before you go and do, get in anybody else's life. We don't.
Yeah, see, the thing about it is, y'all gonna learn to put some respect on NUNMODE's name, okay? I know it gets y'all all angry and hot and bothered and whatnot, but y'all gonna put some respect on NUNMODE name.
Listen, they ain't gonna have no choice, because once they see the finished product, they gonna have to just understand it, like, oh, this what y'all was saying. Yes, so sometimes they can't hear the words, they gotta see the actions. Don't worry about it. You see a whole lot of women glowing and not out here on the cock carousel, then y'all gonna thank us. And I want y'all to remember this stream where we came and we told y'all, because we're gonna clear up some misconceptions, okay? It's not
right, thank us later.
Exactly. So in case y'all didn't know, Khadijah, right, she is on her way to med school, and she had no choice but to swing through Houston, the home of the best medical center in the country, to see what med school out here had to offer her. So I felt like it was my personal duty, my responsibility to show her, like, listen, we always talk about food and drinks. That's what we do down here. So I had to show her two of our most famous and known for spots. The first one being Papados. So I got a video of how that went, right? And we're going to check it out. And so y'all feel free to leave commentary about what y'all see in these videos. Now, hold on. Black thighs and hot fries. Wait a minute. First of all, the thighs ain't supposed to be black. Listen, no, we're not doing that. I'm just going to act like I ain't see that. I don't know what that means, because I don't understand that. Okay, so y'all ready? Here's the first video of the first link up of NUNMODE Incorporated.
Hey, ladies!
Oh wait, hold on. I gotta start over.
So I'm bringing Khadijah to Papados, and I had to hang up on her. Oh, there she go. Hold on.
So excuse this train, Khadijah. Okay, I think y'all can still hear me now. Okay, so let me just tell you why I have to hang up on Khadijah. See, Khadijah is one of these people that you cannot put on speakerphone, right? So we park in the parking lot, and I'm trying to figure out where she at. She gives me no directions, tells me, oh, I'm on this side of the building, and it's like 87 cars parked on that side of the building, right? How am I supposed to know which one? So I have to ask her which car she in. And I never found out what car she was in. So I hung up on her ass and we got back in my car. But the biggest reason why I hung up on her is because you cannot put her on speakerphone. I'm like, okay, so where are you? And she like, I'm on the side by this white group of people that's walking by. So they hear her saying this because she loud, right? And so they look back at me. And so I'm like, listen, all right, whatever. You know what? That's not telling me nothing. That's not. I'm next to the group of white people. What are you talking about? Yeah, see, you bargain because you know you're wrong.
You boring because you know you're like, so I never found out where she was at. And then so I don't like when people can see me and I can't see them. That I just can't handle it, right? So I was like, you know what? I'm going back to my car. I don't really know what to tell you. So I quit. I gave up. But okay, so that's why I had to hang up on her. Uh-oh, she dropped out, but she'll be back.
Hey, lady!
Oh my gosh, you are tall.
Yes,
Oh
of
my
course
goodness.
we knew that,
Oh
but
my
that don't have to be the
goodness,
first
you're
thing you say,
gorgeous.
Khadijah. Thank you. So are you.
Yes.
Look at these locks, though. Wait, hold up. Look at these locks with the golden. Listen. So somebody trying to send me to jail today, and I don't understand why she have to act like that. Don't you say nothing? Nothing. Don't start.
We need to clean your car.
No, see, no, look. Okay, first of all,
Here's another problem that I have with Khadijah. So when I tell you not to talk about, so you have to make sure that you say it though, right? Like that's the second thing. We are 2 minutes in, and Khadijah had already said 2 disrespectful things. I've had to deal with 2 disrespects in the first 10 minutes, and I don't understand.
I was just trying to help.
That's not you was not trying to help. You was trying
and then with the whole white people thing, look, I was just using them as a marker. I was using them as one of the landmarks or whatever because I was going to give you some more, but then you got scared and hung up. Like, I mean, like, look, I had my taser on me just in case they tried something. So I don't even know what you was worried about.
Oh, we're going to get to that too. Yeah, so listen, Khadijah packs a whole arsenal in her purse. I love it. And you going to fit in right with Texas, okay? Like, listen, we are always strapped, just so you know.
I'm here for all the
what I will be doing in the morning, and you need to mind your business. Ain't nobody didn't ask you none of that.
NUNMODE don't let their friends just go out here with their
NUNMODE mind their business and understand that people do errands on the weekends.
Okay.
Anyway.
So just so y'all know, right? It's not always easy coming up with bylaws and whatnot. So this is how it started. We didn't agree. We had disagreements, but we had to work through that because NUNMODE is always about supporting one another. No, nuns don't have to be scared because we got the Lord on our side. The Lord with a T, because so you know it's real.
Nu, why do you hate us so much? Okay, Nu needs a hug.
Thank you, man. Listen, so are you. Look, I don't have unattractive friends, so let's see. Look.
No, girl, pretty people can't hang out with ugly people.
No, they cannot. Now, listen. So one of the things I think we need to talk about is, so have you seen this? They have this lip stain thing, right?
Which one?
So like you put it on and it's blue, and then you spray some activator. You leave it on for like 3 minutes, and then you peel it off, and then you have like a lip color for the rest of for 12 hours.
I ain't seen that.
Okay, so listen. So I'm gonna order it online, and I'm gonna try it one day. So, yeah, in case y'all were wondering, the spa is back.
Okay, so just so y'all know, we are coming with that, okay? Because I just want to see it. I've been seeing all of this on Instagram, and I just want to know if it actually works. So this is new and revolutionary in terms of makeup. So, everybody that think that...
What's the name of it?
Mm-hmm.
What's the name of the...
I'm going to Google it because I just saw it come across my timeline, and so I searched it, so it should be in my history. But... Wait, what? What is it?
Okay, Nu, you gonna have to take the hug now. You can't have all of that.
Okay, so it's wonderskin.com. And so if I can get it on Instagram, if I can see the post that I saw, I'll play it for y'all. But so all of y'all that think that if you take a woman to the pool on the first date that all her makeup gonna come off, not if we get makeup stained. Okay, so then now what you gonna do next? What you gonna do now? Wait, what is this? Meatball Mondays, turkey leg to see. You know what? I was with you on Monday and Tuesday, but you just can't do right, can you? Third, like you just can't. He cannot.
You know what? Here, I feel like Brandon's starting to be a bad influence on him.
Yeah. I can tell you, I witnessed
Because
firsthand.
Third used to be the more level-headed one, and now I'm just starting to see Brandon all over here. I'm just like, this has Memphis written all over it, and I don't know how I feel about it.
And you know what? It's a beautiful thing because they trading. Because if you notice, most of Brandon tributes now got Houston music in it. He need to go ahead and move here, and then you move here for medical school, and then y'all can become like a YouTube power couple Right.
You are really pushing this whole YouTube thing with me and Brandon.
I really am. Because I want to know. Y'all come over, y'all take over people panels and argue and stuff, and I want to know how it ends.
You know what? Here's the thing. No, because I'm gonna tell you right now, we do not take over the panels, okay? Brandon be trying me because I'm only 5'3", and he think that that's finna fly and stuff like that. But see, as a short person, you gotta let people know not to try you because they will, and that's not okay.
It's always the short, feisty one. See, I'm like, you know what? And I think it's because y'all closer to hell, right? So y'all just come out the gate.
It's because we're shorter and tall people, and y'all tall people be going around thinking that y'all can bully us and stuff like that. And you just gotta let them know, like, look, I'm short, but I beat your ass just the same. Like, you know, this is not okay.
And I felt that. I felt the energy because later on we talk about like the what it's like being tall versus short, and I felt the energy coming out of you, Khadijah. And I realized that you care about me, so you wasn't gonna hit me. But I really did feel like I felt like scared for other tall people. But we gonna
no, because people will really try you. Like, and it's like, no, I am here for all of the things. Like, I will fuck you up out here.
Yeah. See. Yeah. And I feel that. I felt like you serious. I believe you.
It's back. I had some stuff I needed to do.
You are so pretty. I cannot right now. You are so pretty.
Listen, this is what sisterhood does. This is NUNMODE. We support one another. Okay?
Yeah,
we do.
Just ignore all the drinking and the
no, look, see, ignore that. Because, see, while we drinking, we only have happy drunks. We don't have the dramatic, crazy drunks.
Yeah,
we have the ones that are happy and love people. Now, wait a minute. Now, I have almost went to jail for drinking.
I do have to say that I did pregame before I met you, Khadijah. Listen, it was a bunch of stuff happening Friday, and as soon as I left work, it was pop the bottle time. Okay, and then as we know, you took forever to be able to go to Papa Do's, so that I hadn't been eating because I was trying to save my appetite. And it's all
okay. In my defense, it wasn't my fault. My uncle was trying to hold me hostage, and I did a little pre-gaming too because he got alcohol all up and through his little closet and stuff like that. So I was like, you know, it's only right that you share. So I was pre-gaming too.
Okay, so now I don't feel so bad because I was like, I wonder did I come off like this all over? But to know me is to love me, because so even when I'm sober, I'm way much more extra. Okay, the liquor stops some of that. And Dane, Christopher, because I didn't know if you was gonna fly in. Ain't you like in the Caribbean somewhere, Dane? So no, that's Water Sniper. So Dane, where are you? Because you could have came.
No, I think Dane is out there in the Caribbean. I mean, he mostly in people business, but I think he out there in the Caribbean too.
Now that's true. And listen, I can neither confirm nor deny these egregious allegations. Okay, I've never had a fight before in my life. I don't know what you're talking about. I got a halo on.
It wasn't a fight. It was self-defense. There's a difference.
Yeah, exactly. Because we talk about that in the video too. Look at there. I'm getting Brandon messed up before the wedding. He gonna show up to the altar smell like a pound of cushion of 50 Henny. Listen, are you gonna stand behind him to hold him up though? Because as long as he's standing up and he say the words, we straight. No, listen. That is hot. Like
no, Third. You gotta get him messed up after the wedding, okay? Because I don't want him to think he got away. I'll be like, well, I was drunk when I said that, so you can't really hold that against me.
Listen, they don't get you. No. That the court is gonna be like, but you were sober when you took the first shot, though. So like that doesn't get you out of a whole wedding. Like no.
Oh, okay, well never mind. Do what you want.
Look, and then so he is in the Caribbean. Okay, I thought I heard him say that before. So yeah, I mean, like if you want to leave tropical to come to subtropical, then I mean, I guess we'll tell you next time. So
he's probably out there.
If you
he's
come,
probably out there in people's business too. Mm-hmm. He probably out there in everybody's business too. Okay, Dane can't mind his business and save his life.
Well, listen, so are we letting him in the number? Because if he comes next time, so Nu and Dane, if y'all want to be invited, y'all got to be part of NUNMODE. Just so you know, you got to be inducted. There's a whole ceremony. It's lovely.
I think Nu. Hold on. I think what the hell was I about to say? I don't think Nu wants to be a part of NUNMODE. Okay, Nu said he like hoes.
He did say that. He said that several times. But see, he give his life over to somebody higher than him. He ain't gonna be led around by hoes like that no more.
Yeah, because I was trying to tell him that, we're trying to be good, wholesome women. And he basically was like, look, I ain't got time for all of that. Look, I need you to come in doing cartwheels, backflips, and all of the things. Okay? I ain't got time for all that.
First of all, I am too tall to be a gymnast. Okay, they don't let you in once you hit past 5'6". If you notice, all gymnasts are like 5 feet, nothing. So Khadijah, that's all you.
I'm not, girl.
Oh wait, but
I can get you a good cartwheel now. Backflips, I've always wanted to be able to do a backflip, but I can't. And now I'm afraid I'm gonna break my neck.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's the fear for me. I ain't gonna be able to do it.
But it was not my fault. I want to say that. I want to put that out there. It was not my fault. I didn't even much do nothing. I was minding my business, being a happy drunk, and somebody came over being real dramatic and extra.
Well, see, if you're minding your business, it don't even count.
Right, exactly. It's like it never happened because
you going to jail for somebody else at that point. That don't even count.
Exactly. And she better hope she don't get arrested too, because inside, neither one of us coming out, because I'm gonna just keep finding her ass.
Right.
But no, like I didn't end up going.
That was in my backslide days. I don't still think like that.
So we are gonna talk about the Karen in Victoria's Secret. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that. I didn't see, because like, I try not to watch those videos, because like, my temper just ain't where it should be. Listen, I have very low tolerance for bullshit.
She threw a whole terrible tools ass tantrum.
No, like do you see she started it?
Yeah.
And then had the audacity to.
And how about this, right? How about the fact that she was when she was caught on camera, she was lunging toward the woman. Now, whether the woman started or not don't even matter, because once you lunge towards somebody, you are saying, I got this. I don't need no help. Yeah, that's what I think.
You lunge toward me, you about to get served like you want to. That's just how that goes.
Now listen, so you see them outfits right there? You can't wear none of that to the turkey leg hut.
Yeah, I know. I gotta keep.
See, that right there is why.
You know what, Topaz? We should have got a visual on them. That way, like, they could have saw my outfit and then saw what they were wearing and been like, oh, okay, it's not that bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm watching this and I'm like, oh, I hope she turned around camera. Then I remember.
And like I said, when I went down there, I saw much worse, okay? I was like, hold on, y'all definitely ain't following the damn rules.
It's hot, okay? So it's hot out here.
But I gave them the benefit of the doubt, because I'm just like, okay, turkey leg hut must not understand. It's hot, okay? We ain't coming out here in no damn suit and tie or nothing like that. It's too damn hot for all of that.
Especially with that long line that made me want to cry, because we got footage of that too. I'm not gonna be in a 3-piece church suit. I'm also not gonna stand in the line while doing so.
And then they don't even give you no water or nothing while you waiting.
No, but they damn sure showed up accosting us with cups of ice water when we got inside. And I'm like, nigga, I needed this about an hour ago.
Girl, they sat us down and just left us there. I was like, hell, they must be thinking we ain't hungry.
Right? So third, listen, no, I don't. I do not act like that, because it never gets to that point. I usually get what I want before that. And dang, it was sunny when I started, okay? When I first had the shades on, it was sunny. Okay? And besides, mind your business. See, this is what we be talking about. This
you just in people business. Like, let us wear our shades when we want to wear our shades. They mind your business.
Some people.
Y'all know I'm bringing Khadijah to Papados because she's never had it before, right?
And we got one sitting right there at ATL.
Oh, look, the shades came out, Dane. See, you just need to wait a second.
Extra.
No, I'm sorry. Like, it's not my fault. Okay, I be working.
It is your fault.
I be working. I be going to school and all kinds of stuff. So, I just be trying. I be doing my best to get out and socialize.
Okay.
The people ain't people in an ATL, okay? So I just...
So listen, when you taste this, then you can order takeout like I do, because I can't be in there with the riffraff like that. I'm in here with you today, but I do not come in here. I come get takeout because I'm too grown for that. Like, so chicks in there with like tank top, like swimsuit tank tops, booty shorts.
I may end up getting takeout anyway, because my uncle done told me I got to bring it.
It's coming. It's coming.
Okay, so I'm getting takeout tomorrow from Turkey Leg Hut, because I got to tell you, I have not been one to wait in that line. So just so y'all know, we were supposed to go to Turkey Leg Hut today, but then I remembered it's Friday night, and I'm not gonna stand in that. I'm not gonna do it.
I'm not really interested in waiting on no food either.
Exactly.
The only reason I'm waiting now is because I'm with Topaz.
Okay, so Khadijah, can you tell them how long the wait is on a Friday night? Like, when she went in there to go get our table,
an hour and 45 fucking minutes.
Yeah, all of them. A whole so that's 60. That's 105 minutes. That's minutes in the 3 digits. And I have been busy all day, so I haven't eaten. And I'm about to cry, but I didn't because I'm trying to be strong for Khadijah.
Here's the thing, because I ain't ate either. And like,
Six
so at
figures,
my
where
job,
you
I'm
been?
not really allowed to be in there and be hungry because apparently I'm not nice when I'm hungry.
Oh yeah, I can.
Allegedly.
No, I know allegedly.
Allegedly.
I'm sure. P.S. At some point while you here, you also have to taste Whataburger.
Have I had them before? I don't know. I'll go get them tomorrow. Because we're supposed to be going to like Kenny or whatever. My uncle's taking me to Kenny. What the hell is that?
Oh yeah, I said keep.
Yeah, something like
Yeah,
that.
and that is not a city in Texas.
What the? Who names a boardwalk? Listen, Khadijah, I'm not gonna play with you today.
Look, I thought he was saying Kenny. Okay.
No. Okay, so I don't even know how you would even got that. Like, there's nothing around here named
paying
that.
attention. Dude, I don't know what's wrong for me. Okay, I'd be half-assed paying
Go.
attention.
You know what? And I want you to type that in the ways and see where you end up
Okay.
at. Because
See, I'm the type of friend that's gonna help you find information on your own. I could have just told you the name of the places Kima, but I wanted you to see it for yourself, so that way you don't have to just rely on me. You could believe it when you see it.
But if you're my host, then you're supposed to be showing me the ropes of Texas. Like, you could have just told me. You
But
didn't
if
have to
you
be
move
like
in
that.
here, you need to learn. This is a learning experience. So therefore,
I can start the learning process when I get here. Don't you think I have a lot to worry about as opposed to just worrying about what Kima is actually called?
okay, don't you? Oh, yeah, but you going someplace and you don't know what it's called, so you don't know where you
Right.
at, and that's just not
Right.
good.
But I'm gonna be there with my uncle, so it's okay.
Yeah, but see, when you move here, you're not going to be doing everything with your uncle. So this is still necessary. Khadijah, stop trying to not learn the lesson, all right?
I am going to learn when I get here or there.
This right here. Look, no.
And I want you to understand how far away from Kima Boardwalk it actually is. But you know what? So they have a lot of nice stuff on Kima Boardwalk. They have a roller coaster, which you have to get on. And if you were staying longer, you can go to Galveston and go to the boardwalk there too, because they have roller coasters and all kinds of stuff and food. So if you ever come
It
back,
don't even come up.
yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Kima. Okay, Kima. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Hi, Emmanuel.
I want you to just know where the hell you going. That's
Look,
it.
I be trying.
Look, Khadijah, I don't ask for much. I don't. I promise.
I feel like that's not fair because I'm not even from here. So y'all got to give me some time to get accustomed and get.
But it don't even have the same consonants. You put an N and it was supposed to be a M.
Well, I'm getting old in my young age because old people just call you what they want to call you.
Okay, well then you type that in the ways and see what happens.
Yeah,
So,
okay, look,
like
now-
old people with technology.
No, y'all are supposed to lead me around, and y'all supposed to hold my hand for at least 5 years.
Hold up. I ain't catch it
Ooh,
then. It might have been
all
the
the
alcohol. Your pronoun usage is off. What you mean, y'all? Who are you calling old, Khadijah?
I was calling myself old. I said I'm getting old in my young age, and then I was saying y'all, as in like you and my uncle and the people that I know there are
People
supposed to be,
What you saying? That's what you like. We gonna not get away from it. So I'm old, is what you saying?
No, I'm old. This isn't about you, Topaz.
Okay, because I just need to know. I just need a little clarification because I didn't realize your pronoun usage. Like I feel some type of way.
Sir, I need you to get the hell out of my way now because I ain't got time for all of this. How you driving slow on the interstate?
Oh yeah, it's rush hour probably. Well, no, it's Sunday.
No, it ain't no rush hour. He just driving slow.
Yeah, that'd be the worst. Okay, no, we're gonna keep going because see, I just had to bring that up because Khadijah, I felt like you sneak dissing me now that I'm watching this, and I'm a little hurt. I'm telling you right now, I'm offended and I'm about to cry.
Girl, nobody was talking about you. I was talking about myself.
No, look, see, ignore that because see, while we drinking, we only have happy drunks. We don't have the dramatic, crazy drunks.
Yeah,
we have the ones that are happy and love people.
Wait,
hey, pause it real quick.
Dark chocolate beauties.
I know, right?
Okay.
Okay, so I just want to shout out Texas because y'all got some potent ass drinks, okay? And I am here for all of y'all. Got some potent ass drinks, and I love it. I love all of it. So I think I'm gonna fit right in.
You come here, you're gonna be full, you're gonna be inebriated, and you're gonna have a gun.
Right.
Like now what you do with that is on you.
No, that's only for like protection at my house and stuff like that. That's what that is for. Like I ain't gonna be carrying it around, getting ready to shoot somebody and stuff like that.
No,
No, we have open carry here. Like you can walk around with whatever you want to, just out in the open. And basically, they encourage.
Well,
it.
I know, but I'm working on my temper, and I don't want nobody to say the wrong thing to me, and then next thing you know, I done pistol whipped them or something like that. I don't want, I don't need that negativity in my life.
People see that you strapped, they gonna be less likely to say the wrong thing to you. They gonna come over to you with some respect and manners.
But yeah, shout out to Texas for y'all strong ass drinks, okay? Because I hate when I pay for a damn drink. I hate when I pay for a drink and it's just all, diluted and everything. I'm just like, look, where is the alcohol? And I did not have that problem not once in Texas. Even when I went to Chili's because I wanted some hot wings or whatever. I got like a little alcoholic drink there, and the alcohol in there was just. I was like, girl, look, okay. I am here for this. Like, y'all know how to make drinks out there. I love y'all.
Yeah, and we love you too. Listen, when you come down here to the South, it's hospitality. You gonna be, chilling. You gonna get all your needs met. Now, look, Third Ward said your side dude is gonna be from Cashmere Gardens or Acres Home. Now, anybody here in Houston knows what that personality trait is like. And I gotta say that you're not gonna do Khadijah like that. She gonna get her a dude out of Cyprus and a Atascocita. Thank you very much.
Hold on, is that like where the hood would be?
Yeah. Them Thug is from Acres Home, I think. So if that gives you any indication.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. I would never do you nothing like that. That's Third doing that.
Why are you trying to hook us? I don't know why they stay trying to put us good, wholesome women with these, these ragamuffin ass men. Like, we're not here for all of that. Like, we're too dainty and fragile for all of that. We ain't got time to drive the getaway car and stuff.
Exactly. I'm not gonna be in the passenger seat while you committing crimes and shit. I'm gonna be tucked safely at home. You need to get some, like some crash dummy for that. Now, I will say this: they probably think that we're gonna change them into being good and thereby helping the community. But see, that ain't my job. I'm not taking on all that. All right, they need to change for themselves.
And
we just reviewing this weekend, hanging out. The link up of NUNMODE.
Yeah, and then the thing about it is, I ain't nobody down ass bitch. Okay, you go to jail longer than the weekend, I'm out.
Yeah, right.
And honestly, I think I'm being generous by doing that because I'm about to take it down to 24 hours.
You better be nice. I'm not nice like Khadijah. I'm not going.
I'm about to reduce it to like 5 hours. I'm just like, look, if you can't get out in 5 hours, I feel like you done did something real bad. So I'm gonna just go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and head out.
Look, okay, so on the radio, it's this guy that's a radio DJ. He was like the Atascocita Thugs, and it's a whole suburb neighborhood. So that should just be hilarious. So when you come down here, understand that that's just It's gonna be amazing. I can tell you that right now. Now I think I didn't click on the wrong button. I'm gonna see where we were in this video.
That's what that is melanin. So when the sun.
Oh wait, we talking about sun.
So I was doing my hair one day, right, and so I had the edge control, and some was left up under my finger. So I go and I order some fucking nacho.
Oh, the struggles of natural hair.
I forgot it was there.
And I'm like, oh my God, what is this? And then I was like, okay, see, you know what? This is why I don't do my own hair. This is why I am faithfully in a beauty salon every 2 weeks because I don't want to.
Oh my goodness, that is hilarious.
Yeah, spoiled and bougie. Yeah. I know. Whatever. I don't care.
I got called a brat the other day. You know my supervisor called me a brat?
Yeah, sound about right.
I said, prove it. And he was like, because you can't say anything to you without you getting an attitude. And I'm like, I don't understand what the problem is. You know what I mean?
No. See, no, you can't say anything to me. You cannot say anything to me. You need to speak to me like normal people and with respect. So, yeah, no, that's not even a thing. You're not supposed to just be able to say whatever you want to people. It depends on what they said. So what they say, Khadijah, and please don't be like, hand me the stapler. Say some stuff that was messed up.
He was saying something work related, and I wasn't really trying to. I had just got there. I wasn't really trying to hit it. It's early. It's like, sir, can you save that for at least if I've been here for like an hour?
It's getting dark.
Yeah, I know y'all can't see me. I'm all.
No, they can't see me neither. They can't see nothing.
Dark chocolate beauties.
I know, right? That's what that like. It's melanin. So when the sun is out, we shining, and then After dark, we go and sit down somewhere. You can't see us. You not even there.
Right. So yeah, he was telling me something about that was work related. And I'm like, damn, can I at least be here for like at least, an hour or something? Like, can you let me get settled in?
You
like,
being that angry black woman at work.
Think that in their mind and don't say it out loud. You not be acting up.
He don't know what I was going through before I got to work.
Right. So now listen, we're gonna check back in with y'all when we actually get the table because
I got another story to tell y'all about that. Topaz really about to be looking at me like, girl,
you see what I deal with.
So
I'm such a strong person.
I'm gonna give y'all a brief synopsis. So I basically showed out because somebody broke my Powerade.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah, I know, right there. Like, if I go through the work to meal prep and I bring my lunch to
Don't
work,
eat my shit.
do not touch my stuff because I'm gonna be very petty and everybody in here gonna be throwing up and feeling like they got dysentery before I finish with y'all. Y'all gonna like they're gonna be scared to pick up to-go orders because they think it might belong to somebody else. Don't play with. Quick side note, I gotta say that I've never had my lunch personally stolen at work. That has never happened to me. And every time I say that, people are like, because do you see your attitude? No, ain't nobody finna take nothing from you.
Well, luckily it was just my Powerade instead of my whole lunch, because I might not even have a job no more. Somebody steal my damn lunch.
Hey, we just reliving the weekend. Khadijah came to Houston for the weekend.
Yeah, like I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'd be ready to fight some damn body, especially if that's all I bought to eat and stuff like that. And you sat here and ate my food. And then like we were talking about, everybody's grown. You know what you bought. You know what you didn't bring. And you know my food isn't what you bought. So why are you eating it? Why do you have your grubby little hands in my food?
Yeah, like what kind of like bottom feeder ass person? Like I would, you know what? And we talked about this in a video. So I'm gonna press play. My food.
It was at least a week and a half. I was pissed off.
Because
don't eat my. I'm like
that sound about right.
And my supervisor wasn't having no understanding, but I'm just like, look, a week and a half is minimum.
Yeah,
that's minimum. Yeah, don't eat my shit.
Because because I could be mad for the rest of the whole time we both work here,
right?
Because I want people to just like when you grown, you don't touch stuff that don't belong to you.
That's what I was telling him.
It doesn't matter who brought it. The point is your ass didn't bring it,
and you know what you left in that damn refrigerator and then leave in that damn refrigerator.
Right.
So.
Get the heck no.
And that's what I was telling him. I was like, it's not so much the Powerade. I'm like, it's the principle behind the Powerade. You know what I mean?
I could go get another Powerade right now, but the point is, why do I have to? This extra steps, this an extra $2. Like I could, like, what if I was saving for something? Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't know my life. Y'all just doing stuff.
Right. And then he was like, well, I tried to give you my Powerade. I said, we all grown here. You shouldn't have had to do that.
Exactly. You still missed the point. So my question is, what color was the Powerade?
Blue.
So anybody that I see for the rest of the day, I would have been talking to everybody. If I see you with a blue tongue, I'm punching your eardrums. I'm like, you finna have your ears ringing.
No, but the funny thing is,
get the hell out of here.
It's only one person in the department who does that. So we know who did it. See? And I'm just like, ooh, you lucky I need my job.
But wait though, you say who does, as in, present participle, like keep going, meaning they do it more than once.
Yeah.
Why the first person ain't stomp their earlobes together? I don't understand. That's why see what happens when you let people do stuff.
Get away with stuff. That's why you don't let people get away with stuff, okay? Life is too short. Beat their ass today.
Right, you may not get a chance.
Yeah, you might not get a chance. Like the world's supposed to be ending and all that other stuff. Like,
right, this is what we talking about.
If
we might get another COVID lockdown. You gotta let them know.
You got to wait. And then by the time COVID is over, you might, you probably done got over it and stuff. You don't want to do that.
Hold on, because here's the thing. This is the big reason why you should before we get another
pause it real quick, Topaz.
They gonna
yeah. I just want to say that Third's comment is how workplace violence starts. Okay, y'all, don't be like Third. That's how workplace violence starts.
Yeah, look, because you know what? For me, the point was with no shame or remorse. So you don't got no shame,
right?
Or remorse, neither one. Oh, so really?
That's I'm the type of person. Okay. I'm the type of person I don't mind sharing. So it's like if you want something, nigga, just ask. Like, don't steal my shit.
Look, I will bring 2 of whatever it is because I don't want nobody to go hungry. But like, say that to me, like, pull me aside. We ain't got to tell everybody. I could just be like, I love cooking. Like, I'll come up with a story. I will help you cover up if you can't bring lunch to work. Okay. The point is, if I bring something, I got my heart set on it, and that's what I want to have for lunch. And when you take it, you take a piece of me, and I feel like I have to go in your shit to get it back, and that's a problem. And you ain't got no remorse either. You like, oh well,
Okay, look, and then look at the next comment. See, I feel like they're trolling. I feel like he on purpose want to see us act up because don't, man, listen. I can't have people hands in my food. I hate that. Don't do that. See, Khadijah, that Wi-Fi ain't even working. She can't even tell you what she's saying because the Lord don't want you to have that across your eardrums because it's gonna be so violent. Like, stop, man. Third, listen, I'm gonna block you. So while Khadijah find her way, so just so y'all know, Khadijah is on a road trip. She's driving back home, so she's gonna probably be in and out. Yeah, all right, third. Look, niggas get their lunch taken every day. They do. I don't. I'm gonna tell you, I have not had anybody take my lunch at work. That's just never happened to me. I have to live through y'all with that experience. I can only imagine what I would do, and it's not gonna be cute. So maybe God is looking down and like, listen, I'm saving you and this whole office. Please do not do that to her because he's protecting my lunch up until this point. Look, can I borrow a fry? No, you cannot have no French fries.
Can he borrow French fries? No, don't get your own damn French fries.
You gotta give them something to think about.
Yeah, then they might come out a better person. So you put something on their mind, for them to sit there and ponder, for them to peruse a little bit during the COVID lockdown.
And even if they don't come out a better person, you just beat their ass just for the hell of it. Make yourself feel better.
No, but look, so if they don't come out of COVID as a better person, you just be outside they door and you just punch them in the earlobe. See, because I saw you thinking about still doing the same shit.
You gotta do it again.
You ain't learned nothing.
Yeah, you got to do it to where they learn their lesson, okay?
Right,
lay hands all 2021.
For what's left of it, lay hands till 3,000.
We throwing hands and feet in 2021 and beyond, okay?
Throw whatever you have available, you know what I'm saying?
And I got me a little nightstick now. I got me one of them little nightsticks.
Why do you have a nightstick? So we're going to discuss that too, because
I want y'all to pay attention. I want y'all to pay attention to how Khadijah just slid that in conversation. Nobody was talking about nightsticks. Okay, she just slid that in conversation.
But we were talking about beating the hell out of people, though. That's what you use a nightstick for, to beat the hell out of somebody.
Okay. No, I hear you. Hold on. We're gonna keep going because
I just have a nightstick.
Amazon said different.
See. And you called me the dramatic one. Excuse you.
Just in case, look,
I ain't never had. Now I might have had some pepper spray, but I ain't never had a nightstick.
See, here is y'all don't understand what the problem is that
you hold that because
here's the problem. I'm only 5'3", okay, and the thing about being that short is people think they can try you.
This purse is cute though. Just so you know. Okay.
Thank you. So I got a peep one like this too. I got to take a picture of it and send it to you.
Yeah,
but the thing about being 5'3" is that people think that they can try you, okay. And so what you got to do is you got to get all your know how to fight too, but you got to get all your little weapons and stuff like that. And that way if somebody try you can just beat the hell out of them and go on about your damn business. Especially like me, I get my nails done and some of these broke ass bitches ain't seeing the money to get my nails fixed and stuff like that. So,
true. Wait, okay, so hold on. So where is the nightstick when you just going about your daily routine?
It's in the car right now.
See. Okay.
And then if I don't have the nightstick on me, now I have my taser and stuff like that. I have my little I got my little taser. I got a little zebra print one too. Hold on, I'm gonna take it out and show y'all.
I'm literally shocked. I had no idea.
I had this for a couple years. It's all cute and stuff like that. And then you even got a little
wait, what? No, okay, so first of all, put that up.
I am.
Because I didn't really do nothing. Okay.
No taser, no topaz will be tolerated.
Thank you. I have yet in my life to be tased. And I'm trying to see how long I can keep that streak going.
You're right.
So, okay, so let me let you in on a secret about Papa Do's. Everybody in here gonna be stuffing their face full of seafood. Nobody's gonna act up in here.
I know.
Now, this is one of the places that has never had a ghetto ass fight inside of it because everybody gonna be sitting down.
Right.
Yeah, third. I didn't go to Niggados, okay? We went to the one on 1960. We didn't go to 610, okay? Just so you know.
Taser ain't going nowhere.
Okay, but
it's gonna stay in the purse.
All right, that's all I'm saying.
Khadijah,
don't come in here and embarrass me now.
I'm not. Come on. I know how to behave. It's here for just in case purposes because you never know when something might pop off. Just in case. I know I'm the
Man,
friend that stay ready, so you ain't got to get ready. Okay.
I hear you. I hear you.
I got you, girl. I ain't gonna tase you. Don't worry.
Yeah, don't tase me. Now listen,
not.
so if anything do happen, you know you're supposed to tase the other people.
Yeah, I got
Okay,
it. I
okay.
got it all figured
Now,
out.
because you know, I am proficient with these hands, but you know, just in case
I
I meet
would
this
never.
like big ass Layla Ali ass chick one day.
No, we gonna have to tase her.
Yeah, tase the shit out
Yeah,
her
we gonna have to be
motherfucking.
like, bitch,
Yeah,
everybody trying to fight you.
yeah, exactly. Because listen,
Like, no, ma'am, this is not my.
Yes, she did, Queen. And she want to talk about me.
You had to take her
Because it's
out.
like
All
out of
right,
the
now
two of
that is
us,
the code.
I'm
Right.
the calm one.
So you know what? We should talk about that too. What all is incorporated in girl code? Because most people just be thinking it'd be about men, and it's so much more than that.
Don't nobody be thinking about y'all
It's
damn
so
dudes. Okay,
much more in girl
Right.
code than just
and that's
men.
the thing.
That
like,
is one. That's one component, but that's only one of the
What?
5
You mean,
components.
how?
Okay, there's
that's
men.
a thing. Period.
Explain that. How,
women,
dang?
They think we do it just for the sake of men, and it's like nobody's thinking about y'all. Like when I talk about like my issues with my being top heaviness, you know, I had somebody be like, "Well, men like having something in their face." Like, girl, fuck them, because my back hurt.
Exactly. And see, I gotta tell you right now, like, don't hate me. We're gonna still be cool after this. Say what you gotta say. But I don't have no sympathy for y'all because see, I don't got none of that. I got a little something. I don't got none of that. And I like just I wanna just see what those problems are like one day.
Big titties are overrated.
Really?
Yeah, they're overrated. Just like most people.
According to who?
People with big titties.
Oh, okay. Well,
just like most people with big booties will tell you having a big booty is overrated. Real ones.
Nah, them bitches don't never say that shit. They be like, oh, yeah, it's so amazing. I be like, shut up.
No,
I didn't ask you that.
I've heard women say, like, I've known some women with big booties, and they'll be like, it's overrated. Like, my back hurts.
Yeah,
and I'm
so
thinking
you know what?
Lower back.
So the ones that say that I should not catch them twerking nowhere because you know you could just you could be at the club just chilling and then some chick with a big ass just come by twerking like bitch you do not have to twerk on your way to the bathroom.
Well, I can't guarantee all of that, but I have heard it before.
Well, yeah, from one person that's finished. Okay, 2 people that was finished.
No, we were in high school.
Oh yeah, well I can see that in high school. You like it's just look, I ain't asked for all this responsibility.
Yeah, like with great ass comes great responsibility. So
yeah, man, listen, all I got is this big brain, and it's okay because you know.
But see, and then even then, I feel like even though
I don't know, good, I can't promise that.
I feel like I cover up pretty well.
You do.
I cover up pretty well. Now, I do have some moments like that T-shirt you sent me that one time, and they were just kind of like,
So what we're not finna do is act like it's my fault because I asked you what size and you told me the size, and
it fit. No, it fit. But the thing about it is sometimes even when you get a shirt that fits, you still show a little cleavage.
Because the world want to see cleavage. I mean, y'all just got to understand that a lot of things are gonna be made. They're gonna it's on the tag. It's gonna tell it covers up cleavage, and then all of a sudden you put it on. It's surprise. We get titties.
Yeah.
So my
girl should be like, hey.
Listen, so we're gonna end this here so I can go eat my food and I don't have to listen to Khadijah talking no more about her titties.
What?
I just would prefer to not because
you want some?
I do. Like you need to go ahead. Look, we're gonna find these doctors in China. Right, and while you at it, I'm gonna hand you 3 of these inches.
Thank you, Emmanuel, because
so
you know.
6.
No, I'm actually okay with my height. I'm okay with my height.
Oh, but you're gonna take these inches because I just want a little. I want people to stop asking me to hand them stuff.
And this is straining our friendship. This conversation right here.
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, most of my friends have gotten cussed out already about that.
So you just gonna sit there and let me
Hell yeah, get a chair. What do you do when I'm not here? Especially because you know what, if I'm already over there then it's fine, but like my friends, like my best friend was 5'1",
they having all the new new surgeries.
Like she will wait until I'm chilling and relaxing somewhere and they'll be like, oh, can you come get come? No, I'm not. I know you see me chilling.
If you chilling and relaxing, I won't be that person that be like, can you get up and get the whatever for
me? Strangers in the grocery store. Oh, can you hand me up? I don't know you. I'm sorry, I can't hand you a motherfucker. I don't know what you're gonna do with this rice. Okay, I don't know.
First of all, if we're in Walmart, I feel like that should be like a common courtesy because Walmart employees can't be found.
No, well, look. Okay, so listen. So that's part of life when you short. I don't got nothing to do with that.
Look,
and I have a list and a time schedule that I'm sticking to, and I don't have time for this.
Topaz, this heightism I will not stand for.
I'm not gonna stand for the heightism because you niggas only asking me that because I'm tall.
Who else is supposed to get it?
A tall man. Look, and then it's worse when it's a woman because I feel like, okay, so you separating yourself. You don't see that I'm a girl too. I won't be up here reaching for shit. Get a nigga.
You're not even reaching. You already up there.
first of all, you get me fucked up because them shelves, that top shelf be like 2 stories high. Okay, I don't be all the way up there.
To people
I just
5'3" and under.
No, see,
I
you
don't.
know,
They
everything at
be
that
having
angle
me
just
wholly
look
messed
higher
up.
than you. And see, that's what y'all need to do.
Everyone
What y'all
be
need to do
extra
is
stuff.
learn
What I
some
look like?
discernment, okay? Because I'm not already up there. I'm just closer to it than
But you are though.
You know what? So if Khadijah ain't here on Sunday, this right here is why.
We ain't saying it's her, but
you know what I'm saying? Like this is what
that is embrace your height. You have model height.
I have embraced it. Short people need to stop embracing it. Like, look. Okay, so
you
if
can
you
pick me up. You want to pick me up?
hell no. Look, why do you think I want to do any manual labor? I am a girl too. I know you see these nails.
See,
Are done.
that right there. That is the problem in
Okay.
I'm
society.
going to tell my supervisor that I'm like, look, manual has the word man in it for a reason.
Exactly. Oh yeah, the train. We made it here before that. So no, and then here's my thing, right? Like I just feel like
This is
right,
just the first video.
some
It's
things
almost
you need
over,
to be
y'all.
asking a man to do.
This why we waiting
And
for an
that
hour and
includes reaching
45
for shit
minutes.
off top shelves
to-
because
for
you
our
know they be walking around wanting to show you how strong they are anyway.
And
I don't have that same desire.
in my
I could give a
defense-
shit whether you reach the top shelf or not. I don't care.
In my defense, if there is a man around, I would preferably ask him.
Well, if there's not, you
Thank
need to
you,
wait because
Casimira.
here's the thing,
Exactly.
right?
They
So like
listen.
I have to duck
She
when I
tall.
go on
They
to
be having
certain
us messed
things,
up.
and you niggas need to wait for somebody taller than y'all to get stuff. We all got our problems. I got my own
Hold on,
stuff.
so like, what if I'm sitting there waiting for like an hour? Am I just gonna have to, charge that to the game or what?
You might have to come up with another recipe because there's all kinds of substitutions for stuff on the internet.
I did have to come up with
Everybody
something.
does, Khadijah.
See that? See?
I was just like, you know what?
See, that's what I'm saying. There go that ingenuity.
So you would
Right?
risk
That
me hurting
can do
myself?
spirit. I'm not risking anything. The Lord, listen, you need to take that up with the Lord. I didn't do that. I had nothing to do with that.
But the Lord put you in the right place at the
No,
right
he
time.
didn't. He sent me to the store to make
At
food
the
for
right
myself.
time to
And your
help
ass
me.
is no, because you know what? Okay, so the Lord didn't put me there because how do I know, right, that you could not have went to the store earlier, but you just decide, oh, I'm chilling, I'm not gonna go right now, and then you just the whole reason why you at the store at the same time as me is because you just
I had God's favor.
procrastinated.
I had God's favor.
No, that was procrastination.
God
the Lord
knew
does
I
not
needed
like.
to wait because He wanted me to be safe.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Because I can guarantee you that before I got there, was a 6'3" dude there. I promise
At
you.
Walmart?
Yeah, they be through there all the time.
Right, but they were probably in the back somewhere because Walmart employees don't do nothing. They get paid to do nothing.
I didn't say employee. I meant just another unsuspecting ass shopper like I was when your ass came over here asking me to hang you
Yes,
stuff.
she
Right,
is.
but if we're friends already and then
No,
we just
no,
so
no,
happen
no,
to
no,
make
see,
it into the
no.
Walmart together,
No,
then
if
it
okay.
was God's plan.
So let me explain. If we're friends already, you already know I'm for to cuss you out. You already know not to
I'll
ask me.
take that as long as you get what I need.
And listen, and so what my friends were learning to do was when we go into Walmart, they scan the room for a tall guy, and then you make sure that you know where all the high stuff is. Like, leave me the fuck. No.
I can make that happen though because we're in Texas and everything is bigger in Texas. So you know what? We can.
Oh, that's another thing. We got a whole lot of tall dudes here, just so you know.
Oh,
so,
good. So I'm safe.
Yeah, and that's why it angers me even more. Growing up here with all these tall ass niggas, I know there's one standing behind me, and you gonna ask me, okay, see, yeah, I feel like that was on purpose.
I'll do my best not to be that friend.
Yeah, can you not? Because we're gonna get
So
some.
see how we
You know what?
listen.
And when we come back, we're gonna.
Our friendship started out rocky because Khadijah is needy, right? And then see how we came to a resolution at the end? That's all I was asking. Find a dude first, okay? I'm in here doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I just needed her to recognize and understand. That's all I asked for. I don't ask for much. A friendship with me, I don't ask for a whole lot. Just, just look, it's the small things that matter.
Have some ground rules too on what Khadijah is
Yeah,
allowed
we
to
really
do because
do,
as you can see, she acts up.
So apparently I have to behave when I get to Texas.
Yes.
I don't know how I feel about that.
I mean, you don't like the feelings is you. I'm talking about what you do. Okay, Khadijah.
But why I gotta behave? Like I feel like as long as I don't get thrown in jail, I feel like everything should be okay.
First of all, we not going to jail.
Yeah, I don't do that. Prison fashion is just not for me.
And let me explain something to you. If we get in any trouble, your ass better run when I run. Like I don't do jail.
I don't do jail. I don't do bullets. I don't.
No,
do
none of that.
None of
Look, if it's starting to get a little too ratchety, I'm leaving. I'm out. And when you see me leave, you need to come on.
All right, I'm head out.
You get one warning. Come on, and then that's it. Like all that other
Like,
stuff.
I'll meet you at the door.
Right. I'm sure it'll be on the news later, and if it ain't, it wasn't that big a deal. We straight. We good.
They haven't texted me yet. Hold on. Let's see. Hopefully we ain't got to go in there and set it off. No, they ain't texted me yet.
Well, okay. So what time did you
So I got the first text at 8:14. It's 8:54 now.
So it's only been 40 minutes.
No, because like look, they close at like 10 or something like that, don't they?
Yeah. But like that means no more new people come in.
Oh, okay, so we'll be
And
good.
and like once you order, then the kitchen closes or whatever.
Oh, okay, so we good.
Yeah, yeah. Man, I find it hard to believe that there weren't any seats at the bar.
You want to go back in and look
But you want to go in and look?
by myself?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, we can go in and look. Let's go look.
We?
Yeah, we.
I meant like not you by yourself, because people, like I see people right there. They already in there. You ain't gonna be by yourself. You are never alone. You are not alone.
Yeah, but it's your stomping ground. I feel like you should. I'm a guest, Topaz.
Oh God! Look, so you'll be one of them. All right,
Yeah.
look. So we'll be back.
I am. I'm a guest.
We'll be back.
I'm a guest.
We'll be back.
That's how she treat her guests.
So that's video number one, you know. So like, needless to say, we didn't even have to wait the whole hour and 45 minutes. We end up waiting like maybe a little less than an hour, like maybe 10 minutes less than an hour. So once we went in there, like after that, after we cut off the video, we went in there. We had to wait for 10 minutes, and then they had our table ready. So it is not that that big of a deal. So Dane Christopher says, and this is the part of the found footage movie where y'all run out of gas and have to pull up to a gas station. No, because listen, here I make sure my car is always full of gas, because I do not want to sit on the side of one of these millions of fucking freeways we have here, waiting on them to find me to bring me gas. That is just not a fun thing. So that was Papados. And as you can see, Khadijah does the most. And she act like it's always me. So after that, let's see. Oh, Swamp Thing. Right. So the Swamp Thing, anybody that's in Houston knows that the Swamp Thing is a drink at Papados that they're known for. And so Third Ward, y'all ain't too good to sit y'all ass there. Listen, look, I don't want to. It's not a desire of mine, okay? If I have to do it, then I'll just understand that I just got to do it. But if I had to pick one, it would be Jersey Village, because they bring you fast food because they don't have a kitchen, okay? So we're not going to ask how I know that. We just going to, like, I heard somebody say it, okay? That's all you need to know. And stop acting like that Third.
Okay, hello people. We are here in Papados for Khadijah's first time, and she has just ordered a Swamp Thing. The large Swamp Thing. So let's
mix it up. We got a toast.
I know, hold on.
2 seconds.
Right. First of all, get a load of the bread, of course, if you haven't been here. It's a very popular seafood restaurant.
It was bronze dipped. It was strong. You only need one the whole time you eating.
I saw that.
Third, I can neither confirm nor deny that allegation.
I saw that facial expression. It's nice, ain't it?
It's potent, you guys.
Real tangy, like.
I can taste the margarita.
This is the famous drink that everybody comes here to order.
I can taste the watermelon a little bit. And what was the other one? Raspberry?
I don't remember. I mean, I don't be listening to
I
that.
taste a little bit of raspberry.
You know what I taste? The relaxation.
You're right. It's giving me a tropical feel. Like, this is something you can sit by the pool and drink.
Exactly.
Okay. So I wanted y'all to see what it's like when you're here and you're drinking a Swamp Thing. Pretty interesting. So look, we got Khadijah back, right? So Khadijah,
I'm in Mississippi. Y'all gonna have to bear with me, okay?
Oh yeah. So how was it though? How was the Swamp Thing?
Oh, it was really good. It was potent. Like I said, did you show him the video?
Yeah, I just played that while you was on your way back in here.
Hold on, replay the video because I didn't even see my own reaction.
Yeah, okay. So watch your face when you finally slurp through the straw.
Okay, hello people. We are here in Papados for Khadijah's first time, and she has just ordered a swamp thing. The large swamp thing. So let's
Mix it up. We got toast.
I know, hold on.
2 seconds.
Right. First of all, get a load of the bread. Of course, if you haven't been here, it's a very
I love bread,
popular
let me tell
seafood
you.
restaurant.
See right there.
I saw that. I saw that.
It's good though.
I saw that facial expression. It's nice, ain't it?
It's potent, you guys. Get
real-
you one.
Real tangy, like.
I started to get another one, but then I remembered I had to drive back to my hotel, so I was like, let me behave.
Yeah, see,
This
listen,
is the
you
famous
on the
drink
swamp
that
thing,
everybody
it
comes
will
here
let
to
you
order.
know. Look, you
I
need to
can
be
taste
more
the watermelon
responsible.
a little bit. What was the other one? Raspberry?
I don't
Matter of
remember.
fact-
I mean, I don't be
I
listening
think
to
I
that.
taste a little bit of raspberry.
Matter of fact,
You know what I
where's
taste? The relaxation.
You're right.
where's Brandon and his water bottle? He can be our designated driver.
Exactly.
Yeah, he needs to make himself useful. No, look, so it's huge. Like that's the large version, and the small version is like an ounce smaller. Like so, you know, that's what they do. Look at Bitcoin. So now you show up when we got the liquor. See, you missed all of the good information that we gave in the
First of all, Brandon, how you come in talking shit like, hey, Brandon, how you doing today?
NUNMODE ain't canceled. $40 Nation is
The nation is canceled. See, that's the thing with y'all men. Y'all think y'all could just come in here canceling stuff and carrying on. Ain't nobody ask you nothing. You ain't canceling nothing.
Exactly.
But yeah,
So
Brandon,
now-
you are me and Topaz's official designated driver. You and your water bottle.
Exactly. Since you want to show off in front of people, like, oh, first of all, you're not the only person that drink water bottles, okay?
Right.
Everybody drinks water.
I have been drinking water all day.
Exactly. And when they bring you the swamp thing, they bring you water with it. Okay. So you just sit down somewhere, Brandon. So now listen, so this next video is me on my way to meet Khadijah when we were going to the turkey leg hut. And I want y'all to see what it's like. Now, this is a Saturday night, I think.
Yeah, it was Saturday.
Okay, so this is Saturday night on Alameda, but they do this same thing on Sundays on Martin Luther King, except for it's a whole line. But this is what they would refer to as swinging and banging. So here we go.
Hello, people. So I'm almost at the turkey leg hut, and I just realized my age. Cause look. So this is what's going down on Alameda Road, and I just want to get to my destination safely. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I'm just playing. I ain't scared at all. I know exactly what to do with this. This is Houston on a Saturday night. Yeah, this is what they would be referring to as swinging and banging. You just got to let them have the road. Get out the way, because I mean, like, I don't have no pokers like that on my car. I just passed by Soul Food as well as Bar 5015 and the Faces Club. This is where the young people are at. I am driving past this to go get some food. So just, you know, that's my age coming out, which, you know, it's 25. I'm too grown for this. So there's the turkey leg hut and the daiquiri hut right next to each other. So when we get in, I'll give y'all some more. Look at this line. See, this is all right. You know, whatever. Do I have to stand in this, or can I just put my name on the list? All right, I'll see y'all in a minute.
And we had to stand in it, okay? Because I tried to call and make a reservation, and Turkey Leg Hut was like, girl, bye.
Listen, and so, I'm going to just tell you right now, and I'm not even sorry. Okay, because I do eat. That if anything happens in my life, it's gonna be food. One thing my kids can tell you, growing up, there was food in this house. It was healthy stuff, and then they had their snacks. And like, listen, it's gonna be food where I'm at. I don't believe in starvation. So just so
I don't go if food's not there. I'm not going.
Exactly. And so
like
look,
when we had that gas shortage and they told us we might have to stay at the hospital overnight, first thing I asked, are y'all gonna feed us? Because I can't stay here if not.
Yeah, exactly. And so
they were like, oh yeah,
taking up the whole road. Like that's what they do. They like you have to go from one side of the street to the other, and you just got to stop your car, let them have it, and then when they finish and they pass by like a parade, then you can keep going. So you just got to let them have it. It's common knowledge. I know y'all saw the rims. They was just poking out, like, that's why they call them elbows. Like, listen, it's a whole thing, right? Just so y'all know. Bitcoin, nobody was on a hunt for Pookie and them. And when later on, you're going to understand why.
He still hasn't told me why he has a tendency to bring up people that nobody's talking about. Like, what's the tea on that, Brandon? And I bet you he ain't gonna answer.
No, because ain't no answer for that except for you admitting that you in people's business.
Yeah, he just want to be messy. Like nobody's even talking about anybody else. We just out there having a girls' night, having a good time, and here Brandon come trying to put people off on other people. Like we ain't thinking about all that.
Exactly. Now, see, this next video is us standing in line at the turkey leg hut, and this right here is what made me cry inside. And Khadijah had to console me because I was really inconsolable because I don't understand how this happens in life. I really, if I could rule the world, people would move out of my way, let me get my food, and then y'all do what y'all gonna do. Okay. Brandon, that better not be the channel that I think you.
Hello. I'm recording, just so you know.
Oh, never mind. I'm a whole without.
Wait till we get to the table. So now listen.
Yeah, I'm a whole without about to take it. I don't want no evidence.
I wonder, can I turn this around while we? No, look, cause see this line. I don't know if they can actually see. Y'all see this?
Oh, you can't swipe it.
No, not while you record. This line is stupid, and I paid $20 to park. Man, let me tell you, if these turkeys
that's the other thing. For us to park, we had to pay advertising offer.
This is killing me. I'm dying softly.
I
don't wait.
I tried to call in a reservation. They wasn't having it.
No,
they was not having it.
They didn't answer. So we'll talk to y'all when we get a table.
Right. You want to do a hookah?
Yeah, let's do that.
And they ran out of hookahs. So, like this, like what kind of shit is that? I don't understand. Now, Wagner, you love the Pookies from Houston, just like B, who said we like the boys from BK. First of all, BK is Brooklyn because she was dating Jay-Z at the time, okay? And nobody want no Pookies, okay? Like there are women here who like that, and I think she was trying to sell records, but that ain't got nothing to do with me, okay? Just so y'all know. Yeah, just so y'all know.
Y'all don't be down there following Brandon over. Okay, Brandon a bad influence. Don't be listening to him.
See, Brandon, look, so Brandon is being real white right now, talking about like me and the famous twins look like, because why? Because we all black women look like Brandon. You need to stop acting like that, okay? We are individuals.
Brandon needs a hug too. Topaz, give Brandon a hug.
I mean, I would if he stopped acting like them, not my little sisters. Like if he just do normal people stuff, I would. But this is what he does, and that's why you can't hug that. You can't hug.
Well, I feel like Brandon would be low key boring if he didn't behave the way that he did. So, after all of
what you just said is why he does the shit that he does.
But
so,
you know what? But see, here's the thing. Yeah, I know, but like after all of the years, like I have just learned to like kind of sort of ignore it, except for the times when I cuss him out because he done pissed me off. But like I have learned to just ignore it, and it's just like Brandon is gonna do Brandon-y things, and it's just like this is just a part of it.
Hey, listen, I feel like that we as a gender need to show Brandon that he need to stop acting like this.
Well, I'm still trying to get him to behave, but it just ain't working. It ain't working. He don't want to listen.
So now listen, so Casimir, yeah, it was good. It was. I will give them that, but I just don't do lines. Okay. I still have a problem with lines.
I had a problem with the fact that we had to pay tithes and offering to be able to park.
Yeah, but that's because it's on the strip with all the other clubs. So if it wasn't over there at the place where they used to be, you didn't have to park. I mean, you didn't have to pay $20 to park. It was just ridiculous. Yeah, see, that's what made me die softly a little bit. I don't deal well with lines. And the only reason why I was able to handle that is because Khadijah was there keeping me company.
Look, and you know what? I feel like we didn't even wait that long, because when we were going to go on that day originally, I called to see what the wait was looking at. That lady said 2 hours. I said, oh, no, ma'am. I will not be waiting 2 hours.
Listen, I'm not gonna brag on my younger self, but when I was out and about, I did get VIP, and I did not wait in lines. Y'all are absolutely right. Now, I don't know if that has anything to do with pretty privilege, but I do know that it has something to do with if pretty privilege didn't work, I was prepared to talk my way ahead of several people. Okay,
Brandon, hold on. So, Brandon, I'm going to save my arguments with you until after we're done with everything else, okay? Because I ain't going to take over me and you ain't going to take over the whole show this time. Yeah, so I'm going to say, I'm going to say what I got to say, because he down there talking shit. And I'm low-key, like, it's killing me inside because I can't say nothing back. But I'm going to hold my tongue. I'm going to hold my peace and let the Lord fight my battles.
We only got a few more videos left. So then we finally get inside. We finally get a table. And we order, right? But while we're waiting to order, we meet some interesting people. So, Brandon, are you awake? Are you paying attention? Yes, Casimir. Yes, Casimir. Clearly, you do. Clearly, you need to visit Houston. Yes, ma'am. Well, now, see,
now what is happening here? Because see, me and Khadijah was chilling, and then this young man with the chocolatey skin, no acne, walked over and was like, I'm on vacation. I'm out in Houston from Miami.
He needed to be seen tonight.
He wanted to he was like, well, how y'all doing? And that's what happened. That's what you're supposed to do.
When you see beautiful black women out,
yes,
you should, as a gentleman, be able to introduce yourself.
Well, we
let them know.
That.
Let them know, because see, you know what? We've been talking to a lot of people who don't get that. You know what I'm saying? Let them know, when you see beautiful black women, go say hi.
Listen. You don't have to be mean. Maybe because I'm from the South, like,
speak,
talk. You know what I'm saying? Just check in. Like,
we just gave y'all step-by-step instructions.
I feel like manners and skip people from time to time.
Oh, no, not in Texas. We do believe in manners.
Well, we still believe in it in the South, but I done met a couple of people where it's like, girl, leave your problems at the house.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be like heavy pressure or nothing like that, but just
right.
Chop it up with somebody, you know, like.
And listen, and he was not scared. When I said I'm gonna pull out a camera, he was like, shit, do what you do. And I was like,
so we know he ain't married,
right? And he not a mass murderer. Look at him. Now he willing to prove. Look, we ain't had no problems out of this young man. And all of this, let me ask you,
what's your name?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going with.
Men, be more like Jason.
Yes. This is all before we knew his name too. Like, he just out here with manners, just out here just being a great gentleman.
We love to see the things. We're here for all of the things.
Exactly. Like, you know, like if y'all act like Jason, and if you got chocolatey skin like Jason, you can pull this off. Look at him, and it's glistening. It's glistening in the light.
And y'all see we ain't being mean to him.
He ain't. Look, he didn't come up here with nothing disrespectful. He was nothing but respect. He was like, how y'all doing? The first thing, you know.
That's how you gotta do it, like, you know.
Look at the shirt. The shirt says, just do it.
Sometimes you just gotta just do it, man.
See, that's called getting dressed with intention. You put on the shirt, and then, like, it tells you what to do for the rest of the day. And you got a decision to make. Listen, just do it.
Hey, you know, one, you gotta have a little bit of confidence. Yeah, but two, sometimes you gotta take a chance.
Sometimes you gotta do that. You do.
As women, they don't believe us when we tell them. So maybe if another man tells them,
right, you do. You do it.
Cause y'all men, y'all listen to each other.
Exactly. You gotta do it.
They don't be listening to us women these days.
And this a man that ain't on here playing with y'all like this, right? This a man just out living his life. He ain't got a YouTube channel or nothing. So you know what, Jason? Let me ask you something.
Okay.
What do you do for a living?
Okay, so I'm a learning curriculum coach and a teacher.
No, that's why he was cool with breaking down the steps. That's why he was weird. And listen, it wasn't nothing illegal because he was ready to answer. Like, he ain't take no all day to answer the question.
Wasn't no stuttering like
That's what we talk about. They don't listen to us. Exactly. So you gonna be on YouTube tomorrow, you know? Okay. Because we do a show called The Spa where we talk about girl stuff, nails and hair and men. Okay. So you're gonna be as an example. Be more like Jason.
Y'all tune in. What is it called?
The Spa.
Y'all tune in to The Spa.
Exactly.
And listen to these ladies, man.
Because we smart, right?
Khadijah, I feel like this need to be our commercial, our intro, but you know, we're gonna get to that next.
I got a couple things to say, okay?
Let's finish the video, then we go address all their asses, because y'all
okay, yeah. This needs to be addressed, okay? Because go ahead, roll the clip.
And listen, so Brandon acted up reasonably so, but the rest of y'all is just messy as hell. Like, y'all ain't nobody asked y'all for all of this commentary. We finna go
roll the clip, because Mother got some things to say to Mr. Brandon L down in the chat.
Listen, I'm gonna go ahead and put the link in the chat just in case, because I mean, like,
Brandon ain't coming up here. All he gonna roll the clip. I'll save all my shit talking till after it's done. I'll save it. I will hold my tongue.
Step up, be real. Straight transparency. That's all
So I'm gonna turn this off so y'all can chill. You know, I'm gonna give them some privacy and y'all mind y'all business.
Because I knew y'all was gonna be in here talking shit. That's why I'm saying mind y'all business. Okay. Second of all, before Khadijah gets started, I didn't encourage anything, okay? I was being a gracious host. I was having a conversation with Jason. I asked him the questions because I wanted him to talk to the people. He might have had some jewels to drop on y'all, but all y'all can think about is the man and him being chocolatey. Yeah, I saw all of that, okay? So y'all need to just stop acting like that. And listen, look at Bitcoin question. Was Khadijah twerking? No, she wasn't. She was just sitting there on the stool. We was chilling and talking, and he came over. He was like, "Hey, so how y'all doing?" See, that's what happens in the South. People got manners. You walk into a room, you speak to people, you act, you inquire about their day, you genuinely care. You know, you connect with people. Okay, so y'all need to stop acting like that. Now you go ahead, Khadijah. You say what you got to say.
Okay, so I'm just ignoring everybody else in the chat, okay?
So you got it. It's on you for a second till I get back.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let y'all do what y'all do in the chat. I am talking specifically to Brandon L, okay? So here's my issue. Because see, this is what you do. You sit here and you get mad at everybody else because so me and this dude don't even have anything going on, okay? Like, he was just coming over, he was being polite, and we were just having a conversation. Now, you're mad at all these other guys, but I typically remember telling you to call me yesterday, and did you call me? I've been telling you to call me for the longest, and you haven't called me yet. And what you don't get to do is sit here and catch a whole attitude with me and have a whole conniption. You know what I mean? Because other people, because the thing about it is, I'm not ugly. Okay, I may not be the finest thing walking, but I ain't ugly either. So you don't get to sit here and have your little meltdown, your little temper tantrum and stuff like that when you can't even, have the decency to come and call me and step to me like a man. A call out. I'm just telling you how I genuinely, me and this dude ain't got nothing going on. Nobody was in there twerking. None of the things were going on. But what I will say is, like I said, I've been very forthcoming with you, and all you've done is play me to the left and then give me attitude when you think somebody else want to talk to me. So I genuinely want to know what's with that. There is no Pookie. There's no nothing. There's no nobody. I just be over here minding my little business and stuff like that. And, I just want to know what's going on, because it's not for lack of trying on my damn part. It's not for lack of trying on my part. So I don't know. I don't know what it is with you. And, it's funny from time to time, but it's just like, I just need to know what's going on. Like, I need you to kind of like grow up and put on your big boy drawers and let me know what's going on at this point. And I don't know if Topaz is back just yet, but yeah, that's really just all. Yeah, that's really just all I have to say about it at this point, because I'm like, you know, this it cannot continue. Like, you can't sit there. You can't keep putting people off on me. You can't, every time you see another dude talking to me, oh, y'all must don't. And like I just said, I don't know if you heard me, but didn't I tell him to call me yesterday? Do you think he did it?
Yep, you did say that. And so this is the thing. All I'm saying is, I was there and I was eating my food. I feel like, why are y'all acting like I did this? That man saw Khadijah and he saw all of the ass hanging off of that stool yesterday. Yesterday. And I didn't have nothing to do with that. He had his mind made up before he walked over there. Okay. How is this now my fault? I was just in the building. Okay. He didn't come over to me. My ass wasn't hanging off the stool like that. I don't have all that. Oh God, Brandon, listen, no, this is your fault. Because if you was in her phone, on the phone with her, he would have never felt so comfortable to walk over. See, this is what we talking about, right? Y'all need to stake y'all claim, and then other men gonna sit the hell down somewhere. That man came over there because her phone was dry as hell. And I feel like my friend phone shouldn't have to be dry, Brandon. Okay? Why her phone ain't ringing, Brandon? Okay, that was not my cousin, and you need to stop. Like, Brandon will just come up with all kinds of shit just because, you know what I'm saying? And I put the link in. I'm gonna put it again just in case, because if y'all don't argue, then this will be the place for you to do it. Okay, because we got 2 more videos left. Oh, we getting to that. We getting to that, Queen. And all I'm saying is that, like, you know, I don't have all that. So when you have all that, men are gonna see it and they gonna walk over to it. And so if she was on the phone with you, he would sit his ass down somewhere. But Jason felt like, did you hear him? He was like, when you see 2 beautiful black women at a table, you come over and you speak. That is manners, and manners will get you everywhere. You can't be Memphis-y your whole life, Brandon. All right? Now, hey, Kane, welcome. We just replaying, Khadijah's trip to Houston. And Brandon is acting... Brandon is over here acting up. So listen, so if it's lion time, then Brandon need to he need to stop acting like he ain't had to go lion mode in St. Louis and Memphis. Okay, the whole Midwest, you gonna have to be lion mode at some point. Okay, so if it's facts, then you need to just really, I'm a culprit. First of all, I was minding my business waiting on my drink. Okay, I didn't have nothing to do with that. Vegasy, interested. So, like, full of Sin City with liquor and gambling, huh? All right. How does that fit into the vegan lifestyle is what I want to know. So I was minding my business, and we got some more videos on here. All right, because I think that I have figured out another way to share videos and StreamYards, and I put all of these in here. So let's see. So Queen asked about the food, right? And I ordered a bunch of stuff. So we just gonna see. Now, what I wanted was my chicken boudin, because I don't eat the pork, and you know how hard
I got told to hurry up. Okay. So listen, this is the huge ass turkey leg. I'm trying to figure out where these big ass turkeys be at. But look, with the cream spinach though, okay, because we eating healthy, right?
Okay.
Now I got the
turkey. I got a question when this video get done.
Now, See, they was out of chicken boudin, which is the whole reason why I came here. I was looking for chicken boudin because I do not eat the swine, but they out. So I got this, and then I got pasta with like shrimp, chicken, and mushrooms, and a whole lot of amazingness. But to go.
If y'all don't do nothing else with y'all life, come to the turkey leg.
Look at it. See, now how does it taste though? We're doing good.
I've never had a baked potato with that amount of cheese.
TV, if that's okay.
And I gotta say, the cheese lover.
Jamal, look at you. Look, you got nice teeth though. Do you know that? Do you understand that? Yeah, no, it's good. We good. Okay. See, you know what about Texas with manners? I almost said you too, and he don't got no food. But it's just the thing. So, but yes.
You got hot sauce. It's already expensive.
Oh yeah, see, I could have told you, but see, Khadijah wants to be a nigga ordering extra hot sauce. But put it in the spinach. All right, we check in with y'all in a minute.
Look at Brandon. Look, so you go. So what you finna do is play count the men in this video. It's only 2. So
hold on. No, I got a question because it ain't no counting no men because there was no men. Just because somebody comes over and says something to you does not mean that you're in no damn relationship or you got something going. Like y'all don't talk to people when y'all out and about.
And I can vouch for the fact that she didn't cheat on him. We got in our cars and went the hell home.
And what I would also like, here's the question that I have. Brandon, are you going to call me like I told you to? Because I ain't got nothing going on with nobody. But what I will say is, you do get up here talking about all the women that you be sitting there fucking out in St. Louis. That's what you do.
Oh,
I don't do that. So it's like, are you going to sit here and have your little temper tantrum, or are you going to call me like I've been asking you to? Like, what's the deal with that? You can sit here and try to put all these men on me if you want to, but I'm not dating no damn body. But you do get on panels and on the internet talk about how I don't know most of the women that I go home with. Oh, I be out here doing this, I be doing that, and the third and the other. But then you want to sit here and come for me and talk about how you can't control me and all this other stuff. Like, I want to know what's going on. And ain't nobody cheat on you, so stop saying that shit.
And here's another thing, right? So you ain't got to take a woman to Taco Bell because, Khadijah, were the prices reasonable at Papados?
Yes, the prices were very, very reasonable. And I need y'all in the chat to stop hyping Brandon stupid. Well, he ain't stupid, but I need y'all to stop hyping his silly ass up, because this is why he keeps going on and on and on with it. Like nobody did anything to Brandon, because in the midst of all of this, y'all are ignoring the fact that I have been telling Brandon to call me and he has not done it yet.
And so as much as there are women who busting it open for Papados, and that wasn't even expensive. Brandon be talking about Taco Bell, but guess what? Turkey Leg Hut wasn't that expensive either. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And on top of all of that, he don't even want to take me out on a decent day. He don't want to call me. It's just like Brandon, you're confusing. Like I am confusion with you.
It's all right. Yeah. Like he only doing this because the makeup gonna be that much more passionate. That's the only reason why he doing this. So don't even trip.
Brandon, nobody did anything for you. Like, girl, how much is flights to St. Louis? Because I think Brandon want to fight.
I think that he don't want to fight, and I think that you should still look into flights to St. Louis. But we're gonna play this last.
See, now here's the thing. You know what? And I'm not even about to play into it because you know what? Brandon like this shit. Brandon like being in the chat and being messy and getting on my nerves and pissing me off to the point where I get to cussing and stuff like that. And I'm trying to new year, new me. Okay, and I know the year is almost over, but mind y'all business. And it's like Brandon, you just. Oh Lord, like you just ain't happy unless somebody flipping out on you, are you?
So we're gonna revisit this again while I queue up the last clip. How many of y'all put a 1 in the chat if you would watch a whole channel of Khadijah and Brandon with this, what they doing, or whatever it's called?
I think they already put a 1 in the chat last time, but Brandon hasn't answered my question yet.
I feel like y'all two need to see it again because we tired. So hold on,
Mario, yes, I am talking shit, and I will continue to talk my shit, and there is nothing you or Brandon is going to do about it.
So hold on. I do remember recording us getting the drinks, right? So maybe it's on this next clip. Hold on 1 second. All right.
Brandon put a 2 in the chat. Brandon put a 2 in the chat.
But meanwhile,
so Khadijah wants to be a bartender.
I love people wouldn't mind being a bartender while you playing.
I used to in college. I was the one that I mixed up all the drinks, getting everybody toe up.
Mixing drinks is fun. Like
it is. I just threw stuff into it.
I made pina coladas like last weekend. And I had the little pineapple and everything to put in there. It was fun.
I can only imagine what my hair looks like. I can't see it in this video, so I'm just.
It's all right. Nobody look.
No, I'm crying inside because this is Houston humidity. That's what I'm talking about. This why I'm going outside.
This video when we take the shot together?
Yeah, no, we're gonna take it together. We don't got no salt. But it's cool. I know, right? They doing the most. No, oh, come on. Wait.
We need somebody to record.
I know, we should, but don't worry about it. Ready? Yeah. Early graduation shot. Oh, look.
Thank you.
Thank you. So
Okay, there they go.
1942 margarita. Okay. So we're gonna try this and see. I got peach.
I'm over here being greedy. I got strawberry.
She had to be a nigga. So okay, no, but see, my friend Jason is full of Patron right now, so he can't have one. He been cut off.
So yeah, so they bought a bottle of tequila because they were at the table across from us. So they bought a bottle of tequila for their table and they didn't finish drinking it, so they brought it over to ours.
Excuse me. Public service announcement. All y'all in the chat talk about I cheated on Brandon. Shut the hell.
Yeah, and this Freeman's character was like, I hope Khadijah leaving for me. And he said that Brandon is tripping. So, Brandon, look, you got a little competition, just so you know. Look, you better get it together. And listen, Dane, I'm going to tell you, it took me a whole
person that just said Brandon tripping.
Wait a minute, hold on. They asking about the drink, right? So, Khadijah, I'm gonna just tell you right now. When I got home, I got on Kane Stream, and I still had it. Like I was still trying to finish it. I did not finish it at the restaurant. Look. So Freebands is Jason. No, I doubt it because Freebands been around for a while, and we just found Jason. But it was very potent. It was very potent. And yes, Queen of South, I know. Khadijah, you boring and we can't hear you. And I feel like it was very profound what she was saying, but we can't hear it. So yeah, okay, now we can. So yeah, Kane, that's the drink that I was trying to finish, and I'm telling you, it was full of liquor, and you can't finish that at the restaurant, okay? Listen, I did come home with that drink, and that's what, like, when we was all on Kane's panel, that's what I was trying to finish. That's why I was like, listen, I don't know what y'all saying. I'm trying to be here, but you know. Your Wi-Fi drunk. She driving, actually. She's doing a road trip back home, and so she's on the road. So she's gonna go through places where they don't have good Wi-Fi coverage. But okay, so that was the first inaugural. That was the first inaugural link up of NUNMODE Incorporated, and so I think should be a thing. I think more people should join in next year. I think more people should come out, and we're gonna party because NUNMODE does party. What we're about is not just riding. We're not doing the cock carousel. We're not doing that. You can still have fun. It's other things.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now.
Okay. You guys, there is nothing wrong with my damn phone. I'm driving through Mississippi, okay, and it's a bunch of trees out here. I just got this phone. It better not be nothing wrong with it. I'm gonna burn T-Mobile down.
Oh yeah, T-Mobile was super disrespectful with their coverage. So my question is, so what do y'all think? Any questions? Any comments?
That little map that they be showing on the damn commercial, I feel like they lying.
Oh yeah, it sounds like a lie. Like that's what I see. Because I be in some of the places that's completely pink, and I be like, no, it's magenta, and why am I not getting coverage here? So you need to take this off.
You're right. There is no possible way. There is no possible way. I done drove through several dead zones out here. Okay, there is no possible way. All of the map is full. Where is Brandon?
Oh no, he's not gonna hit the link. I can tell you that right now, because then he gotta actually
well, I know
say
he ain't
something.
Gonna,
chat.
I know he ain't gonna hit the link, but like, damn, you can at least stay down in the damn chat.
But look, so the chat though, even though they like, look, Khadijah's getting away, they telling him to get his shit together. So I mean, the chat ain't completely on Brandon's side. They telling him he need to go ahead and handle up, and it's even competition in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Freemans is like, nigga, if you gonna act like this, I'll step in there. You know. So I'm just saying.
Out of Mississippi, I'm on the way back home from my trip. But I'm almost out the what do you call Mississippi? The boonies? I'm almost out of the boonies because I can't deal with this not having reception. And me and T-Mobile need to have a talk because somebody lying.
Oh yeah, of course. So like, okay, so with T-Mobile, I just to be honest with you, they have this thing on Tuesdays where they give away free stuff, but I just haven't been motivated to go and see what they giving away that day because I'm like, first of all, I need y'all to stop all of that and handle my coverage. Handle my coverage, and you ain't got to give me nothing free. Look, and why do we know that? We know, because you just got to do it, right? That's part of MGTOW. You just got to pick Brandon's side.
I hate you. I cannot stand New. New is good for a good laugh in the damn chat, but he get on my damn nerves. You saw him talking about the dude from the video is in the chat.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I said. That's why I told him like that's not.
Can I time him out? I'm about to time New out. He need to go to timeout.
No, New got a wrench. Oh no, he got a wrench. So like, I mean, he can go and type in the chat. He can act up.
Oh no, New, I got you because when I come to Vegas with Topaz, I'm bringing Mella.
Yes, we got to do it. We got to drag Mella to Vegas, and I feel like listen. So we need to have a whole girl. We need to get PC. We need to get Misha, Toya, and some more people. We got to get all of y'all. Queen of the South,
Brandon,
Beach, all of y'all. We can go. We're gonna go take Vegas by storm. We're gonna have a girls trip, right? And we're gonna
Vegas gonna put us out. I don't think they ready, Topaz. They gonna put us out.
But listen, but they can't put us all out. So, you know.
Okay, yeah, so they going to have to catch someone. We could just go hide in New House.
See, this is how rumors get started. Wasn't nobody even much twerking. You didn't see one butt cheek flap unaccounted for in this whole video.
I need to know, Brandon, are you going to call me, yes or no? While you down there having a fit, like you down there having a BF like you on White Chicks. Lord, Brandon.
Queen, listen, we're going to drink and we're going to let all that go. Don't worry about it. You're going to be straight. You're going to be straight. So that was the first meetup. And to me, I had a blast. It was fun. There was food involved. I got food for the whole week. Also, I'm going to be good at work. And I wish they touched my food. If they touch my food, I'm fighting. I'm just telling you.
Hold on. New said he gonna stuff Mella in the mattress and we gonna go have fun.
Yeah,
I'm done with New.
Look, don't do Mella. Okay, Mella is hilarious, to be honest.
And New is mad because Mella be trolling him. That's why we gonna bring her to when New get out of pocket. Like Mella, come get him.
See, Mario, I just know. Wait a minute. Look at all of these hashtags with violence in them. First of all, I didn't even much do nothing. Okay, all I did was provide the places for us to go, and I don't understand why I got to be choked in all of this. I mean, I just be living my life, and then people want to come do this kind of stuff.
But like, why is Brandon responding to everybody but me? That's what I would like to know. That's what I would like to know.
Look at New full of sin. Look at him sinning all over YouTube. I have a naked patio. Really?
Nobody wants to indulge in that news.
Casimira on the list too. Don't be like that. Trip sounds wild, because hopefully you'll be there too. Okay.
Well, see, here's the thing. Like, people think NUNMODE is just like sitting in the house, not having fun and reading your Bible and stuff. Like, no, we get out and have fun. And like Topaz said, it's more so about not riding the carousel. And all of y'all done sat in here, at least at some point, except for maybe New, and be like, well, black women need to choose better. So we just giving y'all what y'all want.
Exactly.
We giving y'all what y'all asked for. Except for New, because New didn't ask for this. New and Official and like maybe two other people didn't ask for this.
True. But they'll thank us later. They didn't ask for it because they're under.
They just gonna have to get with the program, and if not, we'll get Mela on New. And I don't know what we're gonna do about Official, but we got somebody to take care of New.
Oh yeah, listen, I got a couple of people that I can invite to get on Official. He gonna sit down somewhere. He gonna be all right.
I call dibs on Brandon if he comes to Vegas.
Okay. I'm gonna let
Absolutely nobody's about to argue with me.
Listen, I second that because see, then if he's preoccupied with you, then he'll stay out of my damn business. Okay, because that nigga will be recording some shit and uploading on his damn channel like, ha, see, look what y'all like. No, we're not doing that. Well, now listen. You need to stop letting these dudes, influence you.
Brandon, look, Brandon, you about to make me cuss you out, okay? I did not ignore your calls, okay? They never came through.
Look, what did we do except for go out and have food and chill, and then some people came over talking to us, Brandon. So you need to stop.
Right, and you know what? I think Brandon is like, okay, so I'm already shorter than Brandon, right? I think he sits there and talks about controlling women and stuff like that, or that he can't control me and stuff. But I think he likes the feisty, fiery side. And that's why he be sitting there doing dumb shit to piss me off and get it to come out.
Yeah, because other than that, you're going to be boring. You got to argue with him because niggas love a toxic chick. That would be Cardi B 2021. Not that I am a fan of nothing.
Well, I wouldn't really consider myself toxic, but I ain't about to take no shit off of nobody either.
Exactly. I'm not going to be able to do it. Right? I don't have enough room. So, I don't know whether you saw, okay. So we had a bunch of stuff that we was going to try to talk about today, right? So I don't know whether or not you saw the whole, we was going to talk about the Victoria's Secret thing, but also the biggest topic was, right? Right, Queen? No, this ain't toxic femininity. We was doing nothing but minding our business, and men came. See, this is the thing about Texas men, right? When you mind your business, they'll come over, they'll offer stuff. If you are struggling with packages in your house, your neighbor will come over and be like, do you need some help with that? They offer, okay?
And really, when you think about it, Brandon, you should be proud, because I was sitting over there minding my business, and he just approached me, so that means your lady is pretty.
Exactly. And I'm not gonna so when you was when you was trying to come back in the chat, I did tell him, when nobody twerking, it just was ass hanging off the stool that they had, and the dude seen that, and he was like, listen, how y'all doing? Okay. It was sitting out there, and he was like, I'm just trying to see what else is happening over here. Like, he was curious, he had a question.
Hey, Brandon, you should
question.
Right. So Brandon, you should be sitting over in St. Louis at Granny L house with your little chest puffed out, because your lady is pretty. So you welcome. And I would like to think that I represented you very well, because I carried myself like a lady. I wasn't all loud and boisterous. I wasn't, dancing on top of the tables or nothing like that. So nigga, you welcome. You are very welcome.
Mm-hmm. And I can attest, she did not get on nobody's table. She wasn't standing on them people's furniture in a restaurant, right?
And notice, I said your lady, even though your ass ain't even called me yet. So, chat, I just want y'all to know this is all Brandon's fault. So just don't pay attention to what he say, and definitely don't pay attention to what New say, because neither one of them know what they talking about. It's all Brandon. Brandon don't want no good woman, okay? He want one of them women that's going to do something strange for a little piece of change.
See, and this is what I'm saying. So when you offering Taco Bell, if we just take ourselves to Turkey Leg Hut, some dude is going to show up paying for stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's why nobody's going to Taco Bell.
Brandon, you don't even look like the type of person that's going to call somebody 500 times. Cut it out.
But hold on. So, Brandon, I am helping. It's just that you can't see it right now, but you're going to thank me later. Okay?
He just want to sit down there and be a big baby. Brandon, do you want me to come give you a hug? You need a hug. Come here. He just want to sit down there and whine and cry and be a big old baby. Like, sir, if you need a hug, just say that.
Exactly. Because, see, this is what I'm saying is I'm over here making black love connections. All right? And y'all need to thank me because I'm bringing back black love. Okay.
What do you mean? Why was the ass hanging off the stool, Mario? I can't help that I'm blessed.
Yeah, see, and listen. So I don't listen. Okay, so
y'all just down there asking dumb shit. Y'all just down there asking dumb stuff at this point. Like I can't help with what my mama gave me.
First of all, Brandon, ain't nobody cheat, and second of all, I can't teach nobody how to cheat because I don't cheat. Okay.
Brandon is annoying as hell. Like, oh my god, he is so annoying.
I can't stand Brandon. Like, to see, because everything, according to Brandon, everything is my fault. And I just feel like all I did was go there and eat my baked potato. You know, I didn't do nothing.
I'm trying to figure out what the cheat is.
Right.
Because, like, even in the video, if you're paying attention, the dude is all up in my space. I'm over here minding my damn business.
So look, Queen of the South say, she say, I educated you on getting back to the street with class. Look.
Queen, nobody is back in the streets.
Look, if you gonna be in the streets, you better do it with class. Like if I just had to be in the streets, it would be classy. But I'm not in the streets because I'm on NUNMODE, and that's the whole point. Is I'll be minding my business, living my life. And so, women, just so y'all know, when you go NUNMODE, that don't mean you gonna be in the house bored all of the time. You go out, and men are gonna see that and radiate towards you, and they're gonna do more appropriate shit. They're gonna say more appropriate things to you. Okay, yeah. You're not gonna be bored. What you're gonna get is a different type of man. So y'all need to go ahead and sign up, and we got membership dues. Okay, every month.
You're gonna be out fellowshipping with your ladies and stuff like that, and networking and building relationships and bonds and stuff like that. That's what you're gonna be out there doing. And then if somebody, gravitates towards you, then they gravitate towards you. Okay. And
they gonna gravitate because they gonna see you flying with your angel wings. You gonna be elevated a little higher. You gonna have a golden halo that just draws people in. You know what I'm saying? So like that's what's gonna happen. Nothing but good things come when you join NUNMODE. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, and I don't want to be out in the streets. I want Brandon crazy ass to call me and stop being so damn crazy. Brandon, can you stop acting like you from Memphis for like 2 seconds?
Yes, Dane. Yes, exactly. It's all femininity over here, and everybody got on clothes. It ain't nobody twerking on top of them people furniture. Everybody doing what they supposed to do. Like, I don't understand.
Topaz did not influence me. Look, we do not cheat over here, okay? We get ghost on people. That's what we do. And I feel like cheating is just so pointless because unless you break up with the person, it's like even after you cheat, you still got to go back home and deal with them. So what was the point?
Yeah, and then you got to listen to that shit all the time. I just feel like if it's time to cheat, it's time to leave. Because like at that point, I'm not gonna be trying to hear shit about what I do.
Right. That's what I was telling my homegirl. I'm like, look, if I get to the point where I feel like cheating on you, that means I'm emotionally disconnected from you, and we just need to go ahead and break up.
Now listen, so Third and Brandon, right? I can't believe y'all. What do you mean you're not gonna introduce me? No, you need to introduce me to who you talking to because I just want to see if she gonna be all right. I'm gonna see if she got her mind straight. I did not wasn't nobody even in the streets. We was inside of a whole building. That wasn't the street. We had to wait in line on the street, but we wasn't talking to nobody in line. We was talking to people inside the rest. That was the opposite of the streets.
And with all that whining and complaining Brandon down there doing, do you think I got one text or one call yet? No.
And see, in new, there is no twerking, okay? I don't even know. What is this twerking that you speak of? I don't understand. Yes, an entire listen, Darth Lowe, I hate you. I can't. His name. Look, Darth will change his name in a heartbeat. I'm trying to figure out how the hell is he allowed to keep changing his name on YouTube like this?
Yeah, don't you get a certain amount of times that you can change
That's
it?
That's what I thought. But don't know. Darth will just change his name.
Because he changed it like every weekend or every other weekend.
It don't even be a full weekend because yesterday he was Darth Lowe Hoe Finder. So that was less than 24 hours ago.
I really hate y'all in this chat. I really hate y'all in this chat.
You see how we just out and about having fun, and according to them, we was twerking on tables and went home with niggas.
No, and you know what? But Topaz, we knew this was going to happen when we showed that video, though. We knew it.
And that's why I showed it, because I wanted to show y'all what exactly happened versus what y'all saying in the chat happened. There is nothing,
right?
None of those things happen. But see, when we say we go out to have lunch with our friends, if we go to brunch, if we go to dinner with our friends, that's what they see. That's what they think happened. According to them, there wasn't even no food that showed up. We just was out twerking sober as hell for no reason.
Right. We just showed up to the turkey leg hut just to be there, so we don't wasted our time and gas just to show up and shake ass. Like, really?
Right. And I think y'all need to hit the link if y'all got some questions, because I feel like we handled ourselves well. Thank y'all very much.
Yeah, y'all got questions. If y'all got questions, we got answers. We want all the smoke tonight.
Exactly.
See, y'all tripping that we need to get some straightening going on, because y'all tripping.
Right, because see, y'all, I've seen some people say some stuff about NUNMODE that wasn't true, and that is not what NUNMODE do. And then here go Dane Christopher. Y'all were pookie wrangling. We didn't wrangle nothing. We sat down at our table with our food.
Minding our business. Did y'all ignore the part of the video? He came over to us. We were talking and minding our business and being beautiful.
And he literally said that in the video. I didn't tell him to say that. I just asked him what made him come over there, and he was like, "Yeah, because you supposed to." For him, it was a no-brainer, you know. So I don't.
New said the twerking wouldn't have been a waste because he's trying to see ass shaking. New, you don't apply to any of these conversations, okay? Because we know you just a different breed, so you don't really apply to these conversations.
You never supported NUNMODE, Brandon. Stop it. Your ass was constantly, I had to have a whole lot of pushback from you regarding NUNMODE. And what I'm saying is, did you see nothing? First of all, NUNMODE had on clothes. NUNMODE was in somebody's seat, not acting up, standing on people's furniture. NUNMODE ordered our food and had a drink and a shot and chilled, okay?
Brandon was one of the main dissenters when it came to NUNMODE. What is he really talking about right now?
Wait, so Khadijah, like, so Nu say you waved your finger at a dude, like, to do what though? Because I don't remember that.
I waved in the video. I didn't wave my finger at no damn body.
Yes, Queen, it is. And when what they trying to do, they trying to tawdry it up. Okay, they just putting on some stuff. They just putting stuff in
I'm gonna tell you what they're doing. They're taking the foolishness that they do and trying to put it off on us, like that's what we be out here doing. Like, no, we go out here and act like we have some class. We are not taking random women home with us, Brandon L. We are not just out here shaking ass and thotting and bopping it up. Okay, we go out, we mind our business, and we just sit there and we sit pretty. That's what we do. And men are attracted to pretty women.
And so for the women, I don't know when this stuff. Know that you ain't always got to be up shaking ass. Sometimes when you sit down and you got some sense, they'll come over, they'll talk to you. You have a good conversation. They bring you treats and whatnot. You know, like, so men do appreciate women who act like they got some damn sense and they got on clothes.
Any more questions?
Look, Nu say he's seen you pop a booty cheek out. Now, I did not see that. All right. So I'm trying to figure out which video was it on, Nu. Okay.
Nu didn't see it either. He down there making shit up. And Brandon, $40 Nation is still canceled. Okay, let it go.
Exactly. Because you know what? He can't do a video about $40 Nation and what they get into. We can do a video about NUNMODE. We can show y'all what we do. But $40 Nation cannot be on YouTube. It's going to be...
$40 Nation just wants to pull the hose, take you to Taco Bell, and be ratchet. That's all they want, okay?
Now, listen. So third time out, it's going to be a new Olympian sport, pookie wrangling. Now, look. Now, I'm all for competition and winning money and whatnot. So... if that is a thing, I am going to be in charge of it. I am going to get this money, but I'm not going to be wrangling no pookies. I'm going to just coordinate for other people to wrangle pookies. And meanwhile, while y'all talking shit in the chat, none of y'all signed up for the bachelor auction, you know? So
and ain't nobody hit that link either. Y'all down there talking all that shit. Ain't nobody hit the link yet.
And see, look at Kane. Nu the partial booty cheek. No booty cheeks came out. None of that. You know what I'm saying? Like none of that happened.
My cakes were firmly planted on that damn stool. Okay, I don't know what the hell y'all was looking at, but my cakes were firmly planted. And furthermore, if Brandon wasn't acting so stuck up, my cakes could have been on him. But no, he wants to sit there and follow y'all up. So
Nude and made up a whole scenario that none of these videos support. You waved your finger, popped the booty out, and then bent over and said, like, you didn't see none of it. You know what? Maybe you did see it, but that was in your imagination. So while the video was playing, he closed his eyes and he saw all kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you, Nude gets on my damn nerves. I can't stand him.
So Mario, Khadijah came down to Houston to check out med schools, and so we hung out, and so we was just, you know, letting y'all in to you know, all of the fun and whatnot. Good wholesome fun. Everybody had their clothes on and on the floor. Okay, nobody.
And we letting y'all into me and Topaz's bonding process, and y'all just came up with a whole nother scenario of shit that didn't even happen.
Yeah, because you know what, when you tell them you have a sleepover with your friend, according to them, it's lingerie pillow fights. You know, like that never happens, but somehow, like in their mind, that's just what they create. And I'm trying to show y'all video proof that that is not what we do. They fighting against it. They fighting against it so hard.
And somebody cheated on him, and ain't nobody did nothing to him.
See, and if you recognize, that's what happens in relationships, right? You could go to the store and they want to talk about how women's be like, was that bitch at the store? No, men are the originators was that nigga at the store. They do it way more than we do. Okay? Like I'm trying to show you video.
They started that. Men are... Yeah, they started out, is he at the store or whatever it is that you're going? They're more messy than we are. They hold on to things longer and harder than we do. Like, men are just like, y'all are more emotional than women. There, I said it. Y'all are worse than women in a lot of ways.
Khadijah, look, now there's a Pookie brothel somewhere. There's a whole house full of Pookies living together with their shirts off, waiting for women to come through. Now, I don't think that that's like capable to happen in real life, but according to Third, this is what happened. And then look, now New says that there were splits happening. I can't even do the split no more. Okay, so that did not happen. I can tell you that right now.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I can still do a split, but I don't know nothing about no Pookie brothel.
Thank you, Casimir. We are, and that was the whole point of this video. So you see how we try to show them what NUNMODE is about, and then they come up with all these additional retarded ass scenarios.
So here's my question, Brandon. Where's all your hoes at today? That's what I want to know. While you sitting there trying to get on me, where all your hoes at? Cause we know how you do. We know how you get down.
Look, Wayne got a whole soundtrack that never happened. They was playing Before I Let Go by Frankie Beverly and Maze, but what he heard was mystical. So do you see the mental gymnastics that men do? That wasn't even in there.
I'm telling you, men are messier than women. Like, this is why this is even a thing at this damn point. Men are messier than women. I said what I said. Nobody can convince me otherwise.
Look, oh my God, look, I cannot deal with it. So Mario, you was close to moving here, but then what happened? Because like we have fun down here. We ain't stuck up in the South. Like we will talk to people, there's manners and all kinds of shit. Oh, look, okay, so you getting rid of the MGTOW card. I was wondering because, you know, that's just not a good road to go down. First of all, Brandon, don't be worried about my damn knees, okay? My knees are straight. What's not is the flexibility, okay? But I'm gonna get back into Pilates and I'm gonna get that shit because I refuse, okay? I refuse.
And then whenever I officially move to Houston, me and Topaz gonna be hitting the gym. It's gonna be a rough first 2 weeks, according to her. It's gonna be a rough 2 weeks, according to her. But you know.
Look, so for the 99 and the 2000.
You know
listen,
what?
I can't stand y'all.
This is the hateration towards NUNMODE that we've been here experiencing. Like, right with NUNMODE, like, decent. Sorry.
Okay. Khadijah, you boring twerking again. But while you get to a better place, first of all, Ed Unchained need to mind his business. Okay, Ed Unchained don't know shit about my knees, and he need to find him something to do and stop worrying about what I'm doing. Okay.
Oh no, it's okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can now.
I was just cussing somebody out on the interstate. They was driving too damn slow, and I got places to be.
See, look, first of all, my knees are in the proper place, sir. Like, what is wrong with y'all? Like, see, dude, so listen, I'm going to keep putting up y'all comments because I just want, like, this is where their mind goes. So they saw us go order food, talk to people, be friendly and engaging, and this is what they come up with.
We were literally sitting down the whole damn time. Like, I am so confused right now.
Yeah, right. So we were out, we were friendly, we were feminine, right? Chilling. Khadijah ordered spinach, a whole vegetable, right? And what they saw was twerking and a whole bunch of debauchery. And I feel like that's within y'all. I feel like that's in y'all brain already. And that's something y'all need to work out between y'all self and y'all conscious.
That's what they saw because that's what they be out there. That's what them chicks out there in St. Louis and Memphis and Vegas be out there doing. That's what, I don't know what y'all want from us.
Listen, so first of all, I don't know what they actually say, but what they should be saying about bow-legged women is it's a birth defect. Y'all do know that, right? As cute as y'all think it is, that's a birth defect. Your legs ain't supposed to do that. They supposed to just be normal and straight. So I know y'all think it's cute, but to be honest with you, it's a birth defect and you need to question her genetics. I'm just going to put that out there, okay? I'm going to just say that. So, there's that.
Yeah, house so I can get ready. Okay.
Now, you know what? So so hold on. Let's see what Queen said. She said, you're eligible even if you're a resistant. You're probably a fun date, new, as long as it's casual. Probably. So here's the thing, though. So what we was going to talk about today is what happens, right, when cheating enters a relationship. Can you get back with the person? Can you ever trust them again? What does it actually mean? So I'm going to tell you right now. If I get cheated on, I no longer want to be in a relationship because whatever it was that made you feel like you need to look for love in other places, you could have told me. We could have worked on it, Or if you don't want to work on it, then let me know so that I can go. Like, I can get out your way and let you be free. That way you ain't got to worry about lying to me about where you was and stuff. Like all that's extra, and I don't want to do it either. As much as y'all don't want to do it, I don't either. I don't want to do all of that, okay? If my relationship ain't fun, I'm not going to want to be there. So before it gets to the point where you cheating on me, you should have said something. And I'm not going to get to the point of cheating on you because I'd rather just go so that way I ain't got to answer to nobody. So I don't understand how cheating happens in a relationship. I really don't. See, they haven't. Look, now see, they done started a whole conversation in chat about bow-legged chicks. You see how I tried to tell y'all this is a birth defect. Your kids, like, you don't know if your kid's gonna come out bow-legged like they mama. All you know is that their knees ain't gonna function properly. Okay, like you don't know if they may come out knock-kneed, they may come out with no knees. Okay, but you just can't date a chick with normal knees. Can't do that. And Bitcoin, everybody believes me because I'm honest and I tell the truth. Okay, I got video evidence. And y'all still in the chat acting up.
They can't ever do anything the normal way. Like, why y'all always got to be so extra and dramatic about everything?
You know what? And they say it's us. They say it's us, but then we got to listen to this. We got to listen to shit like, there would be no need for men to cheat if you women would stop being stingy and share us with other beautiful women. See, here's the thing. No. Okay?
Hell no.
And then there's that. Like, and you know why? Because then they wouldn't share with me. Okay? So why should I share with somebody that wouldn't share with me? That's what I want to know.
You bring another bitch to my house, you and that heifer gonna get killed.
So, like, okay. Also, so I'm trying to
like I can't even imagine having that conversation with my dude. Like I would be like, you know what, where's she at? Go get her. I would love to meet her. Where's she at? Please go get her, please.
So listen, so while we on here, right, I'm gonna log into my Instagram because I've been seeing some funny stuff on Instagram. Oh, if I can remember the password, Jesus, I don't remember. I guess I'm not. Hold on. So meanwhile, I'm gonna pull up some funny. What? The email? Okay. Jesus. So I'm gonna pull up what I found funny on Instagram and see what y'all think. And I think I put the link in the chat. I'm putting it in again if y'all want to come up here. Look, if I have a bow-legged daughter I'm raising up in the church, you're gonna have to, because you see what niggas think when they see bow-legged chicks, you see? So, continue. So meanwhile, anything you want to say to the audience while I'm pulling this up?
Who, me? No, yeah. I'm just reading the chat. They're crazy. I can't. Y'all don't cheat on people. That's like, you ain't even, you know what? If you want to be with multiple people, just be single. There's a reason. Like, you can be single for a reason.
Ooh. Well, that's what I think. It's just not worth it, to be honest with you.
Or, you know what? And the thing is, even if you do want to be with more than one person, there's somebody out here for whatever it is that you want to do. Like, go get with like-minded people and leave me alone. And stop trying to convince me that it's okay for you to be with more than one woman. Because I don't want to have to burn your house down. I don't want to do that. So
because it's not fun when you have to burn somebody's house down. Now you got
just don't play with me and my emotions. Like, if I'm telling you straight up that I want to be with one man and I want you to be with one woman, that is your time to be like, well, I ain't really down for that cause, so you have a nice life and let me go on about my business. That's not the time for you to sit there and lie to me and talk about you can do that when you know you really can't.
Exactly. Like, be honest with me so I can choose. And here's the thing. I think that men don't be honest because they know that they haven't amassed enough things to make it worth it for me to stay with you if you cheat. So that's why they have to lie. A dude that know that he got something that's going to make you stay, he ain't worried about lying. He just going to go ahead and tell you the truth.
Yeah, because, I mean, you got to deal with the fact that you done slept with somebody else. On top of all of that, you done lied to me, so I'm not going to trust nothing else that you got to say. And then on top of all of that, y'all can sit there and talk about how y'all want to be with all these women, but let us talk about being with another dude. Y'all going to be in the chat acting like Brandon.
Exactly. Now, so Khadijah, I just want to let you know, right, that you asked for this. Now y'all have at it while I pull up my face. Ain't
nobody scared of Brandon. It's about time he came up here. Yes, Brandon.
See, she already saying yes. So whatever the question was, I mean, you need to choose carefully.
I mean, all I kept hearing was a bunch of cap, bunch of lies. I done told y'all on our show, this girl right here don't want no square. She don't want no nerd. She want them thug ass niggas.
Hold on.
I done told y'all. Man.
Who said I didn't want a square? Who said that I didn't want a square?
Right.
You said Bitcoin L wasn't right about nothing.
That nigga look like
who said I was not?
all
Who
you
said
do
I
is
didn't
drink
want
his
a square?
codeine.
Who said
I told you them the type of dudes y'all want. NUNMODE is officially canceled. I don't want to hear that bullshit no more, man. That shit is dead. That shit is dead. Topaz, you know what?
Because who told you I didn't want no damn square is what I need to know.
You know what? I don't blame you, Khadijah. I actually blame Topaz. She influenced you to do that stuff. She hypnotized your mind.
Nobody. She influenced me to do what? She influenced me to do what? She influenced me to do what? What did she influence me to do?
Video hugged up with you. You had two niggas hugged up on you. At the same damn time, man. At the same damn time.
Okay, first of all, you lied already because it wasn't
$40 Nation, right? I'm back out here in the street. I've been at home doing my thing, just being to myself, make sure I get this money. And she out there,
didn't I tell you to call me and you never did it? How are you going to sit here and get mad at other people? Nobody was fucking twerking. Like, what are you talking about?
What do you say? Thotting it up.
Nobody was out here twerking, you asshole. Nobody was twerking. I want to know what the hell I did. What did I do? Because and then didn't I tell you to call me? After I been telling you to call me and your ass never did it. You get on my damn nerves, Brandon. Because how are you going to sit here and be mad at every damn body? Like literally, all you had to do was fucking call me. All you had to do was call me. Nobody was doing anything.
500 times. I look like a damn fool out here, man. I feel like a damn fool. I done called you 500 times.
Put the screen. What's my number since you called me?
One of them calls, it went straight to voicemail.
What is my number since you called me? Brandon, what is my number since you called me? I have been by my phone the whole damn time. I've been on vacation all this damn week, and you ain't called me not one damn time. When did you call me is what the hell I need to know. And then post the damn screenshot. Post the fucking screenshot since you called me 500 times. Don't get up.
We all saw the video. We saw the tape, man.
You ain't no everybody. And I want to see the screenshot of your fucking call log since you called some damn body.
Hey, your favorite song, you were singing that song by Trina. I'm single again. I'm back on the prowl.
I'm trying to figure out what video did
Brandon, I want to see. Let me see that damn call since you called somebody.
I'm back on the prowl.
I want to know what video he saw this in too. I want to see what I want to know what video he saw this in too. Because the last time I checked, my ass was sitting down, and I want to see your damn call log since you called somebody 500 times. And then, aren't you supposedly at work all the damn time? How you got time to call somebody 500 fucking times?
I can't look. Y'all just heard it. She want to do it. Ain't doing nothing that much. He just out there in the streets. No job, no nothing. She be wanting to be laid up all day. I ain't got time for that. I gotta make some bread. I gotta give me some money, man.
I am asking you when, if you're supposedly at work,
I gotta get
how
some
you got
cash, man.
time
I
to call
can't be
me
laid up all
500
day.
times? Well, I think it is that you out here with another bitch.
That's how I know we ain't gonna work out. I can't just lay up all day. I can't do that, shawty. I gotta get out here and get some bread.
We ain't gonna work out because you over here making shit up.
Listen, Khadijah, I got nothing but love for you, baby. You know, you leveled up on me. Topaz, I talked to you Saturday. I'm gonna get on you, and you know,
okay. So
I'm just messed up. I'm just saying, you know, I've been crying my heart out when I saw that video. I've been crying.
You got mighty quiet just now. You sitting there talking about eye level. So are you a low value man? Answer the question. Yes or no? Because nobody did anything in that damn video, and you just coming up here making shit up. You shut the fuck up, Brandon. You get on my damn nerves. You coming up here making shit up. Well, you know what? I told you to call me that very same damn day, and you absolutely refused to do it. No, you didn't. Show us your fucking call log. Show us your damn call log since you called some damn body.
So now I know what's going on.
But why you can't show us your damn call? And matter of fact, Topaz, you were right there. Did you see my phone ring anytime while we were at the turkey leg hut?
No, it was dry as hell.
You think I believe Topaz? You think I believe Topaz? He's the last person you need to try to get some help from.
My phone was on the table the entire time. I didn't get one text. I didn't get one call. I didn't even get a motherfucking email while you were here talking your shit.
We gotta get at Topaz for what she did. It's Topaz's
fault. You came up here arguing with me. You came up here arguing with me.
Because
you came up here arguing with me.
All right,
you saw you. We all saw the tape.
You came up here arguing with me. That's first of all. You came up here arguing. So, Brandon, let me ask you a question. Since you called me 500 times, what's my number?
Punch that nigga dead in his jaw. Got sent to jail or something because of you. You waving your finger trying to get that nigga.
What are you talking about, Brandon?
Shit,
okay, so can I ask you a question? Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
I'm crying my ass off, man. I'm fucked up, man. I'm fucked up. And it calls you 500 times, man.
And I got a question.
They do good black men.
So since you called me 500 times,
my nigga Mario in this bitch. Oh, my nigga Mario.
Since you called me 500 times, what's your damn number? What is my number since you called me 500 times?
Get him, Mario, man. Get him, man.
You need another nigga to come and fight your battles. I'm not talking to Mario. I'm talking to you. So Mario, you can talk to Topaz. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Brandon.
I ain't saying nothing about you. He gonna get Topaz. He about to spank Topaz.
What did I do but eat my food, Brandon? I was just sitting there eating my damn food. I wasn't even over there. Okay.
I want Brandon.
This whole trip was your idea. This was your idea.
I want Brandon to call my damn number out. I want Brandon to tell me what my damn number is since he called me 500 times.
So
we waiting, Brandon.
You saw it. I sent New the screenshots. He saw all the time. He said, "Bro, why you keep calling this girl?" New was like, "Why you keep calling this girl?" I'm like, "Bro, I like her, man. I'm trying to see what's up. I want to take her. I want to take her out to Taco Bell." New saw it. You know I ain't lying, man.
Okay, so tell New to email me the damn screenshot.
I'm crying my ass off.
How am I supposed to sit there? How am I going to ask you for screenshots and you send it to somebody else?
You get caught doing shit. You just don't know. Topaz set you up. You just don't know. Topaz set the whole thing up.
But Brandon, how am I asking you for a screenshot and you send the shit to do? Like, what kind of bullshit is that?
I mean, you asked Topaz, you was asking her questions, and you want me to believe that?
Why you can't believe you? You want me to believe Topaz? Why you can't believe me? I am asking you directly. Where is the damn screenshot? Where is the screenshot?
Oh, you going to that nigga house right now? You going to that nigga house right now, man? That's where you going.
You get on my fucking nerves. You get on my motherfucking nerves. Ain't nobody going to no damn body else. I'm going to my damn house.
The first one or the second one? Or the third one? Or the fourth one? Or the fifth one? Or the sixth one?
Okay, which bitch house you going to? Which bitch house are you going to? Which one of them houses you going to?
I'm going to Granny house and give me some macaroni right now.
Whose house are you going fighting and bopping at today? And which home called you last night? Why would you want me so long yesterday damn day? Why the fuck I ain't getting no damn call yet? Where the fuck is my screenshot? Where the fuck is my screenshot of these 500 fucking calls?
I don't know what happened.
Nobody was in the street.
That's why you never let your girl go out there with their friends. Never. Keep them in the house. 2021. Bottom line.
Listen, we wasn't in the house. Nobody was in the street. Okay, I know you saw them cars with the big ass. Nobody could even fit in the street, so we was inside.
Someone told me that shit in the hood. He told me to take the turkey leg hunt in the hood.
Where is my screenshot of these 500 fucking calls? Is what I want to know. I don't want to hear shit else. Until I get my damn screenshot. Don't send that shit to do. Don't send it to no damn body else. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Send me that fucking screenshot of them 500 damn calls. You ain't called me. You ain't text me. I ain't get no
You ain't shit.
I ain't getting no email. I ain't getting no nothing. So Brandon, what you need to do is you need to stop complaining.
What Brandon needs to understand is your phone was dry as hell. That shit was embarrassing.
This is another episode of shit. Another episode of shit is on YouTube.
Dry and unanswered as fuck. Don't no woman want to go out and her phone dry as hell like that. That means me come over there, and even if you say I'm with somebody, they're like, well, that nigga ain't calling you, and then I'm sitting there looking like a damn fool because you ain't calling me. My phone dry, no rings, no notifications, no nothing. Not even an email. So how am I
where are the screenshots? Where are the screenshots? I've been driving this whole time. I ain't got that screenshot yet.
That nigga told her cut her phone up. I kept calling.
Y'all two wait, and we're gonna hear what Mario got to say because he got a whole lot to say in the back chat. Oh yeah, then he fell off because he talking about I support you.
That's why I want him to talk.
Support something.
That's right, man. That's right. Black men got to stick together, man. I don't know what the fuck Free Bands was talking about. Free Bands over there talking about getting it together. Nigga, shut your weak ass up. Like, get shit together. I got money, nigga. I got $40 in my pocket. What you got, fam? What you got, bro?
So you argue with Free Bands instead of up here handling. But see, this right here is how Jason
Khadijah, there you go. There go Mario. Everybody mute up. Let my nigga talk. Let my nigga talk, man. Let my nigga talk
Where
for a
the
minute.
fuck is my screenshot, Brandon?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we
can hear you, but we don't want to hear that right now, Brandon. Where is my screenshot? Where is my screenshot of these 500 fucking calls?
Hey, Brandon. Wherever you at right now, hey man, I'ma start a fund for you. We gonna start a fund for you. He done got up here and started calling this bullshit. Look at these honey badgers going crazy. Hey, Brandon, we gonna start a Brandon. We gonna start a fund, Brandon. Brandon, we gonna start a fund for you. We gonna start a fund to punish Khadijah Hunter for you. We gonna start a fund for you to travel to go see Khadijah Hunter so you can handle your business. We are tired. Everybody that follows Third Ward, Topaz channel, we tired of Khadijah Hunter hopping on these panels talking this bullshit. Handle your business, bro. Handle your business, man. Bro. Hey, Brandon, you out of pocket right now. Hey, man, I love you. I got love for you, bro. But you gotta handle your business when it comes to Khadijah. She's on these panels talking all this bullshit, and Topaz is enabling this bullshit.
No, man, okay, so first of all, Brandon finna trip and fall into a whole fucking GoFundMe, and you niggas hard-earned money because of some shit he did.
And he ain't never gonna make it to Atlanta either. That's the thing about it. So y'all about to let Brandon take all y'all money.
Bell and never go do what y'all said to do. Now are y'all going to try the money back?
Hey, Khadijah, are you in Atlanta?
Yes, I'm in Atlanta.
What part of Atlanta you in, love? I'm in Atlanta.
I'm not telling you all of that.
See, so what Brandon need to understand is Mario came up here to defend you, and he was like, "Hold up, I might be a little bit closer." See, your homeboys ain't your homeboys.
No. Hey, Brandon. And this what you Brandon. Don't listen to her, Brandon. Brandon, don't listen to her.
I am going to need the following things. I'm going to need for all y'all. I'm going to need all y'all to stop coming at me, and y'all need to go talk to Brandon because it's not me. I've been trying to talk to him for the longest, and he ain't been saying okay. And like the hell with him and them that 500 damn calls that he's sitting there talking about. My fucking phone was dry all damn night. The shit was sitting on the damn counter. Topaz was able to see it. I ain't getting none their text, not their call. No, I didn't even get a fucking email. Okay, I didn't even get an AOL message or nothing like that. Brandon is full of shit.
Don't listen to him, Brandon, because Topaz just said that. No. Topaz just said that I was trying to get at Khadijah. But if Third World Colombian, remember, I started a fund that I was donating to, then I asked other people to donate to, where I said, I'm going to spank Topaz's ass.
I'm trying to figure out why.
Yeah.
See, first of all, what you're not going to do is come up here and try to get no fundraiser for punishing me on my own shit. You're going to start your own channel, and you do your fundraiser over there, Mario.
I'm trying to figure out why the blame is being put on everybody instead of y'all putting the onus where it belongs, which is on Brandon.
Now I vote with Brandon. You need Bitcoin L on the channel. Bitcoin L provide order.
What the fuck? Bitcoin L is the most disordered person I know. That nigga he be causing dysfunction. You take a bunch of women to Taco Bell, that's what they're gonna settle for. He is the reason. $40 Nation is the reason why the black community ain't shit right now, because people just doing anything for $40. It teaches
what the hell is $40 Nation?
That is a problem.
Some bullshit that Brandon came up with. Some bullshit that Brandon came up with. Talking about he only got $40 on a damn date.
Shit, I ain't got no money. All I got is
y'all
meat and conversation. That's all I got.
Y'all are trying to come for me. Y'all are trying to come for me. Y'all are trying to come for me when y'all really need to be coming for Brandon.
Okay, nobody believes that. You got money. Stop it.
Yeah, I got money for me. I got money for me.
You got money to put
so you can just leave me at the house with that process. You can just leave me at the house.
Topaz, I got money for me and my future ex-wife.
Oh, well, damn. If that ain't a way to start out, like that is if prenup was a person, that's what that sound like.
If prenup was a person, ain't gonna be no prenup.
So new, if you got this damn screenshot, I don't understand why y'all can't just send the fucking screenshot to me, okay? Y'all ain't got no problem being messy any other damn time, so what's stopping y'all today?
Yeah, but that's cool though. Hey, Topaz, Khadijah. So what y'all saying is y'all just met up in Houston and Dallas?
We met up in Houston. And we went to go eat.
Y'all went to where? Well, you went where?
We went to places to eat. We was doing a food tour of Houston.
Yeah, that's cool. Like for real though, like I said that shit about 30 minutes ago in the chat. Like I was very close to moving to Houston. I put the 2 neighborhoods and the communities in the chat. Yeah, because I know that Houston was like Atlanta, so to speak, where they say like it's the population like the majority black. So I was moving to Houston for that reason.
Okay, excuse me. No, I am a grown ass woman. Okay, you can't air me out. Okay, send the damn screenshot if you got it.
Listen, whenever somebody lied, they be like, "I got the evidence, but I'm gonna let you make it." You have no choice. But hold on. Let me say this. So Houston is not majority black. Houston is multicultural. We have a lot of evenness. Now, there are black pockets where you can feel like you connected with the black community, right. But if you ever want to interact with other cultures, this is a good place to do it.
So it's like in LA, because I grew up in LA. Yeah. So LA is very LA is very diverse. So it has a lot of Hispanic, Russian, European whites, and so forth in LA. So LA is like, so Houston, you trying to tell me Houston is like LA?
Yeah, we are extremely diverse. We're like, and to be honest with you, we're on the Gulf of Mexico, so anybody coming here through water can get here. We got a huge ass airport, so anybody coming here through air can get here. And then so Houston is the first big city from the Mexico border. Okay. So a lot of people, like the Hispanic people from Mexico, will settle in those border towns. But if they keep going further, they'll get to bigger cities. And Houston is the first big city, so that they will settle here, or either they'll go to San Antonio.
So what you telling me is that Houston is the most certainest major city in Texas that people from Mexico can migrate to.
Yeah, because Dallas is more black. San Antonio is Hispanic, Latino, and then Austin is white, and Houston is a combination.
You might as well say San Antonio is Mexican. That's a whole nother conversation. Yeah. You might as well say that. I got a lot of homies that were in the army that were stationed down in Texas, and they were near San Antonio, so they told me about it. About their wars with the Hispanic guys.
Central America, because if they come here through the Gulf, then they can get to Texas. So that's right. That's right. Mexico and Central America.
Yeah, that's right. Mexico, Guatemala. I got a couple of homeboys. Yeah, El Salvadorian, all those people from those regions and stuff like that. Yeah, you absolutely right about that. A couple of my homeboys are Guatemalan, and they actually live in Texas right now.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
And get this. So Latin culture is actually pretty conservative, just like black culture normally, right? And so Texas is a red state. So they kind of like it here. Like they come here, they get their dream on, and then they actually agree with the politics here. So,
Yeah, they agree with the politics, but they don't agree with niggas though.
Well, you know what? To be honest with you, when they first get here, they don't. But after staying here, and then once white people remind them that you ain't white, then they go ahead and open up.
I actually, and I don't live there, but I talk to my comrades a lot. That's true what you said. But in the grand scheme of things, though, how is them affected? How are they agreeing with the politics that you and I know they agree on? Affecting us as a people in Texas? It ain't affecting us well.
Well, no, because see, okay, so New says black culture ain't conservative. Historically, we are. This is
That's true. That's
this
true.
is
I'm sorry.
new shit that we doing and trying this shit right now, but this ain't who we normally are. So what we normally do, that's
hey Topaz, based on our beliefs outside of political engagement and all that stuff, our beliefs as a people as a whole are actually conservative. But what New just said, what you was chiming in on, he's basing that off what's always been said and not researched. But based on what you just said, I know what you're saying is a fact. Black people as a whole, we got conservative ideals, but Black people as a whole also don't want to. Basically, they group conservative ideals with Republican. They don't understand that. They say to themselves, like, if you're not left, you must be right, is what I'm saying. And even if Black people aren't left and left wing, they don't understand that you can have conservative ideals and not be right.
Exactly, because see, like the politics makes you choose. If like we're in a state where we are the underdogs, so if you want assistance and help, you can't go with conservatism out in public. Right. But if you think about what the fights are in Black community, what are people arguing with you about? Manners, you making your own choices, and that ain't got shit to do with me. You can't make me pay for your choices. Like, these are all conservative things. So technically, we truly believe in conservative belief systems, but we need the left in order to be able to survive. So we do that and we go out there. That's what we put out to the world, is we so accepting because we can't afford to cut off potential allies. Right. But when you think about what people judge you for in the Black community, you can't make that nigga stay with you. Technically, that's about marriage. You your baby daddy ain't even don't even claim your kids. Technically, that's about not having bastard babies. So like we also make fun of people who have a bunch of abortions. But like that's what the arguments are about. When you listen to what the arguments are about, then that's kind of what we are still judging each other based on.
Damn. I agree with everything you said when it comes, but with the exception when it comes to the abortion thing, because I don't think that us as a whole agree on that.
Okay, so
I'm not saying I agree with you. I agree with what you said, but what I'm saying is, as a whole, I don't think that the majority of Black people, so-called Black people, agree with the premise that you just stated.
Okay, so here's why I say that, right? So women go get them, but they don't come back bragging on that shit. And if they do, they get their ass slow roasted over an open bonfire.
World Star Hip Hop.
So the women that go get them should be pro-choice, but they go get them in secret, and then they come back and act like they don't know what you're talking about. So that means in her mind, she still knows that she don't agree with it. She just did it. But if if you have to lie and cover it up, that means you don't agree with it. So why would you do it?
Topaz, I agree with you. So with what you just said, I agree with what you just said as a fact. What I would say is, in the comments and the people that in the manosphere, when they talk about women getting all these abortions, all this stuff, they don't necessarily agree with what you just said. So what do you say to that?
I say that's cognitive dissonance, because even though they don't agree on it, their actions show me that they do. So the things that they say out loud, like, I think a lot of people live where they don't want to admit to themselves what they actually believe. Right. And then they definitely ain't going to say it out loud, because if they offend somebody, they're not going to feel comfortable fighting to stand their ground. But if you look at what people actually do, that's what I'm getting to, is the core. Like, what are you actually doing out here? If you like, nobody would willingly put themselves in certain situations. But if they end up there, they try to cover it up. That means you feel like it's already wrong. You're not like shouting this to the mountaintops. You know, like, you are doing it, but you would be embarrassed if somebody caught you. If you embarrassed, that means you disagree with it. If you weren't embarrassed, it means that you are behind what you chose. So their actions, the things that they do, show me that they don't actually agree with the line of thought process that's coming out of their mouth.
And I'm glad you said that. I've been doing a little investigative discovery on the so-called manosphere. Remember, I did a live stream with you and Triple X a few months ago, and I've been breezing through it. So when y'all mention names in the manosphere a lot, I don't necessarily know a lot of these names, but from a few of my little homies, that put me on to it, I investigated them. I agree with what you just said. A lot of they talking points, so to speak, Topaz, I can't necessarily disagree with. But in the grand scheme of things, the question I always ask is who's asking the questions? I don't necessarily have the same argument or the fight that the dudes in the manosphere have. I've never had problem with women. I said that on the live stream that I had with you and Triple X. I never had issues with women. So the main question I feel that's most important is who's asking the questions. If it's a weird dude that women like yourself and NUNMODE, if women like yourself and NUNMODE,
do not come for NUNMODE. She is not in the mood.
I have to put a dig on it. But if women like Topaz and NUNMODE are asking the questions and they pretty to me, I gotta say to myself, like, who's asking the questions? The men that are asking these questions about what the women bringing to the table and all this nonsense. I gotta say to myself, like, you guys got to be considered weirdos, and I'm not dismissing their arguments, is what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, who's asking the questions? Who's asking the question? What type of men are asking the questions is what I'm saying.
Well, and that's the point. So, like, here's the thing, right? For me, I just feel like if you want women to be virgins, you need to know what to do with that when you get it. And what I mean by that is, if you as a man don't understand that there's going to need to be some patience and some tenderness involved, then you shouldn't get one. So I think men are asking for women to bring stuff to the table that they don't even know what to do with. It's not something that you feel like, I need you to bring this to the table because it's going to help progress my plan in life. So you're asking women to come to the table with no degree, but the plan you have in life is going to require your wife to be able to say, I have the credentials to do this. If you want to start, like, let's just put it this way, right? Let's say if you are a doctor and you want your woman to work in your company with you, she's going to have to, at the very least, go through a program to be a medical assistant so she can run your front desk. But if you tell people you want a woman with no college education, then now you are asking for a woman to come to the table who can't contribute to it. So that's my thing is, I see the disconnect in what men are asking for versus what they say they want to do in their life. Hold on, wait. Let's say if you are a accountant, right? If you want your woman to be able to pitch in for you, she's going to need an accounting degree as well. So you can't say you want a woman that has never been to college, because you're going to need one in order to progress your goal. That's going to be helpful to you. Right. So stop asking for women to come show up and it's in direct opposition to what it is that you have planned for your life, because she can't help. And then you're going to get frustrated. And if you get what you want, like if you men got a genie and you got what you wanted, a lot of them will be pissed off because the thing you want isn't going to be helpful to you.
Topaz, I agree. I'm gonna tell you something. My brother, my childhood homeboy, I met in Atlanta when I was coming to Atlanta back and forth as a little kid from LA. His wife makes $250,000 a year in her career. She's a former vet just like myself. Most of these dudes are lying when they talk about what type of woman they want. And again, it goes back to what my previous point. What I was saying is, who is the man making the argument? Again, I'm never, as a man, going to wave the flag of another man's war. And what I understand, when I'm watching these dudes, now I'm not gonna say men, I'm gonna say males argue and have 7, 8, 9 hour live streams about what women are bringing to the table. As a man, I'm 38 years old. I just turned 38 March 31st. I always know what women bring to the table.
Oh Lord, Aries.
Even in the modern age, I have always known what women bring to the table. What I'm trying to say is I don't need Topaz, Khadijah Hunter to be a woman to make me act like a man. I am going to do me regardless.
Right.
Y'all, you get what I'm saying? So
yeah,
what I'm saying
manhood is not contingent upon women, because if that's the case, then that's not true manhood. You're going to be no matter what.
Exactly. That's why I never, when my little bros introduced me to the black manosphere, and I heard the arguments, I am when I told you and Triple X on that on a podcast that I did with y'all, I am really from that life. And I remember when you were kind of chuckling, it went in a disrespectful way, but I remember you did this shit. But what I'm saying is I'm really from that life. So right. I can tell when men haven't experienced shit. So you agree with me in what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I know that these dudes aren't experienced like that. So it goes back to the men waving the flag of another man's war. They may have had a mishap with a female, and they got dudes that are content creators talking all this bullshit about women, specifically black women. And I'm listening to these arguments. If the shit ain't about an STD rate, I don't give a fuck about their argument.
And let me say this. Okay, so I'm not a woman that's never had strong male role models in my life. My dad right. and my uncles and my male cousins. I can tell you right now, all these exasperated, utterances that people do, like, oh Jesus Christ, I can't believe these women. Do you see what they do? Like, I've never heard my dad say any of that shit.
Hey, Topaz. Let me interject for a second. You know what's so funny about this? I believe in the Lord, just like I told you in Triple X on that last podcast. You know what's so funny about it? I have heard on a few live streams within the Black Manosphere, these guys trying to correlate the Bible with red pill. I got a problem with that because the Lord don't need you dusty ass niggas to co-sign anything. The truth is the truth. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, but let me say this. First of all, okay. So in terms of the Bible, right? If you think about it as a manual, these are people who were recording what they saw and what they thought the best practices would be. So it's right. The truth. It's the truth. So the Bible being red pill or whatever, it depends on who's reading it. If you are a dude that wants the truth and you read the Bible and you understand what it means and you apply it, then it's red pill. If you are a dude who's skimming through it to figure out what you need to say in order to get what you want, that's still blue pill. So to me, it's neither. It's not either red pill or blue pill. It just
and that's what I'm saying. I actually agree with you, but what I'm saying is I don't like the average man that may be in the Black Manosphere putting their stamp on the Lord's word. That's all I'm saying. That's where I'm going. That's where I'm going. Because
I agree.
Yeah, that's where I'm going. Because if I listen to these dudes, they all flawed. But if you believe in the Lord just like I do, Topaz, you know the Lord ain't flawed.
Right.
Bottom line. That bottom line. That's Topaz. I want to hear what you're gonna say, but let me say this. That's all I'm getting to. I'm with Neely Fuller. I use logic and I get to the bottom of this shit. If your word ain't on logic and full logic, and you just said that you agree with what I'm saying based off the word of the Lord, then all these niggas that are using the Bible to hate on black women, you know that shit ain't illogical, because based off what they said, if they using the words Lord, they saying the woman is the weaker vessel. So if you are a king, you alpha male lions and all that bullshit and whatever your name is on your goddamn YouTube page, why are you having trouble with women?
Right. Because here's the thing, right? It is what it is. That's and actually in the Bible, that's actually what God tells you to call him. I am that I am. Meaning I exist and this is what it is, and you either accept it or you don't. So when people try to cherry pick the Bible, the reason why
That's
they don't
true.
work is because you only reading a part of it. There's exceptions to everything. And so a childish person, because when I was a kid, I used to be like, don't this contradict what was said earlier? Well, it's telling you what the exceptions are. And so even if you're not a Christian, that's perfectly fine, but you can't argue with somebody that's written enough, they've observed enough period of time to see the full circle. And so that way they put everything in there. And that's why
you need
to do.
I agree with you. Topaz, let me interject for a quick second. I agree with you 100%. But see, here is what I did with a quick skim of the Black Manosphere and a few channels. I'm not going to say their names. The contradictions, what they said. They only listened to a few scriptures that agree with their talking points. But if you are a Bible scholar, just like myself, I've been studying this shit for almost 25 years. I'm 38. If you know what I know, that means that if you come at your brother or your sister with a Bible scripture, that means you can't come at them with one scripture. You got to have one scripture and you got to have several other scriptures that back up that main scripture that you calling your brother or sister out on. So because the reason why the Lord requires you to do that is to show that the Bible isn't contradictory. That's the main reason why why you're taught to do that. Because a lot of people read a few scriptures and think they know the whole Bible. You and I both know that shit ain't true.
Yeah,
nigga read Genesis.
Let me add on to that. Let me add on to that, Mario, to help to also another thing that people forget about that, right? When you come with one scripture, you should already also know what they're going to say. And when whatever it is that they say to push back on that, there is a scripture somewhere that supports it. The key is discernment. When to apply what scripture to what scenario. Because that's the whole point of understanding the point of when they said it and what was happening. What was the context behind what that scripture was getting at and why. And so if you are in an argument, like first of all, you're not supposed to argue about it, right? But second of all, if you are in a debate with the other person, when they say what they say, you can know the scripture that they're getting ready to come with, and you can know the context behind it and why. Which one of those two scriptures, whoever's right out of the two of you, is going to be the one that's closest to the context of what y'all talking about. So there is context. If there's one scripture that says to do one thing in this context, and there's another scripture that says to do the opposite in this context, and both of them exist in the same book to let you know that, hey, this is the difference. This is discernment. And so that's what I don't get about people is once you get to that point, like I can't tell you the last time I quoted an actual scripture because I just do what I do. Like once you get the understanding of what the point was, you do what you're supposed to do and you make the best practices. And I may not be able to tell you why I'm doing something about what scripture it is, but I do know the moral of the lesson. I can tell you what the story was behind it, but I can't tell you where in the Bible it is because I'm living life and applying it. I'm actually doing the actual work.
So Topaz, you and I are in agreement. It's like what you're saying is that you need several scriptures to represent one scripture. You can't give one scripture because if you give one, the person you and me and Khadijah may be talking to, they may pull up a scripture that they heard from somebody, quoted from somebody, but they don't understand because they haven't read the book like you, me, or Khadijah may have read that shit. We have read it. So they may use one scripture out of context, but you and me got several other scriptures that can nullify that bullshit.
Yeah, and here's the thing, you read it for understanding. And so for me, I'm not bothered by not knowing what scripture to pull out at what time. I can't tell you where to find it at because I read it for understanding. So I know the point of what they were trying to say. And that to me is how you implement it better. You can't just go out and say, oh, well, I'm going to live my life by this one scripture. So whenever I see people that they can quote a one scripture, they know exactly where to find it, what page and all of that stuff, because that's the only thing that they heard. That's the only thing that stood out to them, which means they are getting rid of the rest of the whole book. And you can't just read one. Like, what if it wasn't the Bible? Any book that you read, you got to get the whole understanding of the entire point of the book.
So what I'm saying is we agree.
Right.
You got to read the whole book. What I'm trying to say with the Black Manosphere, they have taken, from what I've heard, excerpts from what I heard, they have taken parts of the scripture to condemn women, specifically Black women.
Yeah.
You probably heard more of the Black Manosphere than I heard. I'm from the game. I'm from the streets. I know game like this shit. I can listen to these niggas and tell they are not from that street like I am. They not from that. They using the scripture. Look, that Black folks or quote unquote niggas online, they done went from pastors in the church to niggas in the Black community on YouTube, the hotel community. They went from the hotel community, and then you got niggas in the manosphere using talking points to make niggas that have issues with talking to women and getting women online, and they keep spitting certain facts and points from the Bible and not understanding the whole picture of the Bible. That's my issue with these niggas. I can't stand that shit.
So Mario, and I'm gonna tell you, right? When I first got here, I had the same issue, but what I had to come to realize was when you do that, there's a reason why. So there's a reason why people tell you not to cherry pick the Bible. So when you do that, it comes to bite you in the ass, because when you cherry pick, you forget the whole overall point. And so therefore you are missing out on discernment. So if you cherry pick the Bible, the thing that you're using to beat people over the head is going to be the part that you missed out on that explains why, is what is going to come back and bite you in the ass. And that's how you're going to get caught. So for me, I don't argue about it no more, because that's the thing, is that, okay, when you use this one scripture over and over and over, you're not getting at the context. So that's going to be the part that gets you fucked up.
Hey, okay, Topaz. So they cherry picking it, but you can agree they don't know the whole Bible. Can you agree with that?
Yeah.
They don't know it. They don't know it. I figured that shit out with my level of game. I grew up around pimps and hoes. These niggas don't have no idea what they talking about. And the problem that I have with these niggas in this space is that I can't look. I gotta make sure that I'm not shitting on these dudes with their talking points. If they talking about science and STD rates among people, I can't disagree with that.
Well, because it is important. It is a thing.
Yeah, it's important. Let me finish what I'm saying. I can't disagree with those talking points. But when they start putting other shit on this shit, they mix factual data with their own interpersonal issues when it comes to these same talking points. That's the problem that I have with it. And when you talking about polls, when you issue polls, most people, even if you question them in anonymity, they are not going to be honest about what their dealings is. So the only issues and statistics that I deem relevant are STD rates. That's the number one. That's the number one. That's the number one statistic that I deal with it. STD rates. I do know that the STD rates with Black people are very, very high. If in regards to sex, the rest of these talking points, most people lie about this shit. You and I both know that shit, male and female. Most males ain't gonna lie when they get cheated. They ain't gonna tell the truth when that girl cheat on them because they don't want their ego hurt. And most women ain't gonna tell the truth when they talk about how many men they slept with.
Well, and now here's the thing, right? So in terms of that question, my question to that is always like, what is that gonna do for you? You know? So like it could be a chick out there that like has slept with a million niggas, but if she learned something and it was a point for her doing it, you could still benefit. However, I wouldn't personally do it, but that's just me. I can't tell nobody else to do it. I would say, you know, don't pass up on something for that. As long as she not still connected to them niggas, as long as you don't have to worry about her fucking you over for them niggas in the past. If she ain't just easy where any nigga can, like once you wipe her up and you build something with her, if them old niggas can still come back and get something out of her, then that's a problem. But if she didn't cut them off and she moving on in life and she took what she learned from them and she helping you with it, then just move on. So now listen. So now we could have a whole stream about you know, Christianity and the Bible and stuff. But I do want to get to the fun stuff in Instagram. Just because, you know,
Mario, you just came and hijacked the damn stream.
but listen, like, you know, this is NUNMODE, so we gotta add that in there. You know, like we gotta let them know we still do know the Bible, and the Bible ain't say nothing that I couldn't get drunk. It didn't say I can have fun. It said don't get to inebriation and excess, because that's how, you know, that's how you get fucked over by the devil. When you get too self-indulgent, you know, that's the whole point. So
Bible didn't say nothing about liking niggas. Say love.
Say none of that.
I can love you. I can love you and not like you. Goddamn it! I got homeboys around me right now.
I just want you to notice how Brandon left you up here windmilling by yourself, though. I just want to point that out.
Oh, girl, I've been a Lone Ranger. I'm a Marine. I don't give a fuck about that. Hey,
well, you can.
Brandon, no. I'm
saying he's starting the argument.
Brandon under the bus. Brandon is my nigga.
I am saying he made the mess and then left you to clean it up. He can be all of that, but he made the mess and left you to clean it up. Y'all need to know, because the thing about it is, y'all need to stop fighting Brandon's battles for it. You can fuck with him, but you need to stop fighting his battles for him. Brandon's a grown man, okay? He don't need you to come up here and windmill for him.
I'm not fighting his battles. I support his battles. Facts.
So why he left you up here? Why he ain't up here still arguing with me?
Shit, he listening right now. Brandon, like, man, I ain't got time for this shit, man. I'm a man.
Okay, but listening
Brandon might be having a beer right now. Brandon might be having a beer right now, listening to you right now. Like, man, I got this girl wrapped around my finger. Facts.
Wait, New say he just got off the phone with him and he sounds sad.
Nah. He don't sound sad, man. New just talking. I've seen New a few times around this on your channel.
New be lying.
Yeah. In this case, he lying. I fuck with Brandon. Brandon ain't sad, man. Khadijah, you need to handle your business.
Hold on, how do I need to handle my business? He the one that hopped off the panel, not me.
Man, let Brandon go ahead. Let Brandon go ahead and tax that ass. And
Brandon is scared, okay? Because if he wasn't, he would have been did it already. So don't tell me to handle my business. You gonna tell him to handle his business.
Oh, okay.
Brandon do be Sha'Carri Richardson in it up, just so y'all know.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Right. So, exactly. Right. So each and every last one of y'all that keep telling me I need to handle my business, I don't need to. My business has been handled. Y'all need to go talk to Brandon. Stop talking to me.
Damn. They should Sha'Carri Richardson.
I'm getting in because Brandon he stay in my business. He stay putting niggas on my list, and I be like, listen,
right. And he
like I ain't having
damn.
And he came up here and started all of this shit and left you to deal with it. And I don't think that's fair. Ain't nobody throwing him under the bus. That's just what he do. He come up here, he start messing, and he run like he ain't started.
You said it ain't fair, but you know, you and Topaz, y'all like work. Y'all look, y'all don't scare me. Y'all don't bother me. Lady loves, y'all both beautiful, y'all both cute, sweet, and all that shit. I ain't one of them niggas in the manosphere. I ain't one of them niggas. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't one of them niggas.
Well, right, but we weren't arguing with you originally. We were arguing with Brandon. So obviously we're not lightweight for Brandon. We're not light work for Brandon because he runs every single time. Well, I don't know if he runs from Topaz, but he do run from me.
He don't run for neither of you.
Well, why he ain't on the panel right now?
I ain't gonna answer that question.
Because it ain't no answer for it.
Yeah, there's an answer for it. There's an answer for it, but I'm not gonna answer. Man code. MANCODE. Man code. Is it some shit I'm not gonna answer?
Yeah,
if Brandon is what I think he is, he'll understand what I'm saying without me not even saying that shit. Man code.
Whatever. You say that means all Brandon gotta do is come back and be like, I feel you.
Look, man, I'm not about to throw my nigga. I'm not about to throw my nigga under the bus. I'm not about to throw my nigga under the bus, man.
No, you see New down there talking about I don't want to be involved.
And you be like, but I really don't want to be. You need to remove all
your. You shouldn't have said shit. You shouldn't have said anything.
Knew I live for this shit. Man.
Okay, but stop coming up here swan diving into business and then being like y'all don't want to get involved.
Yeah, listen, we all up and through, and then, but I really don't want to be involved. That's like somebody telling you all of somebody's business, they whole entire chronological life history.
Topaz, I'm with it 1,000%, man. I need Brandon, Bitcoin L to take care of Khadijah, and I need all my homies that are listening to the chat right now to donate to my cause. Topaz, I'm gonna punish you.
See, I feel like I didn't even much do nothing. Like I literally
Topaz, are you in your bed right now? Topaz, you in your bed right now?
No, I'm actually laying on the couch, but I got my air conditioner on, so I got my blanket.
Couch, bed, same thing. Get punished.
No, look. Okay, see, first of all, I didn't even much do nothing.
I love when you talk shit.
I be minding my business. I sit down, I eat my food, I stay out of people's way. You know what I'm saying? I stay in my own lane. I don't understand.
Yeah, she stays in her lane for real. She don't go over swerving the lane real quick and be like, oh, I don't want to be involved, so I'm going back over here.
No. I love when she start waving her hand and talking shit. Sexy to me.
Oh, Lord. Listen, so with that being said, we finna go to Instagram stuff that's funny. Y'all always want to talk about women and their poses. Hold on. Let me see. I gotta, let's see. I gotta share the screen because y'all can't see it.
Hey, can I say something to Cooking with CR_senior00?
Mela gonna be at Topaz's house waiting on you when you get there.
No, see, first of all, we're not gonna just be inviting people to my house like that. What if I ain't ready for company?
No, he said he on the way, so I'm trying to deter him by telling him Mela's gonna be over there.
Homie got a lot of oh damn. The dude before him, he had a lot of goddamn posts scriptural references on posted. Yeah, all that shit. Are you a Hebrew Israelite?
Well, it's a lot of Deuteronomy in there, and I just really feel like,
Cooking with CER_SR00. Are you a Hebrew Israelite?
See, because I can tell you right now, I don't recognize those. All I know is this Deuteronomy in there, and that has to do with laws. It's Judges and Proverbs. So I feel like I'm going to be yelled at in these scriptures.
Yeah. I got an issue with them just like you do, but my issue is different because I don't even talk to people that don't understand the book of Genesis and Revelations. If you don't understand Genesis, you can't understand the end. If you don't understand the beginning, you don't understand the end. That's why I don't. And ladies, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to men. There's a lot of men like to use the Bible to try to so-called put women in their place. That's why I asked that dude if he's a Hebrew Israelite, because he's listening to the word of another man and he didn't research the Bible and study for himself to show himself approved.
Yep. Very true.
I get sick of niggas doing that shit, man. Listen to another man. Read that shit. Study that shit. And understand that shit for yourself and not another man. That's why I don't care about most of these arguments in this black male space, because they are mad because they can't get the bitch that they want. Excuse my language. I'm speaking hypothetically.
So he says he's not. And then
Oh,
New
okay.
says,
Oh, okay. Okay. He said he
New
not
said he
okay.
used the Bible as a paperweight. So meanwhile, do y'all see this food spread out here? Now look, so I feel like this is French toast with bananas and chocolate and a whole bunch of goodness. There's grilled shrimp. Listen, this chef person, I need to know what city they in. You know, like I want a brunch spread like this. If y'all love me so much, y'all like if y'all want to show y'all care about me, I want this spread. I want this. So who out there cooking like this? Because I'm gonna need that.
Girl, you better get that shit from
Don't forget the mimosas.
a delivery chef.
You know what? And first of all, this does go with mimosas. Second of all, if I get a delivery chef, that would be lovely. Now, here's the thing: I can make this, but I want it to be served to me like this, and it show up already done because the foil indicates that somebody else did it, and I need that to happen.
Men who cook should be a thing too. We should normalize men who cook because men are pretty good cooks. I've never met a man who can't cook.
Right now, and also this hummus burger, right? So listen, I actually would try this. To be honest with you, it looked pretty tasty, and I want one.
Hey, Topaz, you never try hummus?
No, I've eaten hummus before, but I feel like I could never do it in terms of a burger because it's not actual meat, and I know it. But this I would do.
Topaz is good.
I know it is. It is good.
That shit look good as hell. But I try hummus burger. I'm in Atlanta, and if anybody listening that lives in Atlanta, go to Tassili, Tassilli, Tassili's Raw Reality. She got a vegan restaurant here in the West End area of Atlanta.
First of all,
her shit is on God mode. Best kale in southeastern Atlanta.
See, first of all, we're not gonna do vegan, okay? Because
vegan shit. Hey, I'm not a vegan. But
I'm not a vegan either. I want regular meat. I want dairy. I want cheeses and I want all kinds of stuff. Right?
You just want meat, period. You want meat, period. Facts.
Listen, ain't nothing wrong with meat, is all I'm saying. Okay, but I just ain't gonna be able to do it.
Yeah, but that woman, the way she prepares her shit, I love her shit. The best kale and raw vegan food in the southeastern United States of America. She's in Atlanta, Georgia, in the Cascade area. Not Cascade, but West End area of Atlanta. That woman food is good. She like my second mom. I love her.
See, you know what? Look, so love just pours out of you when people cook for you. That's amazing. Now listen, okay, so I got a question, right? Did y'all see this? Did y'all see the baby? He walked up on these two kids that were selling candy, and they tried to finesse him, and he ended up only just buying the candy and then moving on in life. And so he got a bunch of backlash for that. So have y'all seen it yet?
I heard about it. But what I heard about it is that he realized what the kids were doing, like they were trying to finesse him because they knew who he was and how much money he had. So I actually fucked with the baby on this shit. He was talking to him from what I heard. He was talking to him. He was trying to game him up on this shit. Like, man, y'all trying to play me right now, man. Like, bro, stop all this bullshit, man. I'm gonna fuck with y'all anyway, but you ain't gotta play me to get no money up out of me, man.
And here's the thing. So these kids, right, they had a box full of candy that they were selling for $2 a piece. And it was like, what, 20 packages of the candy in there, right? So that would have came out to what, $40. So when he asked them how much for the box, what they needed to learn was you supposed to say 35 because it's less than 40 and you making your person feel like they got a deal even though you only paid like maybe $10 for the box, right? So then that way you still get a profit and the other person feel like they getting a deal. But since they tried to go up and they went up so high, they didn't just go up a little bit. They didn't say 60. They said 200. So like I feel like he taught them something that's going to be beneficial to them when they grow up and start to be a business owner. He still bought candy from them, but I feel like he did what needed to be done.
Right, like don't try to finesse me out of my money. Like I don't. And you know, somebody made a good point in the comment section. They were like, you know, hello.
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, I was just saying somebody made a good point that if they hadn't tried to do that, he probably would have just gave them $200. Like I highly doubt it, but he was like, you know, he probably would have just gave it just out of the
to get a few more dollars out of yeah, like don't try to finesse me. What?
Right. Exactly. Because see, rich people don't want to feel like you meeting them, and then you all of a sudden you see them as a dollar sign. Okay, see, so now this is more in line with what's supposed to happen over here, right? So now the cooking, yeah, if you do that, listen, and then New went to cooking school. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's good.
That water war and all that shit happened a lot in Atlanta.
Well, welcome, Adelina. We just over here looking at stuff from Facebook. From Instagram. We've been talking about all kinds of stuff. So just watch the playback, and it's hilarious. I must say, if I say so myself.
Yeah, that shit. What happened with the baby? That shit happened all the time here in Atlanta.
I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta go to the bathroom.
There's not a highway. It's not an expressway in Atlanta that I get off at that ain't little homie selling water bottles and all that shit. So that shit happen all the time here in Atlanta. It could be young dudes like the baby turned down. It can be old ass niggas. I'm talking about like it's old as 60. Here in Atlanta.
Yeah, listen, there's grown ass people in here, like here in Houston, on the side of the road selling oranges, watermelons, socks, pecans, honey, all kinds of stuff. Because you know, like so the Houston metro area, we got like the outskirts that's country with all the farms and whatnot. So you can get pretty much any kind of thing straight from the farm on the side of the freeway.
Damn, I had no idea. So that shit is like very, very, real rapping in Houston.
Yeah, all over the place. Like I defy you to find a freeway feeder interchange where you don't see people out there selling stuff. It'd be ridiculous. I was driving yesterday and I found out that it's a truck that's somewhere selling funnel cakes on the side. I'm like, listen, I tried my hardest to drive past it and not stop, but that it was hard. Also, in addition to that, this is also beef country. You're gonna see a lot of people just pull over in the parking lot or someplace with a smoker and they just out selling barbecue.
Oh yeah, that's right. You are in Texas.
Yeah, man. Listen, it's gonna be food. If it's nothing else here, it's gonna be food somewhere.
Yeah, I gotta remember that. Like, I've never been to Texas, so when you tell me about Texas, I gotta go off of what I heard from my homeboys that are living in Dallas, Houston, Third Ward, all them places in Texas that I know from the Marine Corps. So I gotta think about that stuff when you say that, because they told me a lot of stuff that you said as far as like living in those places, and it's like, okay, well, it's a good place to live, but you got to deal with homelessness. You got to deal with this. You got to deal with that. And I don't know it firsthand, so I got to take your word for it.
Okay, so hold up. We do have a problem with homelessness here, but it's nothing like LA. Like when I saw that documentary, I was like, that's crazy.
Girl, the documentary don't tell you the whole story, because you got to know your boy from LA. So I was out there. So I'm trying to tell you, Skid Row in LA is on a whole nother level. That shit is crazy. So the fact that you mentioned it, you don't know about it, but I know it firsthand. That shit is crazy out there. There's no way they can even legislate that shit. That's how bad it is.
Right. And so like it ain't that bad, because see, you got to understand, and when you here in Texas, when you homeless, that means like most of the time when somebody know you going through something, they'll go ahead and invite you to just come and surf on their couch for a while or whatever. So you like it's a whole lot of people that could be homeless that aren't out there on the street.
Can I sleep on your couch?
But I'm already here, so I don't see. We don't have no room, Mario. And I'm
I'm bullshit. I said that shit because I'm bullshit. I'm good.
Been carrying on.
You said what?
Right?
I said I came back from a little restroom break, and y'all talking about sleeping on people's couches and stuff. Like, what's going on? What happened that quick?
Khadijah, no, you were not. After I sat here and I was by your side with the debacle with Brandon.
I'm just trying to make sure just before, because I'm the short one, so I got to make sure before I come in and just start starting stuff and cussing people out and stuff. So I'm just trying to get a handle on what's going on.
See how you little people want to interject height into everything? Well, that don't got nothing to do with height, and it got everything to do with you throwing me under the bus after I had your back.
Apparently, us short people have anger issues. I don't necessarily agree with that.
Because you know how many times I've been threatened by short people? And I'd be like, I know you see all this, but they don't care. They got a point to prove. And I'd be like, I was minding my business. And I'm
just trying to ask some questions. Like, I just need to know, do I need to get my nightstick and beat Mario off or what?
You know what? We're going to see how today go. Because
Topaz, what's short to you?
How tall are you?
I'm 5'11".
Oh, well, I mean, you taller than me, but short in terms of men. So, like, you got to take that up with your brotherhood because they will call you short. I can't because I'm shorter than you.
Whoa. No, love. You say brotherhood. My brotherhood are the people that I grew up with and my homeboys. I don't know these niggas online that's in this space. These niggas tripping off height and all that bullshit. I told you and Triple X on that podcast, the last woman that I was trying to actually interact with, she was saying crazy shit, and I actually ended up smashing with her or whatever. But that's a whole nother subject. But she was just talking crazy. It was a chick test or whatever. She was talking about height, this, that, and the third. Because the nigga went 6 foot, but I didn't trip off of that shit. Like I said,
I just only an inch away. How would she even notice?
You said what?
You only an inch away from 6 feet. So how does she even notice?
Because I told her.
Oh.
I told her. Look, I got this thing. My favorite character in Marvel is besides the Punisher is Captain America, and he I as a kid I remember he said I was 6'2", 220. I actually weigh 219 right now. Now I always wanted to weigh what he weighed as because he was my idol as a kid. So I always say I'm 5'11", 220. And I'm still close to that right now. All muscle. Boy ain't fat. I work out. I'm actually going to the gym in the morning, even though I had a few drinks. I'm talking to you and Khadijah. Khadijah on that bullshit right now. But I'm talking to y'all right now. And
okay, so dedication. So even if you party, you're gonna get up and go to the gym. So I got a question, Mario. Why don't you go ahead and cam up and show people what they missing?
Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Number one, the Lord. I can't look. I don't want to show everything to everybody because I don't. Number one, I don't want myself out there like that.
Okay.
I don't.
You don't have to put your face in it. I'm just saying, like, people just need to know what 6'1", 220 look like.
6'1", shit. I told you 5'11", girl. Right? 6'1".
5'11". They need to know what. I mean, listen, because it's the same. It's all the same. People just need to know what that look like so they can know what goal they shooting for.
I'll and you know what's so funny? Not so funny, but I would actually put a post up on my Facebook page, and I was saying to all my people, and they always ask me to start a workout page. And I'm actually going to start doing it. I can't say when, but I will. But it's going to be on my Instagram page. It won't be no talking. It's going to be me lifting weights, showing you my height, weight, me lifting weights, and showing you how to get it. I'm going to do it. Yeah, I'm going to start doing that shit. So I'm actually going to start doing that. I'm done playing. Like, it's all work and no play. So I'm actually going to start doing that shit. So I got a lot of people on my ass about that shit. Like, man, like I love the way you work out. Like, you got results, and you need to start showing people that your physique and how you get these results. So I'm actually going to start doing that shit.
Listen, no, not to their face. They don't walk up to the dude and be like, "Ha ha, you only 5'11". No, they just make blanket statements when they talking to people like, "If you ain't 6 feet, you ain't shit." I've heard it. It happens, right?
Yeah. You know what's so funny? That I've heard that shit from niggas that are listening to people that are on YouTube and online. I look, man. Oh Lord, I wish I had my big bros with me right now. I was at a restaurant. If anybody listening right now, there's a restaurant or a nice spot in Atlanta called Spundivits. It's near the Hartsfield Atlanta Airport, and it's a seafood.
I love that restaurant. I drive by there every time I catch a flight.
Okay, good. Thank you. I'm glad you know. I ain't bragging. I wish I had my big homies online with me right now. I was out there when I first came home from the Marine Corps. And a certain celeb was out there with another celeb, 2 females, and they were on your boy hard. And they were on your boy hard. And I was sitting over there just eating at the bar, and I was talking to both of them. And one of them, and I ain't gonna say their name, but what I'm trying to say is the fact that man, how can I say this shit? Man, I don't want to. It's not bragging, man. What I'm trying to say is the fact that it wasn't even a good day for me. But I was at that bar and I was sitting up there, and they were both on my nuts hard. They were both on my nuts hard, and they both world popular. They were on my nuts hard. I'll say one of the females was a part of Jackson 5, and I love that motherfucker so much. I ain't never been to one of her live concerts, but I want to go because she put on freak shows. I'll leave it at.
Janet Jackson was trying to take your ass home. Is that what you doing on my panel? This what
she went by. Hey, she went by herself.
Oh Lord! So Janet Jackson and
I ain't say no names. But she went by herself. And I got people that'll verify that shit. What I'm trying to tell you, I got big homies.
So what you need to do is call them people, and we're gonna have a whole separate live stream about the time Janet Jackson tried to get at Mario Williams, and I will do it on my channel. We will listen. You need to call him, and we're gonna talk later. But do y'all see this story that I have on the screen right here?
Well, I want to tell my height too. I'm only 5'3".
You know what? I'm gonna kick both y'all asses off, okay? Because didn't nobody ask y'all none of that. I'm gonna tell my height. It's 5'10". Okay, and then you know what you have to deal with at 5'10" is people who are 5'3" getting out the car going, "Oh, you are so tall," as the first thing that they say.
I love tall people,
yeah,
though.
Man. Hey, fellas, man.
The thing about it is, like, I went to go get Topaz a hug, and I ain't had nothing but titties in my face, and I don't know how I felt about it.
Because you wanted titties in your face, Khadijah. Like, I didn't do that. You did that to yourself.
No, but I had to turn to the side so I didn't suffocate.
Are you trying to say that? Are you trying to say that Topaz tried to put her titties in your face?
No, that's where I saw that.
No, whatever.
Hey, no. Are you trying to tell? Are you trying to tell everybody? Are you trying to tell everybody that
Nikes, and they had like a little lift to them? So maybe if I had wore some actual flats, I would have came like just a tad bit under. But like the shoes that I had on, I was right there, and I was just like, "Oh my goodness!" And then I had to take a deep breath once we were done hugging because I almost suffocated.
This who got in the way of us being able to get into the same booth, but we not. I mean, get the hell out of here, Khadijah. Nobody believes you, okay?
No, nobody. Nah. I believe her.
Whatever. Listen, we finna get back to this story, okay? So Tennessee mom regrets calling police on daughter's boyfriend after officer fatally shoots him at school. So notice the pigmentation differences. So the guy in this picture was dating her daughter, and she called the police. Now, for what? It doesn't say. It doesn't say what she called the police on him. So now the police didn't arrest him at her house, so he wasn't breaking and entering. He wasn't at her house when he wasn't trespassing. He was at school, and the police went up to the school for whatever she said, and then end up shooting him at school. So not only did they kill somebody, they traumatized a whole school full of people all on the word of somebody calling them and saying, hey, I need your help. This to me is directly in line with the Karen in Victoria's Secret. This is what happens with white tears. This now a child is gone because she called him, and now she is still alive to regret. Okay, no amount of regret is gonna bring this child back, but she regrets, and now we supposed to care. Now we supposed to understand. So, what do y'all think about this story?
She gonna regret and move on with her life after that brother in the dirt. Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Exactly.
I think that this bitch, excuse my language, but I'm just being honest. I think this broad, I had a perception of the dude that was dating her daughter.
Yep.
I think that shit like black people got to get out of this thing where when these stories happen, they look at it and say to themselves, like, I can't believe in 2021. Like, no, this is history, man. They this is how they look at you. This is how they look at you. I don't care what you think, how far we progress. This story is evidence of what you were alluding to, Topaz. This is how they look at you, how they think about you.
And here's the thing. My son just turned 14 in March, right? He's now dating age.
When's his birthday? You say March, when?
March 11th.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a Pisces. So
he close to Aries. I'm March 31st.
Oh, okay.
I still claim it. I still claim it.
OMG, Aries, because y'all crazy. I'm gonna just tell you that I've dealt with Aries before. Y'all niggas be having me fucked up, but
Well, it's funny you say you dealt with Aries, but if you ever seen Chronicles of Riddick, we all think we individuals and different. So right. You don't know Aries. You dealt with that Aries. You know this. You don't know this nigga. You know that Aries.
So Aries in my sentence was plural. Okay, so I've dealt with several of y'all, and the one common thing. Now y'all are individuals with different personalities, but the one common theme is that y'all feel like what y'all say go no matter what, and I'd be like, I'm fully grown. You got me fucked up. So that's the problem that I have with Aries. And you know what? And there's a dude on Instagram that I seen that I was like, oh, this is a nice dude until I found out I was like, no. So, because he's an influencer now and he's funny. But then I was like, oh, Lord, I can only imagine what he's going through in his real life. But okay, so back to this story, right? So I have a son that is now dating age. And I am afraid. I know y'all gonna say I'm bitter, being a black woman. I don't want him to date outside.
No. I won't say that.
This is what I'm scared of. This is what I don't want my son to have to go through. Because I can tell you right now, if they don't arrest me the minute they kill my child, I'm gonna find that bitch and devote my life to fucking her ass up every chance she get. Every chance I see her. That's gonna be my entire life goal. I will go off the grid and just keep popping out of bushes, fucking her ass up, because killing her ain't gonna bring him back. But I want her to know every day that you live and my son is not gonna be fun for you, because like this right here, this is what I don't want my child to have to go through.
I agree. I have no rebuttal to what you just said. I agree. That you know what's so funny? You in Texas, you and Khadijah in Texas. Do you remember the story in Texas where the police rolled up on a pool party and he had his knee and he was dragging that black girl?
Right.
He kicked that. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
I said to myself that if I had a child, I don't have children, but if I had a child, especially a little girl or a little boy, especially, but especially a little girl. If I had a little girl, I would never leave the image of my daughter watching her father sit by while a punk ass cop, black or white, brown, I don't give a fuck what his color is, put his knee in her back, hold her on the ground while she crying. I would have lost my life that day. That shit made me so sick to my goddamn. That story. They weren't even the Trayvon story. That story in Dallas, not Dallas, but in Texas, when that shit happened, that shit hurt me so bad. I'm not a man of tears. But when I said that, when I saw that shit, I said to myself, if I lost my life that day, there would be nothing that mainstream media or any celebrity could say about black men that will make my black daughter say my dad was weak.
Right.
When I saw that shit still hurts me to my soul. I would have lost my life that day. That dude would have never put his knee in my daughter's back. I would have fucked that cracker up as soon as he was lowering his knee to my daughter's back. And there's no way I could look at my daughter eating dinner with her, asking her how her day was, or how you doing, pumpkin, or I couldn't say I wouldn't feel like a man looking at her. I wouldn't feel like a man. I feel like if I had lost my life during that altercation, she would forever in her life look at her dad as a man and as a warrior, and say to myself, like, I don't care what y'all saying. That man lost his life for me.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. That shit hurt me. It shit still hurt me to this day.
Well, and here's the thing, right? Is that you got to understand what's going to be the general consensus. Like, if you understand child development, you'll know what your child is going to be thinking when they see certain stuff. So let's say if you lost your life, she'll go to her grave feeling protected. Even though you didn't make it, she'll go to her grave feeling protected. She'll do a whole lot of stuff in your honor and in your memory. So you actually will leave a legacy of her respecting herself and making you proud. If she see you go through that kind of, like, some things in life, I think what people need to understand is some things in life you're supposed to die for. And it's when something is bigger than you, not just this penny ante shit. Like, if it's something bigger than you, you have a responsibility to be willing to die for it, so that you leave the right impression for everybody after you. When you think about life as a whole, our human life expectancy, 70 years, is a blink of an eye in the whole timeline of existence. You ain't here for that long anyway. So when you hear, you need to think about the overall picture of human nature. What is going to be left behind in terms of the way you die and what for? Now, I did put this up here on the screen. This is Lil Yachty, a whole man, a rapper, and he has silver sparkly toe color after his pedicure. We called it BBS toes. Okay, so in his mind, this sparkly silver polish is analogous to diamonds. That's how he's justifying it. So, Mario, I just want you to know that we appreciate you coming up here, and this is going to be my gift to you for your birthday. I'm going to get you a pedicure where you have BBS toes, so that way you feel like you walking on money. So what
you ain't getting that shit for me. Because when I go get pedicures,
you ain't supposed to turn out somebody a gift like this.
When I get pedicures and I go to these Asian spots, I use an alias. I don't use my own name. I don't use my own name. My name is Muhammad 3 times. Muhammad. You crazy as hell. I ain't using my own name when I go to them spots. They come to them spots. Actually, I got caught on my UPS route because I deliver packages. Somebody that was delivered on my route actually delivered to a Korean spot that I was getting my a pedicure done. They came up to me there and said, Mario. I said, nigga, my name is Muhammad.
No, I said, here's the thing. There's nothing wrong with
Muhammad. You got me fucked up.
There's nothing wrong with them getting pedicures. It's the polish that's going a little bit overboard, because I wouldn't want you
Khadijah, that's the problem. Men don't look at it the way you look at it. I ain't gonna admit to that shit. I just told you I get them, but I don't get them very often because I take care of myself.
So you
we are proud of you, and we want you to make this a thing about men getting pedicures, because we tired as women. We tired of y'all cutting up our sheets and our legs, toenails, and it flicks all over
I get pedicures and manicures, but I only get them like every 2 months, so to speak. Now I live
Wait, but if you out there delivering packages, that means you walking on your feet all day. So you need to get them more than every 2 months.
Exactly. That's why I say every 2 months, but that's what's comfortable for me. I don't want to be up in there.
Comfortable about it though, like y'all are just getting a pedicure and making sure your feet are well.
I'm not a woman. Because I'm not a woman. I'm not a woman.
Stuff like that too.
Hey, Khadijah, I'm not a woman. I don't want so. Why is taking care of yourself considered a womanly thing?
Yeah,
no, it's not a womanly thing. There's certain things. Khadijah, I said I get pedicures and manicures every couple months, maybe 3 months. But I lift weights. I have calluses on my hand. I like seeing those calluses, even if they bleed, even after I lift weights, because it's just a manly thing. I like to see that shit.
No, Mario, that's toxic masculinity. You ain't gotta have calluses on your hand to feel like a man. You know you lift weights, and if you get a manicure and your hands are soft, but you know you lift weights in your mind, you know that you lifted weights. So with you not seeing the calluses, that means you forget that you did some manly shit earlier. See, I don't understand that. That's craziness.
Yeah, I know you don't understand it. You ain't a man. Look, you know what's so funny? Hey, you lady.
But as the people who have to deal with y'all, we as women don't want y'all raggedy hands and feet all over us. So go get them shits done.
So what you want? You want a nigga with soft hands that ain't got no money, or you want a nigga that got rough hands that making all the paper?
That's a false dichotomy because more than two examples exist. There are men with soft hands that got hella money because they don't be doing manual shit. So that don't even make no sense.
Yeah, it actually do make sense. Can them niggas change a tire at night? The niggas that you talking about, can they change a tire at night? Nope.
Well, why ain't gotta be at night? What if they can change a tire during the daytime, Mario? Did you ever think about that?
The daytime.
Hey, fellas,
y'all see what they both just tried to pull. She agree with. They both agree with me.
To the audience,
fellas, do you see what both of these women just tried to pull? They agree with me. But instead of acknowledging it, instead of acknowledging that they agree with me, when I said, can they change a tire? They said, can a nigga change a tire at daytime?
Change a tire is not predicated on whether you get a manicure or not. Either you know how to do it or you don't.
And fuck
all that shit. Niggas with soft ass hands. Look, the nigga y'all talking about called AAA. The nigga y'all the nigga that y'all talking about, the nigga that y'all talking about called AAA. The nigga that y'all talking about called AAA. Real men tell you, baby.
AAA membership means another family is able to put dinner on their table that day. So I'll go and pay that $7 a month so that another person can have a job and they can take care of their family.
So it's about
it's giving back. It's giving back to the community, Mario. Right?
Okay. Yo,
okay.
I love women. Y'all having 3 conversations at one time. You didn't wait for the community.
You come up here with that extra. Nobody got time for that. Listen, you didn't stop being like this, Mario. You didn't stop being.
Y'all didn't even be changing. Y'all didn't wait for
synonymous with one another. Like either you know how to do it or you don't.
And if
you don't know how to change a tire, then you still ain't gonna be able to change it whether your hands are done or not.
And just so you know, Mario, I have a AAA membership. I have roadside assistance.
I know you do.
And I also have roadside assistance with my car insurance.
I know you do.
Somebody finna come change the tire. Okay.
I know you do. I know Khadijah do too. You know why I know both of y'all have a AAA membership?
Say something so I can remove your ass. Why? Why do you know?
You know what? I'm not gonna say it.
Take your ass.
I'm not gonna say it.
I'm tired. Okay, I'm tired of playing with y'all.
I'm not gonna say it. But I'm not gonna say it. But I had to say that shit for the homies. I'm not gonna say it, but I had to say that shit for the homies in the chat. You know, and I know why y'all got a AAA membership. I'm gonna say that.
Membership though.
You say what?
I don't have a AAA membership. If something goes wrong with my car, I call my dad.
And even like,
really?
I call my dad,
right?
But I don't want to wake
But
there's
so I know how to change my tire if I have to.
The fact that Khadijah just said what you said is the reason why I'm not gonna answer that question. You ain't gonna keep me on this motherfucker. Y'all bullshit right now.
Mario. Okay, so listen, get this right. So if I'm in a relationship, I have a AAA membership because I don't want to wake him up out of his sleep to come change a tire when there's somebody already awake with a tow truck waiting to do this so that they can provide for their life. He gonna stay softly tucked in his bed, and then I'm gonna get home after we done paid somebody $7 to come change this tire.
Girl, please. Nah. That ain't the way, man. There's no man in your chat right now that will agree with what you saying. Any man, if you no. Any man, if you my woman, topaz. If you are my woman, any man, woman in this chat, if you are in trouble in the middle of the night, any man in this chat, any respected man gonna want you to call him and say, look, babe, I got a problem. I got a flat tire. Anything wrong with the car? He's gonna want you to call him. That's why. That's the importance of manhood right there. You and Khadijah are explaining the importance of manhood right now. You are explaining it.
Mario, so listen to this,
manhood. What are you talking about?
Okay, hold on, Khadijah. Wait, let me say this. So think about this, right? Okay, so the man would want me to call him, right? But would he appreciate the fact that I know he got to get up and go to work the next day, that I don't call him?
Nah, it's too much thinking. It's too much thinking because, see, let me tell you something.
I'm trying to be considerate.
No. You see, you doing too much. You don't understand. Y'all as women don't understand what the value of manhood is. If you in a relationship or a marriage with a man, if you in a marriage, that's mean you're flesh and blood. If you are in a marriage with a man, then that means that if you got anything going on, call your man first. Unless it's a nigga with trying to kill you or some weird ass shit. Outside of that, call your man. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why you should call your man first. Because if there's a dude breaking in your house right now in the middle of the night and your man is in the bed, even if there's not a dude breaking into the bed and you look and you touch like Topaz, let's just say you and me in the bed and I'm sleeping. Mario, I heard something. Somebody downstairs and you touch me on my shoulder, kiss me or whatever. And like I'll turn over and I'm like, Topaz, what you want? And you like, I heard somebody downstairs. All right, baby, don't go downstairs, check, see what's going on. You see what I just did?
Yeah. Okay, so then
you see what I just did? So you see what I just did? I'm gonna go check. I am going to go check regardless of what's going on when I go downstairs and check. But you are thinking too much in that situation, talking about shit that's irrelevant, talking about you being considerate. No, if I'm in a relationship with you or I am in a marriage with you, Topaz or Khadijah, anything you got going on is my issue as well. So if you are out in the middle of nowhere in the middle of the night and I got to go to work tomorrow, call me. That's the responsibility of manhood.
Okay, so I have gotten yelled at by men for being what I thought was too considerate, but they was like, nah, that means you can't count on me. And I'm like, no, it means I care. I thought about you. Like,
no, considerate in what considerate in what fashion? I need you to tell me that.
No, for like this very situation here. Like, so, okay, here's the thing. So I went to the grocery store because, okay, sometimes I don't sleep. And so I'll get up and I'll go get, like, if I have to grocery shop the next day. Since if I can't sleep, I'll go and take care of some of the errands as long as the place is open 24 hours. And so I end up, I guess, hitting some construction or something and I got a flat tire. And so then I didn't call my man because his ass was asleep. And he didn't even notice what time it was I got back home. When I got yelled at, because I called AAA, they came out, they changed the tire, whatever. When I got yelled at, it was because I came back in the house at 4 o'clock in the morning. They was like, oh, wait, you been gone 4 hours? And then I showed them, and so they finally understood that, yeah, you had a flat tire, you called AAA, you had to wait and all of that. But why you just ain't call me? Because I would have got up, and you could have been home in 30 minutes. And I was like, because you got to go to work tomorrow, and if I can't sleep, I'm not going to wake you up because I can't sleep. And they was like, nah, you supposed to. And I was thinking to myself, like, but wait, but I'm not burdened. Here's my thing. I don't want to ask for the little small stuff because what happens when I need a big thing? I don't want you to feel like I'm always asking you for every single thing. I want you to know that if I have to call you, that means it's important. That means I've done my due diligence and I've done what an adult would do in a certain situation. So
no. That's
what I was told.
No. Topaz, you did what most women do in these situations. You keep trying to intermingle what you would do if you were dolo as just opposed to what you would do if you were in a relationship. If you're in a relationship with a man, you call me anytime you are in a predicament. I don't give a fuck how minute or how big it is. Call me in the morning.
So y'all don't feel like that's annoying?
Not me, because let me tell you something. Any relationship that I've ever been in, if my girl called me and said she got a problem that's too big for her to handle, guess what I do? And most of the times, actually not most of the times, all the times that I have been in a relationship with women, they have called me in the early hours of the wee hours of the morning. And guess what I did? I got up 1:30 in the morning, 3:30 in the morning, 5:30 in the morning. I'm coming to take care of mine.
And let me say this. It's not like I ran out of gas because that's out of my control. So like, I would never I would never put myself in certain predicaments to have to always bug people. But here's another thing. Where did I get that from, right? It wasn't from my dad or my uncles, because if they lived in the same state with me, I know they would get up. They might, even if they talk shit, they still would be like, nah, just come on, don't worry about it. Now, where I got that from was my family members and my friends' husbands who would be like, well, we bought AAA. Why the fuck didn't you just use that? I got to go to work the next day and all this kind of shit. So I was like, okay, I'm never going to do that because apparently men hate that shit.
Topaz, it's so funny that you say that. I agree with you in the sense of how other males look at it, but I'm a man. You said toxic masculinity about 30 to 40 minutes ago. I'm all that shit, because what you are describing as a man to get up early in the morning in the wee hours and come help his woman, support his woman, regardless of what's going on, that's manhood. That's AKA toxic masculinity. I'm all of that shit. I love being toxic. I love being aggressive. I love pampering, spoiling, providing for my lady. I love letting her live in La La Land as long as she knows that her man has got her back and not gonna trip off anything. See, the problem in relationships is the fact that most women got this thing where they say that they don't need a man. But the very fact that you say you don't need a man is taking away his strength. Because in a relationship with a woman, for a man to feel like a man, he needs to what? Feel
Okay, so me calling AAA isn't me saying I don't need a man, because if he's contributing to our household, it's probably his money that's paying a AAA, membership.
Of course.
So
why are you paying for something that you're not going to use?
You say what?
Well,
Mario
feels like you shouldn't even have AAA, because he said that us not having a AAA, us having a AAA membership mean we single and alone.
Yeah.
Want us. He said that,
and I'm glad you said it. And I'm glad you said it.
Mario, you said it. I heard you. You said it without saying it. Now,
what if you're out of state or something like that? What if you're out of state? What if you're gone from home? Like, there's more extenuating circumstances as opposed to, you just don't want to get up out of bed or something like that.
Oh, good. Hey, Khadijah, you double talking, because I never said that you shouldn't have AAA, but if you are out of state, then that's an actual different conversation, because as a man,
right, but if you're saying that we got to call you for everything, but if you're saying that we should call you for everything, then by that logic, I need to call you and you need to bring your ass back from out of state just to change my tire and take your ass back wherever you came from.
No. See, you went too far. You're misinterpreting what I'm saying. I never said that you shouldn't have AAA.
Hello, Mario.
But no.
I have to call you for what AAA is doing, and what do we need AAA for?
Let me clean it up.
Wait, Mario, before you forget, I want to just say this, right? So you said what you said. You gave us what you had to say. And don't you hate when somebody hear or see the evidence and just say what they want to say anyway? Kind of like what you niggas was doing to Khadijah about 2 hours ago.
What were we doing to Khadijah?
Now y'all don't know. Now y'all don't know. Show over. Y'all have a good night. Everybody go home.
Fingers to dudes. And nobody even saw that. So I'm just saying. Don't you hate that?
What Bitcoin L at? And no, I don't hate that. And I don't hate that. It's two different conversations. It's two different conversations. Y'all real funny, man. Y'all women pick conversations. I love shit like this because women nitpick.
As a challenge, how much shit can I bring into a conversation and slide it in there gracefully so where it fit?
It ain't sliding in on me because I told you.
With myself.
It's not sliding in on me. It's not sliding in on me because I caught it. But the other 99% of niggas listening, it slid in on them, but it's not sliding in on me. I listen to everything that you and Khadijah saying. I listen to it.
Because we got a bunch of shit to say, Mario. Like, we got some stuff
and
to
say. I listen. Look, I listen to women when they talking. That's why I don't have issues with no women that I'm talking to. Even Khadijah and you, I listen to everything you saying. Anything that another adult human being women, male or a man or woman is saying is relevant to me, especially when I'm trying to have dialogue with them.
Y'all sure wasn't listening about 2 hours ago. You must be just put your listening ears on.
Oh shit, I've been listening to you the whole time, girl. You have no idea. Bitcoin there, where you at?
Not saving.
No, don't call him back up in here.
Drug himself into.
Yeah, don't call him back up here. We talking to you now.
Yeah, I'm trolling you. You ain't bothering me. I'm just trolling you.
But we don't need Brandon is somewhere being comforted by news. So let's
the most cappingest YouTuber of all time has just entered the chat. Triple X, triple cap. Okay.
Really? No.
Look at it.
Can let
Triple X, you could have been here scrolling and capping all day, but you missed it.
Can Let's see the back chat, or do I need to comment in the actual chat?
No, he can't see it because he's not up here.
Hey, okay, tell Lex to come up here, man. I fuck with him. He good people. He said you mad. He said you mad, and Lex is right. Like they both mad.
Just come in and type anything, because how am I mad when you the one that's gonna be mad because you missed all this great information here today? You know what I'm saying?
Ain't no great. Hey, Lex already know, man. Lex from Detroit. That's a pimp town. just like California. Hey, it's a shit. I ain't gonna answer that. Let's already know what it is, man. Let's know y'all ain't doing nothing but bumping y'all gums just like I do. I'm just.
Triple X wake up with a to-do list of times he need to cap all day. You know what I'm saying? Because Triple X just cap for no reason. Cap when he don't even need no cap. He just.
I was on the panel with Lex one time. I already know from my life experiences and him being from the city I know he from. Lex ain't capping about nothing. Lex just speaking facts in his life, and I already know what it is.
Yeah, Triple X, but I also told you that I had something that I had to do. And this was the spa stream about Khadijah coming to Houston. See, Lex, you missed a whole lot. I explained all of that in the beginning while you trying to come in here and act like this. Do y'all see what Triple X does? And I'm appalled. I'm appalled and I'm shocked and I'm offended, Lex, okay? You really hurt my feelings and I don't understand why you have to be this person. You came in here, you didn't speak to nobody, you just came in on straight cap. You don't have to act like that.
Because that's what men do.
They just come in here. They just come up in here making up any and everything, Topaz. I'm really confused. Like, they need to be some authors or something, because y'all know how to come up with some fantasies or something.
Lex is a lion. He ain't got to explain nothing to nobody. He just showed up and said, I'm coming up. That's all he got to do.
No, you know what? Look, Triple X don't have to explain nothing because I see his actions, okay? He gonna come in somebody's house, not speak to nobody, and then be like barking orders. And I don't really understand why Triple X have to act like this all of the time, okay?
Hey, man, Lex ain't bark no orders, man.
Look at him. Drop the link. Look at him. Look how he do.
He asking y'all to drop the link.
Ain't not one question mark. Then look at him.
He is asking you ladies to drop the link. Y'all see how y'all changing the narrative? He asked y'all to drop the link. That's why you cutting your face right now.
You mean like y'all was changing the narrative about 2 hours ago?
He asked y'all to drop the link. Then you go close the panel.
Don't be sitting here complaining about no narrative being changed when y'all was doing the same thing about 2 hours ago. Cut it out.
Y'all
can't close the panel.
And they came up with a
narrative. If you were paying attention like you, Mario, if you was paying attention like you say you pay attention, she been had that up there, Mario. So if you was paying attention to women like you say you do, you would have noticed that, because that's been up there for a while.
Wait a minute. First of all, respect to the panel. What's up, Topaz? What's up,
Triple X?
What's up, Mario? Hey, so all right, listen, man. Mario, what happened on the panel earlier, man? I can't trust the women, to be honest. What happened, man?
Look, man. Let's just typical female behavior, man. Like,
whatever. Y'all gonna be all right.
Hey, look, you and me
wake up tomorrow. Y'all gonna be okay.
Let's. You and me as masculine men, we make a point, and women run around the block, change the narrative, and somehow
like y'all did a couple hours ago.
Hey, cause here's the thing.
Hey, let's go ahead. You already know.
This is why I saw a cap, because I keep hearing all this NUNMODE talk. Here's the thing. And I'm brawling Topaz the words. Here's the thing though, seriously. That NUNMODE is cap mode. And the reason why that is, if you dating or seeing any dude, you ain't in NUNMODE. So cut the cap.
But y'all ain't in nothing, so y'all don't get to dictate nothing.
We explained that way earlier. See, if you turn on your notification bell, you would have been here earlier. You seen what we explained that we had a board meeting and we laid out the bylaws to NUNMODE, and you can talk to niggas. It's just you can't be on a cock carousel. You gotta act like you got some sense.
I want to know how y'all.
Hold on.
How are y'all outside of the club trying to dictate what goes on inside the club? Y'all don't got no say so over here.
Let me ask a question. So are either you guys dating young men right now?
See, let me ask a question.
Yes or no question.
But you,
That's a yes or no. That's a yes or no question.
Yes or no question. You ask me what color my Hummer is, what I'm gonna be like? I don't know.
I don't know, Triple X. Look, we done ran Mario off the panel, okay? Because he, like, I'm just saying, like, you being real nosy right now. I'm trying to understand what they got to do.
I'm not trying to be in your business like that, but I'm saying if you're dating a young man, and especially for a duration of time, I don't know how long or if that's even gonna fly. So let's be real here. Yeah, let's be real.
Triple X, you don't know. First of all,
I definitely know.
And I got
didn't include dating.
Let me say this. The reason why I know is because if he was okay with it, you wouldn't even want him. Because how masculine could he be? So let's keep it 100.
Well, nobody.
So Triple X says,
right, but nobody said anything about not dating at NUNMODE. Y'all just come up here and impose whatever rules y'all think should apply to NUNMODE. We never said that. That's y'all saying that.
That was not in the bylaws, Lex. We did not. That was not in the what you call it.
You can put anything you want to in the laws. If you meet an extremely handsome masculine man, that's not going to fly. And I'm telling you that right now, and you already know that, Topaz. So
nobody said
So this extremely handsome and fine as hell masculine
man.
Okay.
Masculine man.
Okay, so
fine masculine man.
Okay, so listen, so Triple X, he's used to women just handing it to him. Maybe he's bored. Maybe he wants something that's more interesting. Maybe he want to challenge, Lex. You don't even much know. Okay.
Topaz, I didn't say you had to. You gave it all away the first time you seen him. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm just saying you're not gonna enforce no mode that's gonna be on 6 months or a year. So let's be real here.
Okay. So let me tell y'all this.
Nobody said that.
That ain't happening. That's
right. Okay. So that's not part of bylaws. So here's the thing, right? If
what's the laws then?
Okay, so if you meet a good man and he's there for you and he's doing what he's supposed to do.
It would help if y'all had asked that before y'all just came up here making assumptions. Y'all should have asked that beforehand.
Masculine men will always override laws and rules. It just ain't the right guy. If it's the right guy, those laws and rules go out of the window.
Yep.
But nobody said we're not going to be involved with men. Nobody said we're not going to be involved with men. Our thing is getting to know the men better before just jumping in the bed with them. So I don't know where y'all getting all this stuff from. Like nobody said that. These are things that y'all said.
If you listen to what I just said, Khadijah, that's what I said. I said it don't mean that she jumping in the bed with the guy as soon as she met him. But again, if she meet an extremely handsome masculine man, ain't about to be no NUNMODE. I'm telling you that right now.
When you go into NUNMODE, you know that there is an end date, okay? It's not forever.
Yeah, the end date gonna be after 2 or 3 dates. That's gonna be the end date.
The end date.
That's gonna be the end date.
No.
The end date. Hey, Topaz. Lex is right. The end date is when the masculine man shows up.
Yup, that's the end date. When he shows up. You know what? When he shows up.
What you just said.
You know what? It's on the timer. She gonna be calling her girl like, I think I'm gonna shave down there tonight.
Hey, Khadijah, Topaz, niggas like Lex and me don't have them problems. You talking to y'all try to talk this bullshit to niggas that listen right now. Lex and me ain't going for it. We ain't going for it. We know what's up.
Well, first of all, nobody said y'all had those problems. But second of all, we're using NUNMODE as a way to define how we deal with men because all we've heard on here is black women need to choose better and all that other fuck ass bullshit that people like to talk about. So we were just like, okay, well, why don't we just, take the time to actually get to
y'all dealing with males, not men. Why don't we just take time to get to know these dudes? And instead of just jumping, what the fuck is going on with my phone? But instead of just y'all are dealing with males and not men.
How do you don't know who we're dealing with? You don't know who we're dealing with.
We know based off how y'all talking. You dealing with males and not men.
Yeah.
Just because they males don't mean they men.
at the end of the day, women will make rules for betas and they break rules for alphas.
Oh,
that's how
okay. Wait,
it
while y'all two up here, I got a question.
If you saying that, you just ain't met the right guy. And I'm
okay,
gonna say that right now.
So listen to this: Mario and Triple Cap, right? So how about
Triple X? Get it right.
Come on, baby.
No, because Mario, like Triple X find new and inventive ways to cap on every day. So like, look, so when y'all,
hey, so guys, you wait a minute, you know you be acting up, man. I remember you was on platinum, and you showed I was being
I was acting right. I was acting like I had home training and manners. Thank you very much.
You went crazy on platinum.
I never went crazy on platinum. Platinum is hilarious. I ain't never went crazy. Now, I have trolled platinum because I like when he say certain stuff, so I make it my personal mission to go up there and try to make him say certain phrases, like for my own entertainment. But I haven't been mad at platinum. So, okay, so I got a question for y'all too, right? So, would you respect, like, if y'all feel like black women need to choose better, would you respect a woman that sits her hot tail ass down somewhere?
Hell no.
Damn, Marco.
see what I'm saying? He just did it. Okay, so Mario, you are disqualified. You out. So Triple X, if she sits her ass down somewhere, she get to know you, and then she can see that you're a man and not a male, right? And then that way, does it feel like you're acknowledged for being a man and not just a male if she go through all of that shit and she end up throwing the box at you because you passed the test? Like, does that?
Look, I'm glad you asked that question because I want to answer that. This the answer to that. Sex is a mood, and there's no timer on sex. You can meet a girl, and yeah, I seen that, Queen, and that's crazy. We're gonna talk about that. I'll say something about that next. Let me answer her Topaz question. Yeah, there's no sex should not be on the timer. That might happen the first date, or it may happen several days later, but the reality is this: it comes down to like with that connection, the attraction, the connection, and the time spent with that person. But again, an extremely attractive man that's very masculine, that has a no nonsense attitude, you already know that ain't flying with him, you know. So a woman has to consolidate on what she's gonna do with that prospect. You know, and she knows that guy ain't gonna be around long, you know, if she don't get on her game. So if she really like him like that, like, hey, it's gonna happen. Like I say, rules can be broken. There's probably a lot of girls I done hung out with, and they done been like, I'm not doing nothing, or whatever. And hey, whatever happened, you know. But that's just how it goes, you know. They might go into it with that mindset, but they might have a really good time. Maybe they haven't had as good a time with me as they've had with anybody in 5 years. How you know? You know? So how can they pass that up?
So Triple X, if a woman tell you, I usually don't do this, but you gonna believe her?
I would.
Okay. No, Triple X is right.
Wait.
Triple X is right. Because you could just be that nigga. You could have been more entertaining. You could have been more fun than the previous niggas. So therefore, it does exist. But most people be like, I don't believe that. And I'm telling them, yeah, it's a thing. It's a real thing.
Yeah, I agree with you. I believe that. I believe at least most of the time they say that is true. I do. And you know, I know when somebody faking the funk or whatever, but I also know when somebody's being honest and straightforward about, especially I know how the night unfolds, you know, put it that way. That tells the truth. That tells the story of when she says that it's true or not, you know.
Exactly.
But I know, yeah.
And that's what I tried to say. I was like, you can tell from her mannerisms. You can tell like how experienced she is. Like all of her actions are going to line up with whether this is a regular activity for her or whether this is out of the box. So you'll be able to tell. And then if you know, like, it depends to me, like, as a man, if you feel like it's a whole bunch of niggas that ain't on my level, you got to understand women nature means if you are higher than most men, she gonna go all out faster. Because You know, because you've done the work to be over the rest of them.
Right.
So that's what I was trying to say, but I was told that I don't understand, you know, men. So
well, that goes in line with what I was just saying in Rollo Tomasi's philosophy, that women will make rules for beta and break rules for alpha. If you meet a 6'4" guy in ultra shape, super masculine, and finding a mother effer and talking right, hey, that option has to be consolidated on by that woman, because if it's not, she know it ain't gonna be around often. I mean, too much longer.
Yeah, being an opportunist.
There will be no nun mode.
Well, listen, okay, so this is what I wanted to tell y'all, right? So in terms of nun mode, we're not saying that you just swear off me. That's why it's called mode. A mode means just like I'm in this mind state, but I can come in and out of it. If I was an actual nun, that's not nun mode. That is me being a nun. Nun mode means when I get to the point where, and I do agree with you, sex doesn't have a timer, because it should be about how much you know about this guy, and do you feel like if you have sex with him, he's still going to be there. So what nun mode tells women is get yourself together, take some time out, get rid of niggas for a second, get yourself together so that you're not bringing a bunch of baggage to the next relationship you in. That benefits the man because he ain't got to hear the bullshit and be judged for something he ain't do, but it also benefits you because now you not walk around with all this extra shit and you get to live in the moment. You get to experience the fun times that y'all have. You're not still blaming yourself and all men for one thing that happened. So that's what nun mode stands for. Some of y'all gonna appreciate and thank me and Khadijah for later. Because once y'all get a hold of our actual mission statement, I think y'all gonna be like, yeah, more women, come on, we're gonna send women over there to you. And I feel like, yeah, we're gonna turn them out.
Topaz, nun mode is over as soon as you meet that guy.
Right. What you say?
Hey, Topaz, I think ultimately what you're saying kind of goes back to one of the main issues at hand here with this whole discussion. And hold on, Mario. Before I say that, you don't know who Rollo is?
Hey man, you gotta remember, man. I'm new to the space, so
okay.
I don't know who a lot of people. I don't know who a lot of these people are, man. I had a little homie introduce me to your channel and a few other people. So
I got you. Yeah. Rollo Tomasi, that's his name, and he got some books, the Rational Male series. They all phenomenal. So I would recommend, like, when you get a chance, grab the books.
Oh, you read them?
Yeah, I read them. I got them all. Yep.
He's solid. He's solid.
He's solid, man. He's solid. I will start with the second book, Preventative Medicine. Get that book first. And,
okay.
And then take your time with that one. And then, depending on what your interest is, he's got 3 other books. After you read that one, come back and holler at me, and we'll discuss your interests, and I'll tell you.
I will, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm not gonna lie, brother. I mean, I ain't really got no issues with him. Like, I ain't got no issues with women, but I'm really gonna read the books. I'm actually gonna, if he got an audio, I hope he do, man. Because I deliver packages at UPS, but I'm gonna try to look for audio, and I'm gonna look for it to understand more, get an insight of what the brothers' issues is when they come to hollering at females, man.
Yeah,
because that's what it sounds like that this guy is giving advice on based on what I'm hearing from what you talking about him.
I would say it's a little bit less pickup artistry, but it's more of the general foundation of the game of what you're dealing with. It's not so much like on the strategy front, but it's more about being aware of what the information is and what the game is.
Let's. All right, man. Hey, ladies, I'm sorry. Let's. I'm gonna keep it real with you.
Yeah.
You don't have that extreme one time before already.
I was introduced to this space by a little bro of mine, man, and I was trying to tell him from the little tidbits I heard from some of the people that are big content creators to like fall away from them because You don't. What I see in this space is a lot of men waving the flag or the banner of another man's war, and it's like all your issues dealing with females ain't the same. But you got a dude that put up a podcast and he's a content creator, and he's saying things that resonates with your heart, and they pulling on the strings of the hearts of these men. But as men, we need to look at this shit logically. Get your feelings out of this shit, man. You know what I mean? Men, as men, we sacrifice, suffer, and we die. Fuck the feelings. But the content creators, from what I seen, are pulling on the strings of these men's feelings, and I don't like that, man. I don't like that shit at all.
Okay, can you, who you're referring to, Mario? Can you type it in the side chat here so we ain't gotta say no names?
Okay, I will do.
Yeah,
because these
right
individuals, and look, man, like I say, man, I'm a low key hood rat, so to speak, but I peep this shit, man, and I noticed that some of these dudes, actually, you mentioned one of these dudes, and y'all said, you and Topaz said that I was talking about somebody. I had no idea what I was talking about. Hold on for a second. I'm gonna type his name in the back. I'm gonna type his name, and I'm gonna type the name of a lot of these dudes, man. But what I'm trying to say is a lot of these dudes that are content creators are feeding off of a lot of dudes that may have got dumped by their first girlfriend, so to speak. Everybody got their feelings hurt off the first girl they
a lot
love.
of guys never really recovered from a lot of stuff. But the thing is like, I feel a lot of guys, it is a lot. You know what they call that red pill rage. But the thing is, hey man, I always tell people this, man. You know, the bottom line is this: you go out and you do what you're supposed to do. If a woman wants to be on the contrary to what you're talking about or what you're doing, no matter what and how you play it, then there's nothing you can do. Let her go ahead and fizzle herself out and go on to the next. You shouldn't be involved in that level feelings-wise with her anyway, at that point anyway.
Right, because we are young men. We are young men, and she's a young woman. She's a young woman. And what I'm saying is that we aren't mature adults yet. We don't understand sex and the power of it and the meaning of it yet. And what I realized real quick in this space, look, man, like I grew up around a lot of pimps and hoes. And I didn't go into detail in that on my first podcast with you and Topaz, but I'm gonna go into it now. I grew up around them. So I knew a lot of pimp bottle bitches, and I knew a lot of pimps, like a lot of pimps that are household names, so to speak. You know, I grew up in LA, and I know y'all know a lot of these niggas and stuff like that. But I sit here and I listen to the game of them, man, and I'm saying to myself, like, I don't get mad at women for being women. In this space, so to speak, the manosphere is hypocritical and double talk. What I mean double talk, when I say double talk, I mean double-mindedness. They talking out of both sides of the same asshole. It's like, and then when they talk out of both sides of the same asshole, they make circular arguments, and then they put quotes on the end of it like, oh, you must have been hurt. What they say that women say about men, that which is true, you were hurt. But they use that as a catalyst to say that they use that, and then they try to say, well, if you say that a woman to say, oh, you've been hurt before, and they'll say, well, oh yeah, that's all you can say. That's true. Hey, Lex, you've been hurt. I've been hurt by our first love, right?
I mean, hey, I'm gonna say this. I don't use the word hurt. I'll say disappointed.
Okay, disappointed. Whatever you want to use. What I'm trying to say is fact. The first female that you and I like or love, it didn't work out. But you and me looked in the mirror. I looked in the mirror and I said to myself, man, my big homie slept with my first he pulled me to the side like, hey man, hey little bro, I'm gonna be real with you, man. That girl ain't right for you. Look, man, I just smashed her, so so I got over it real quick. He said, look, man, I'm sorry. She threw the pussy at me, and I got her.
Okay,
and
so hold on,
I,
y'all. Listen, I just got an idea. I think that I'm gonna have a live stream because what I do on my channel is I'm trying to gear it towards young adults just starting out, right? So I think we need to do a live stream on how to help men get over that first hurt and the rejection. And the reason why I say that.
That's beautiful. I like that. I like that. I love to be there for it.
Well, and here's why I say that is because nobody should be like, here's the thing that I hear that men say to one another. Oh, well, if you can't control your chick, you less of a man. And I don't think that should be something that's said to men because grown-ups are going to do what grown-ups do. And so I don't believe in, like you being responsible for another grown person's behavior. But what I want is for men not to keep taking it personal if they get rejected or if a woman do something wrong to them. Don't make it seem like, oh, well, all women are bad. No, that was just her. That was her behavior.
Right.
And she missed out. You living well after she leaves and does you fucked up, she's going to regret it later. And if she doesn't, oh, well, your prize is moving on, not still being stuck by what she did. You don't have to internalize that. You don't have to make that something about you. So I think we should do a live stream about that so y'all can talk to the younger men about what to do. And here's another thing. People make fun of people for the same shit that they've been through. If I were a guy, no other man can make me feel bad about being hurt by a woman if they not still married to the first chick they ever smashed. Because if you're still married to her, then that means your ass got hurt and taken for something as well, even if it was your time. So you can't tell that dude anything because your ass ain't even got the first person that you still with.
Right. And Topaz, that's good game, and I'm down for that live stream. Hey, it's something I wanted to say to you that you touched upon earlier about whether a guy would leave after the woman has sex with him or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, get on camera because I'm about to tell you something very important.
Okay. Okay.
Listen.
Nice.
Listen. All right. I'm about to tell you something very important. And I'm giving this the second man secret I done gave away on this channel. And I can't keep doing this. But
it ain't
I'm
just
hearing this a lot.
It's for the young men out there that's listening.
This is the second man's secret I done gave away to y'all women. I can't keep doing this, but I'm gonna do this because I keep hearing this from women. Look, keep this in mind. If you have sex with a dude, I don't care if it's the first night or it's the 100th night. Y'all done hung out 100 times and you finally have sex. After you have sex with this guy, when you stay the night, make sure when you get up, you clean that damn house up, you wash them dishes, and you cook that breakfast. And I guarantee it will not be a one-night stand. I guarantee it. Ain't no man get rid of that, especially after he done smashed.
That's crazy.
Okay,
you right. Are you right?
Ain't
you right.
No man. Listen to what I'm saying, Topaz. Wait a minute. Listen, baby. Yeah, because this comes. Hey.
He's right.
But do you feel like you don't already know that? You know how many women I know personally who, if the dick was good that night, or they find out through the course of talking to this nigga that he got a good job, that they up in the morning making steak and eggs for breakfast.
Wait.
They know.
Hold on, Topaz. A lot of that is cap from these women. I'm gonna tell you that right now because like I hang with a lot of women and stuff over the years, and for the most part, they don't get up doing that. Okay.
Yep.
And let's be real. And I can get a panel full of guys over here, and they gonna tell you for the most part that don't happen. You know, especially without telling them. You got to get up and do this just to be doing it.
Yes, sir.
Not say what's up with breakfast or go do something. Are you doing stuff without being told? And then the main thing, do you get up and do that without being told? You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. You get up and do that. it will not. There will be no one night stands. There will be no pump and dump. Ramil is. I disagree with him on that. There will be no pump and dump. That's for sure. That's gonna raise any man's eyebrow. Like as far as all of these women saying they do that, that's cap, man. These chicks ain't doing that.
Hey, Lex. So pump and dump. Basically, what you saying is there's some guys that's saying that get with the chick, fuck her. Well, excuse me, I don't want to get you goddamn banned or whatever, but sleep with the chick and then dump the chick and then just move on to the next. Is that what pump and dump is?
Yeah, like the women, basically, you only are sleeping with them for your recreational pleasure.
Well, and that's what I figured out. Well, that's what I figured out real quick with some of the talking points in the space is that they are criticizing, they engaging in the same behavior that they criticizing. That's hypocritical. You can't say that women, specifically black women, are hoes. They look masculine like transsexuals and all this nonsense with the way they use mascara and makeup and all that. But you engaging in sleeping with them because you producing them. So what I'm saying is, if you are sleeping with the same women you criticizing, where are the so-called good women that you claim? That's all I'm saying when I say I skimmed through the space very quick. And I said to myself, all the dudes that are complaining are weirdos. It ain't nobody like Lex complaining. I'm not complaining. Lex said he's 6'4", 6'5". I'm 5'10", 220. I'm in great shape. I ain't complaining about getting no goddamn women, but I'm shorter than Lex. But I look good compared to the women that see me. So my argument in this space is who's making the complaints and arguments. And when I see the men that are making the arguments, they don't measure up. And if you don't measure up, all you got to, as far as like looks, physique, all that stuff, work on yourself. Work on yourself.
That's what NUNMODE is for. That's what we're telling, like on some real shit, not just trolling right now. We're telling women to work on you first. Because not only are you're going to not benefit by never healing from whatever the fuck it is that you think went wrong in your last relationship. It doesn't matter. I'm not focusing on the blame. I don't care. The point is, if you think the nigga was wrong, whether he agree or disagree, you still got some work to do. Okay. Right. And then, so before you bring that to the next man, because the person that misses out on it, you're going to piss off the new dude, but once he get rid of your ass, he can move on. You are going to be the person that feels like this dude didn't accept me. So therefore, you need to do the work for you, so that when you get into a relationship, you can be authentically you.
I got to say something that's beneficial to women and the men that are listening within my within the sound of my voice. Let's go already have an understanding of this because I get where he's coming from. That's why I rock with it. But women have no idea when it comes to mating relationships and all this stuff, how much power, capital POWER, that they have. Because height is none. Let's 6'5", 6'4", 6'5". I'm 5'10". All that nonsense is irrelevant. Irrelevant. Because if women decided that I'm only gonna talk with a nigga that got the flyest parrot on his shoulder like a pirate tomorrow, height will be irrelevant. Women control all this stuff. That's why I tell dudes to be confident in who they are, how they roll. So it's 7 billion people on the planet. Height, weight, all that shit, looks don't matter. Your
Topaz? Khadijah?
I'm here.
him to Mario. She kicked Mario off.
No, he
Hello?
I was heating
Hello?
up my spaghetti. If y'all didn't mind, I had to come back over here when I heard y'all calling my name.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm back. I'm sorry. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back.
Mario, I wanted to say something. Those gentlemen you listed here, like those is like the two most blue pill guys in this space.
Man, I'm confused like hell, Lex, because I don't know what. Well, I kind of understand what red pill is based on what y'all saying.
Blue pill is the opposite of red pill.
Okay, I get it. Then I get it.
Yeah, those guys you listed are extremely blue pill, like
right.
Yeah, those guys.
I see pictures of it.
Hey, wait a minute, those guys definitely ain't Max, man.
Yeah, I seen pictures of these guys and them in live streams, and I'm like, look, man, a lot of the dudes that follow these guys, like, look, I only saw like a couple videos of these guys. I'm saying to myself, like, I see why y'all struggle with chicks, man. You ain't confident in yourself. I got dudes that's uglier than both of y'all, and they get women. So what's wrong with dudes?
It was a big thing about the second guy you listed, not the first one, but the second guy you listed. It was a big thing about him some months ago. Another guy kind of went at him with some claims, and there was a lot of truth to the claims. And
I actually saw that. I saw it because, and let me tell you why.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say low key, but I kind of know the dude low key. So when I saw the shit and I looked at the space, and the only reason I know him because him and I are from the same city. We both from Los Angeles. I did my due diligence. I ain't gonna sit up here and talk crazy about nobody and that I didn't do my research on. So the dude, he's a bald head brother, right?
Yeah.
I know him.
Yeah.
He and I from the same city.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we from the same city. We both from Los Angeles, bro.
Yeah.
Like I said.
Yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy.
Yeah.
And,
He cocky.
They went at him, but you know who they went at him about though, right?
But the problem that I had that when they went at the brother, man, and I don't want to sound like a homer because we from the same city. He grew up in a predominantly blood neighborhood. I'm from Rolling 60s, but so that should let you know that I'm not trying to cap for him. But the problem that I had when I looked at the video that he did versus what the dude that I put in the back chat did is the fact that the people that responded in the back chat, they made a claim saying that they saw him in Brazil with a white woman that was ugly as hell, but they were disingenuous with it because the woman that they saw in Brazil with him was never his woman.
Right.
That was the woman that was his quote unquote
assistant.
Yeah. They never said that. And see, I'm all about facts, and I'm not saying that just because he's from the same city as I am. I wouldn't say that shit if it was on the shoe was on the other foot. I didn't like that. I don't like the misrepresentation, and that's what I'm saying about dudes waving the banner of another man's war in this space. You got a lot of dudes that are angry with women, specifically black women, because they couldn't get the woman that they wanted. So when they go to this space, they got a dude multiple dudes in this space that have a big following that criticizing black women, and they reside with that. They resign with that because they had issues with them because the finest chick that they wanted to holler at then wasn't feeling them. That's my biggest issue with this space, and the fact that the content creator went in on the bald-headed brother from my neighborhood or from my city was going in on them. They agreed with him just because of the fact that they didn't like black women. I don't like that shit, man. It's disingenuous as fuck. This space about
Let me say this. I'm getting sleepy. All right.
Okay.
So therefore, we're gonna do final thoughts so I can get out of here. But I hope y'all do come back because we can do the stream about how to get how to get past the rejection. How not to
And Topaz, I enjoyed the streams. Like I tried last time I emailed you, you jumped down my throat, man. I thought we was cool.
I didn't jump down your throat. I told you what happened.
I responded. I didn't hear back from you.
Okay.
Hey, how about next stream?
I didn't know you said anything after that.
How about your next stream? How about your next stream? You do a rejection podcast and just keep that shit real. Because you got a lot of good content on your podcast, man. Like I'm telling you, like you do streams like that just like jab niggas in their heart, man. I promise you, you're gonna get a lot of supporters, people that donate to that shit. You know, I donate anyway. You know what I mean? So you gotta start just stabbing people in their goddamn heart. I promise you, if you just get 300 solid people with the content that Lex was telling you to try to put out, man, I'm telling you, your channel gonna be huge.
Well, I'm working on it. You know,
you got it. You got it.
Yeah,
I'm trying. What I'm trying to do is give people the information that can be helpful. They may not want to watch it every Saturday because, you know, if it's not all a bunch of arguing and stuff, it may not be entertaining. But when they do feel like it's time to get real, I hope they come to the channel and see that, you know, it's something over here they can get.
Man, fuck them niggas.
Well, listen, on that note, right? Do y'all have any final thoughts that y'all want to leave? And Lex, I know you showed up late, but earlier, if you go back and watch the replay, I played the videos that I took when Khadijah came down here for Houston. So we was hanging out, so I was playing those videos for people.
Oh shoot, I missed that. I'm gonna have to.
I know you would have been talking about shit in the chat. I already know.
Was it like Girls Gone Wild, or what was it like?
Man, yeah, apparently that was like splits and twerking. I didn't even see it, but you know, when I played the video, it was somehow in there.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out, baby.
Okay. You know, we gonna get out of here so I can eat my spaghetti and go to sleep.
Okay.
And I appreciate everybody coming through. I appreciate the shares of the video, the cash apps, the participation in the chat. Even if you watch the replay, like, share, subscribe. Go to Khadijah's channel because she's starting up one. And we'll see you next time.
Don't come over there. No, don't come over there.
Not yet. Okay.
No, not yet. No.
Okay, so in a second, like in a little bit, then go to Khadijah's channel. Not today.
Yeah, not today, not ever.
Oh, you know.
Is Brandon gonna be on your channel when you first start?
Mario, why are you in my business?
S-E-A-L. I just want to put that out.
Mario, ocúpate de tus asuntos, por favor.
It sounds like you're mind your business.
Do you speak Spanish or you trolling right now?
That's actual Spanish, and I'm still learning.
Oh, okay.
Hey, yeah, but I'm looking forward to this new panel because I got some questions for Khadijah, man. A whole lot. We ain't gonna do it tonight because Topaz gotta get her rest. I do too. But I got a lot of questions for you because you coming off a little hostile, baby. You gotta relax, and just let the masculine come in, baby.
That's right. Hey, Khadijah, arigato gozaimasu. Nisa nina mano.
Yeah, remember that too, Topaz. Just let the masculine come in. Anyway, that's all I got.
Y'all have a good night.
And I'm cool with the masculine. I let the masculine come in. I don't know what you're talking about, Lex. See, you be coming over here with that. Now I never know where you going with this.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about either.
Till next time, baby.
Right, y'all. Till next time. See y'all later. Bye.